Whoa.
Yes, God.
Yes, God, yes. Oh, I beat my chest. Oh, I fall prostrate. Lowest of the low, hide your face from my sin. Ooh. Let your mercy show. Yes, God, yes. Oh, restore my soul. Oh, my spirit friend. Hey, I bring a song. Your mercy is show. Your mercy is show.
Born in the rain, Big Ten revival, the goodness of love. Fully entitled, I keep a Bible app for quick fix. Don't you keep a parachute in the cockpit? 24/7, 365. I need G's my prize. My winner ticket, I'm gonna kick it like fourth and go, 1 second on the clock. Dig if you're cool, hate if you're not. I flow like the currents. Blame my parents, my style inherited. Deacon treads, my heart been led, my spirit's fed. Psalms 51, have mercy on me according to who you are. You are the only one, the holy one, the risen one. You'll never
Yes,
stop.
God, yes. Hey. I beat my chest. I fall prostrate. Lowest of the low, hide your face from my sin. Let your mercy show. Yes, God, yes. Restore my soul, my spirit friend. I bring a song. Your mercy is shown. Your mercy is shown. Your mercy is shown. Your mercy is shown. Super love, holy love. Broken for usage, 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 yo, broken for usage, 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 broken for usage.
Hey, what to do, y'all? Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the people. We are here once again. All right. We're here once again, y'all. Y'all already know, man. Welcome to the Trader Truth Teller Show, man. Our main event. Hey, Drew Titan, what to do? Our main subject of the night is about a 19-year-old Alabama soldier that unalived his wife after the DNA discovery. Man, that's tough right there, man. That's tough. But we're going to get into that later on, man. But, man, hey, we had a crazy show last night. The platform last night was on fire. Crazy show last night. Great debate. A lot of intellectual conversation was had last night. If you did not see the show last night, you need to go back and watch it again. Do you hear me? Jason Williams, what it do? What up? Shout out to the gang. So, man, we're here again, man. We're here for another one. We are here for another show with your boy Trader Truth Teller. So, how y'all day been? I've had a rough day, y'all. No country for old simps. Drop a like on both channels. There you go, Jason Williams. Man, I've had a very exhaustive day. I've had a long day. A mentally draining day. I had a day today, y'all. But we ain't going to talk about my day. How was y'all day? Huh? It's Friday. Let me see. Women can't play them type of games. It's dangerous on so many levels. Pittsburgh 3700 in the building. He is a member of the platform. Listen, if you're not a member of the platform, make sure you become a member. If If you're not, listen, if you're not a member, and if you're already a member, donate to memberships. That's how we rock it. All right. Y'all got that? Support the page. You did. Real quick, let me reset these last night. I didn't get no memberships last night. But again, I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all for being here, for rocking with your boy. Appreciate y'all for rocking with your boy. So it's a Friday night, and y'all know how we do, man. We start off slow, then we get to cooking, man. See who all gonna pop up in the building. Then we're gonna drop the link, and we're gonna have these conversations. And that's what we are going to do. And listen, again, if you did not see last night's video, you need to go back and watch the video from last night. Go like the video. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, and also hype that video up, y'all. I had people tell me they literally watched the whole 8 hours. We got our first member of the day, Miss K Clarity, in the building. Thank you, K Clarity, with your cute eyes. With your little cute eyes. Karen got some cute eyes, y'all. So we got one membership for the day. The goal is 10, y'all. Help us reach our membership goals for the day, which is 10 memberships. All right. I shouldn't even be streaming today, y'all, the type of day I had. But I'm here, regardless. And we'll talk about my day, man. Right now, man. Goddamn summer in the goddamn building. Goddamn summer in the goddamn building. Goddamn summer in the goddamn building. Huh? Yeah, we're here, y'all. So we're going to talk about it. A 19-year-old Alabama soldier unalives his wife after DNA discovery. Whoo, could you imagine? So we're going to do a review of that, on what transpired, what happened, all the good stuff later on. So we're not going to start off with that. We're just going to roll with the punches like we always do. I'm going to go ahead and drop the link. Anybody that want to pull up. Now, I asked y'all how y'all day been, and I don't see nobody replying to me on how they day been. Now, I'm sitting up here being all loving and generous and trying to check on my people, asking y'all how y'all day went. And not a single person, Trey, my day been going good. Nothing. Thanks for asking. I don't even think it was an official DNA discovery. You don't think so, K Clarity? Are you 100% positive? Had a blessed day. Only have to work 4 hours, so I clocked in at 3, logged out at 7. Okay. You're on that type of time today. Cool. Did you get paid for a full day of work, though, is my question. Did you get paid for a full day of work? Huh? Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Doing pretty good, bro. Just enjoying my Friday night, fam. Work 5 to 5 and off for the next 2 days, boy. Hey, that right there sounds like a winner chicken dinner. Yeah, right. That sound like a one-on-one chicken dinner. That's what it sounds like. Like a one-on-one chicken dinner. You did. Hey, I already dropped the link in the chat. Who we got in the building, man? What y'all on tonight? All you gotta do is hit the link, pull up. We'll get to the main event later on. I just wanted y'all to pull up and we can just chop it up about anything. Anybody got any questions, any statements, comments, questions, or concerns? You're doing with all that. Or if you just want to get something off your goddamn chest, step into the YouTube lounge. Come on over here. Y'all know how we do it. Man, hold on, I need to change my shirt. What I need to do. That's what I need to do. Man, my son asking me for the new Ja Morants. I'm like, bruh, he love them too, but I ain't gonna lie, they all come in and be real, Joe. So I need to find a new Ja Morants. It's a certain kind he want. I need to find a new Ja Morants because my son, he want the new Ja Morants. I'm like, bruh. Who all we got in here? I know some more people in here that's lurking. Y'all be lurking. Y'all know I always get people to be like, man, I've been watching you. I watch your page. Every time y'all see somebody new to come on the platform, the first thing they say, I've been watching you. Well, quit watching and come up. Hit the link. Pull up. Hey, Doug, what it do? Listen, I'm not gonna lie, boy. We stayed up to what, 5 o'clock in the morning? I fell asleep at 5. They was still on my stream at 7 o'clock in the morning. Crazy work. Literally crazy. Let me ask the chat. How did y'all think about the conference? For those that did hear the conversation last night, how did y'all like that stream last night? For those that did hear the stream, how did y'all like it? Was it too much? Was it very informative? You liked the debate? Talk to me. How y'all like that conversation last night? How y'all like the conversation last night? I'm actually going to make some clips tomorrow because I'm gonna have a pretty peaceful. I'm gonna have a lazy day tomorrow, so I'm just gonna lay around the house and just relax tomorrow. I'm gonna relax my brain, my mind tomorrow. Cause like I said, I had a very long day. Just to let y'all know, my mother passed away today, y'all. So that's why I said I had a long day. My mother, it was informative, but kept going in circles. Yeah, my mother, y'all. My mother passed away today, y'all. So that's why I had a long day. We had to go stay there till they came and got her body. Her caregiver, like she has like a lady that watches her, and so they called me about two something today, and they found her unresponsive, and the ambulance could not resuscitate her. So that's how my day went. My mother passed today, y'all. So keep me and my family in your prayers. So, appreciate that, Stu. Appreciate that. I know a lot of people like, why you on stream? Why? Listen. Man, listen, I'd rather talk to y'all than be laying in the bed crying and thinking about it. You know what I'm saying? I gotta stay busy. So I appreciate that. Some appreciate that, Stu. Appreciate that, A-Dub. Hey, appreciate that, HB Hippo, if I'm saying that right. Hey, who wants some of Debo said, we love to spoil our kids, but we are ruining them and making them things too easy for us. Nah, that's for sure. That's for sure. Hey, DVG Chosen, thank you. NE 9835, thank you for sure. I appreciate y'all, man. Just keep me and my family in y'all prayers as we figure out, the funeral service and pray all that goes easy, man. And I've only had two people in my life pass away. That's my grandfather, my dad's dad, and now my mother. And both of them literally passed away in March. My grandfather passed away in 2006, and my mother passed away in 2026. Crazy. Yeah, it's crazy how that works. Hard one. Appreciate that, brother. Yeah, man. So, but we're gonna have a good show, y'all. Regardless, we here. You know what I'm saying? We still here. Y'all still got your boy. I'm still in the building. Trey the truth teller. Yep. By the way, love your hair. I appreciate it. Appreciate it. My bad, y'all. I'm still looking at my phone, see what's going on. Yeah. You know, I two-strand twisted. So then once you let it down, it be curly, man. I'm telling you, man. When that boy get curly, boy, better watch out. Be on my Mr. Steal Your Girl. You know what I'm talking about? On that type of time. But again, y'all, tell me some news I can use. Tell me what's going on in the world. Give me what's hot in the world today. I need to do. I'm tomorrow. I'm probably gonna do a video about Clarissa Shields. Excuse me. Probably do a video. Probably upload a video about Clarissa Shields. So I might just be in the house tomorrow, just dropping content, doing content. Clarissa Shields saying she can be rolling. That's a good conversation. So I need to do that. Then I seen something with Tommy Sotomayor going back and forth with some lady. I don't know who that lady was, but that was a couple of days ago. But I think I need to react to that out here on the YouTube streets. For sure. I'm waiting on the people before we get into the subject, man. What y'all want to talk about tonight? Give me a subject, y'all. Let's talk about it. Is there any videos that I need to pull up, something I missed? Like I said, I think the hottest subject right now is the 19-year-old unaliving his wife. Like I said, I got a very good video for us to watch. I have a very good video for us to watch. And when we get a full panel, we're going to talk about it. Peoples. For sure. Let me see if I can find something to react to while y'all see y'all being boring tonight. God dang, hold on. Y'all being boring, man. Tiffany K, don't make me cry, girl. I'm already been crying all day. She said, my heart is with you, praying for you and your family for comfort, strength, and healing. Holding you close in prayer. Tiffany, thank you so much. Thank you. Tiffany, is that your real profile picture? Do you look like that in real life? I'm just asking. No, I know that, Tiffany. I know that. Do you really look like that profile picture? Because if you do, girl, you cute. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not trying to flirt. I'm just giving you a compliment now. Don't nobody start don't nobody start goddamn think I'm just listen, I don't mind giving nobody a compliment. Nothing wrong with giving somebody a compliment. I talk about Karen eyes all the time. Matter of fact, I gave Kay Clarity a compliment today because with her beautiful eyes. I literally gave Kay Clarity. Now I ain't gonna talk about T. Jones the other day, what she did on the stream. When she stood up and did that 360, we started getting all type of super chats. She made the men go crazy. Harwin and somebody in the goddamn comments. I don't even. How you say your name? Louis She-Man. What that mean? What do Louis She-Man mean? I'm just curious. What does Louis She-Man mean? Oh, Louis He-Man. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So your name is Louis. Gotcha. Okay. Well, hey, help me out. Listen, I don't know you. I ain't never met you. Sometimes people be behind these fake profiles. You never know who you're talking to. You think you're talking to a woman, and you're talking to a man. Then you think you're talking to a man, and then you're talking to a woman. I'm just saying. Help me out. The name threw me out, but I got it now. Louis He-Man. And He-Man is your real last name? I'm just curious. All this time, that was a female name. Okay, listen. Are you a male or female? I can't tell. I don't know. The name is kind of, trying to open up the goddamn protein shake, y'all. Can't even open it up. She is Lisane He-Man, my African queen. Yes, He-Man is my father's family name. Okay, so it's a woman. Okay. Okay, gotcha. Okay, I just wanted to know. I didn't know. I did not know. So now we know. Now we know. But I appreciate the support. I always appreciate you for being in the comments. I always appreciate you for being on the page. So thank you. Thank you so much. Hold up. She is a gold medalist finalist in ice skating. What? Hold on, y'all. Can I pull you up? Do you mind if I pull you up? Let me find out. Hold on, let me see something, y'all. Let me try to see if I can do some research. Hold on. What's the name? Let's see. Hold on. Yeah, hold on. We're gonna see something. Going on YouTube, pulling his name up. Let me find out. Okay, hold on. Okay, let me see something. I don't see the ice skating. Okay, I don't see the ice skating. I'm lost. Okay, I don't know. Let me see. Search. What? I appreciate that, Cody. Search. We're saying someone on her family. You know what? Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. I'm lost. Don't even worry about it. I'm lost. I'm not even trying to figure it out. So are you telling me that's not your profile picture? Is that what you're trying to convey to me? Because I'm confused right now. I am so confused. Is that not? My fault. No, I'm confused. My father name is He-Man. Ha ha. Her father name. Yeah, I'm done with it. I tried. I see a cyclist from the Netherlands. Salute to Trey and the bullies in the chat. I am married to her. Ha ha. Oh, okay. Okay. I got you. Okay, my bad. I'm just listen. I was just trying to get the goddamn seeing who you was. Hey, see those sports talk. I'm just trying to get some clarity around this thing. You know what I'm saying? All right. The link is in the chat, man. Who pulling up? What we talking about tonight? Who pulling up and what we talking about tonight, y'all? What we on? Now, y'all already know we got the main topic. We're going to deal with that later. But, you know what I'm saying? What we on tonight? Y'all know I like talking to the people, man. Y'all being boring tonight. What y'all on? Y'all gonna make me start doing some reviews. Already. I'm not trying to review you. I'm trying to talk to the people. And you know what? Let me go and find something to review, man, since y'all being boring as hell. Y'all being some lames. Since y'all want to be some lames tonight. You know what I'm talking? See if I can find something, y'all. See if I can find something. See if I can find something for my people. See if I can find something for my people. Hold on, y'all. I'm looking for some stuff, y'all. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Trying to find something hot. Oh, that's JB Reacts. And oh, Mr. Fantastic posted it. Oh, he was live? I didn't know he was live. I didn't know my boy Fantastic was live, man. I didn't know my boy Fantastic was live. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, y'all. I seen something the other day that messed me up, though. I seen the Anton Daniels guy. Somebody did a video on the Anton Daniels guy, right? When they did a video, now, from my understanding, he's a married man, right? And in the video, I heard him ask a woman about, you know what? Let me see if I can find it, y'all. Let's go there. Let me see if I can find that video, y'all. You know what? I know how to find it. Y'all, give me 1 second. I know exactly what to do to find it. Y'all, hold on. I know exactly what to do to find it. Give me 1 second. This was kind of crazy. I'm like, what is going on in these streets? Appreciate that, Pat. Appreciate that, Pat. Hey, y'all, give me a second. Let me see. I know how to find it. Give me a second. I sent it to Karen, y'all. That's not the video I'm looking for. Hold on. Let me go right here. Come on. I want to be at peace with. All right, there we go. All right, so all right, y'all give me a second. Let me refresh this right here. There was a part in that video that messed me up. I'm talking about y'all. When I say it messed me up, it messed me up. Let me take it back. Let me see if I find something for y'all real quick. Because it kind of messed me up. And I was like, what? I'm trying to find something real quick. And I'm going to be reviewing the House of Hypocrites guy. I don't know the guy personally. I've seen him around. You know, when you be in these, they call this space. That's what they call this space. And what they got there? Is this the right video? I could have swore I seen. You know what? Y'all give me a second. You said, did I hear about Anton? He going to sue someone? Nah, I didn't hear about that. Mm-hmm. I love your wall, haha. Yeah, I painted that joint. Hey, what up, Square Beard? What it do, my boy? What's good with you? You doing all right? Are you doing all right? Is the question. How you came up with that idea? I came up with this idea. I seen it on Google. So I just did it. I seen it on Google. Like I was looking for ideas to paint my wall, and I seen this, and I just duplicated it. So I'm not the original. I'm not the first one to do this. I think my colors are just a little different. That's all. But the scheme, I found it on Google. Excuse me. Yeah, y'all. So right now, I'm trying to find this part in this clip. Hold on. It might just be like a split second. But I'm trying to find this video, like a piece of a video. That's what I'm trying to find, y'all. My people. And y'all let me know am I tripping. I could be wrong. But I don't think I'm wrong. I could be wrong, but I don't think I'm wrong. But it's very strange that I hear a married man say something like this. Like, very strange. Very, 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 very strange. So y'all just bear with me. I'm trying to find this piece to this puzzle. You know what? I've been trying to find a piece to this puzzle. But y'all know, so I hadn't been doing my homework. Like I hadn't been doing like extensive homework into, the Anton Daniels situation. But I was just randomly watching the video and I heard something that kind of messed my head up. And I'm like, what? How is a married person having this conversation? That was my point. How could a married person say something like this? He's honestly said a lot of egregious things. If I'm being honest with y'all. I'm talking about just as a married man, but But I'm trying to find this one little piece. Just one piece. And I ain't trying to do the whole video. But I'll get to it in a minute. Question. Is that the same as a 304 show? What you mean? What's the same as a 304 show? The 304 show and the Trade the Truth Teller show are both, well, the Trade the Truth Teller show is mine solely. The No 304, me and my homeboy, 78 Sports TV, we share that page. So when I go live at night, I just go live from both platforms. Just what I do. So why not? So I just go live from both platforms. It's just what I do. So just what I do. Got to keep the page popping. Got to keep both. Got to keep content going. Got to keep rolling. So I simulcast. I need to see if I can stream on TikTok too. See if I can stream on TikTok, YouTube at the same time, all from the StreamYard. But I've never seen a TikTok destination on the StreamYard. So I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure that piece out. Yeah. Watch out for dudes like Munt, Trey. It's something about him. I peep his play. What's wrong with Munt? Hold up. What's wrong with Munt, bro? Hold on. What we talking about with Munt, bro? What Munt do? Munt ain't did nothing, man. Munt good people, man. That situation. Hold on. Let me see. What did Tiffany say? I had to go back up. Now I got the link. Like what? That situation is beyond a mess. Yeah, I hadn't really tapped into it, but I heard something. I'm trying to. Yeah, no Munt slander is allowed. Munt, my dog, y'all. He good people. Don't let nobody fool you. Munt a good dude. Straight up. And Mutt, no, I don't agree with everything he say, because he be, he be on some what's that? He be trying to read them minds, y'all. Boy, be trying to read people's minds. Like, man, I'm trying to get into people's thoughts. Mutt, what's wrong with you, boy? Can't get in nobody's thoughts, my boy. Yeah, I got to be patient with me. Y'all, I'm looking for something real quick. My views going down. Yeah, how the hell my views going down? And I asked y'all to come up on the panel. Y'all need to come up on the panel. Tiffany, why you ain't never came up on the panel? You think you too cute to be up here? I think that's what it is. I think you think you too cute. I think you think you too cute. Is that what it is, Tiffany? Bring your hot yellow self on up here. And bring all the boys to the yard. K. Clarity ain't talking about nothing tonight. She over there being petty. But y'all know we always start off slow over here. We start off slow, then we get to jumping and bumping. We get to jumping and bumping. She talk about, nah, you be quiet. He's an instigator, rage baiter, and trying to build attention and a platform. He's a character. Nah, I disagree. I talk to him all the time. I disagree. I talk to him all the time. I disagree. I'm trying to find this part in this video. Already got away. Yeah. You know what? I should have did my goddamn homework and got my timestamp. Got my timestamp ready before I did this. Straight up. Let me see what this says. Somebody, y'all been getting text messages all day, y'all. Oh, god darn day. Hold on. People said to hit me up. Bit. Yeah, I'm done looking for this. I'm up here trying to look for this goddamn thing and views dropping. I can't find it. What we know, I need to give JT. You know what? I had to recant that statement. Y'all, my bad. I was about to say something because I already said. And y'all know I'm new to YouTube, right? Hey, Karen, do me a favor. Karen, do me a favor. Can you go? How you doing, Summer? Karen, can you go find me the timestamp when uh Anton Daniels said that to that girl? Do you know what I'm talking about? That statement she made on that video I sent you?
Mm-hmm.
JT, what up? Yeah, y'all know I'm new to YouTube. And so K Clarity then. God damn. Pound up ahead, girl. See what Summer got some eyes, Karen got eyes, just all y'all little light skinned girl with all these little crazy eyes. Some what color your eyes?
Brown.
Oh, you got contacts in? Ah, you a cheater. You a cheater. Karen,
I
she was a
always
cheater.
I always wanted contacts when I was little, but I never did it because I was kind of like insecure what people would think, you know. But
Mm-hmm.
then when I was turning 40, I was like, you know what? You only live once. Let me
But
get
how
some.
y'all do this mess right here? Like I can't do that. I can't mess with my eye like that. Do that. Don't they get stuck in all that?
Well, I've been wearing contacts since I was a teenager to
But I'm
see.
saying, can they get stuck? I'm asking a question. Can they get stuck in your eye?
I'm not sure.
Well, they usually just
It's
go.
never happened to me. It just stays where it is, and then we take it out.
So it's easier to take it out.
Hmm. Yeah,
Yeah,
you
I'm
get
cool.
used to it if you wear them every day.
Oh yeah, I'm good on that. So what's been going on, Miss Summer? We know you crying in the Honda. God bless you in your Honda.
Nothing much. I just felt led to come up here with you, keep you some company.
Thank you, because I'm up here. You niggas in the chat ain't talking about nothing today.
I did want to. I saw that questions where I hung up that night where they said one man to one woman. Then How can we be fruitful and multiply? Somebody sent in a super
Oh yeah,
chat.
yeah, 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 yeah. I did want you to answer that.
Um, my logical explanation is
Keyword
when
logic.
you right when you're being fruitful and you multiply. If you multiply yourself one time, that's multiplication, correct? It doesn't say to be fruitful and multiply like 5,000 children. If that was the case, then God would have, if the only pure reason for men, you know, how the club and all that is to get women pregnant, then God would have made it so every time you lay down with a woman, she get pregnant. And then you go on to the next one, lay down with her, she get pregnant. But every time you sleep with someone, they don't get pregnant. It's only a certain period of time where you can get pregnant throughout the month, maybe
Mm-hmm.
2 days, right? So the logic
Mm,
behind men having to sleep with all these different random women because they need to spread their seed is to me, it doesn't make any sense. Because if
yeah,
that's the case, every time you slept with a female, she should get pregnant. You wasting children every time you sleep with someone when they don't get pregnant, right?
that's true. I can't argue with you with that one. And that's a very complex conversation about wasting your seed. That's I need to dig into that a little bit because the Bible actually talks about when somebody wastes their seed, and we just be not you because we know you crying in the back of the Honda, right? So we know it's not you. But I'm just saying, I've seen the Bible talk about wasting your seed, and I never really did an extensive study into that. But that's I need to check that out though.
And then if you when I use because I'm fascinated with Genesis, uh, but like logically, remember the Lord allowed people to live up to like 900 years and 800 years,
Mhm.
like before the age start. He started taking away the ages from us. But if you imagine the fruitful and multiply really applied to them, right? Because it was only Adam
Yeah.
and Eve. And then he allowed them to live 900, 800 years. Did a study. I think Eve lived about I think 700 something years. Adam lived about 900 or something years, I think.
Mhm.
So you got to imagine if how many kids you could have in a year,
Mm.
or if you had one every other year, right?
I
And
know
then
that.
they probably didn't even look like us, right? Because the air was clear there, the vegetables were pure, like everything was pure. It was not like all these pollutions and things that we have in the
Yeah.
air. So I don't even imagine that the humans look like we do today. I think they maybe have been taller. They made their shoulders or chest may have been wider because the air that they breathed in was, you get what I'm saying? Like evolution happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
So it's just fascinating for me to think about it. I don't think we look the way we look today.
Mm. Mm-mm-mm. Okay. Okay. Well, you know, some people want to be promiscuous with the whole context of be fruitful and multiply, and then some people are authentic in their approach to the scripture. So, you know,
Right.
yeah. Paul said, "Good point. They were shorter, but they indeed look different slightly because of the environment." Mm. Let me find out.
And the only reason why we look different from other races and whatnot, right? Because we originated from one, two people, due to climate, environment, right? Asians have slanted eyes because when they moved where they are, it was very windy. So naturally, their eyelids evolved to be hooded and slanted. And
Really?
then you have African people. The reason why we had woolly hair, right, is
Mm-hmm.
because we were closer to the sun, and so the thicker our hair was, the more it protected us, and
Okay.
that's why we have more melanin. Well, I have some melanin, but the reason why we have melanated skin is for protection against the sun. I mean,
Oh,
that's just stuff that I kind of studied, and I feel like it's fascinating and all that stuff.
Hey,
okay.
Summer, you up here cooking?
Here come Harwin with the
Oh,
lies.
hey, Harwood.
Here come Harwin
Hey,
with the lies.
man, I said she up here cooking.
You know, Harwin, only thing Harwin is right, so I'm just letting you know that.
What she say?
I said Harwin, only Harwin thing Harwin is right, so. Hey, somebody said, what about the Africans with slanted eyes?
That's why I was coming up here to say when she said they were taller, they were shorter actually. If you look at the older people, but they got all the phenotype or physical features of everybody on the planet. So those slanted eyes and everything come from them. All these features come from them. That's why I said she was cooking.
Oh, okay.
I also did research on Noah's sons, right? Because they say each son has were their I don't know how to say the word, but like the ancestors of like each race, right? Um like Shem, I think
Shem,
was
Ham, and Japheth.
say, say that again.
Shem, Ham, and Japheth.
Yeah. I think I don't really have listen. To be honest with you, I used to have very good memory and can remember all these things, but since I'm going through the change, it just leaves me. So I'm gonna stop rambling. But I know they say Noah's son. They each had, we all originated from them, right after the flood, and they went and they migrated to different areas, and you know Indians and I think Indians and um, don't give me the line, but it's a good study if you guys want to do it. Study Noah's sons and then how we originated from them, the different tribes and the different.
Yeah, I've
Um,
heard somebody
yeah.
do extensive. So JT said also it does explicitly say Eve's age at the time of her death, but Adam was 930 and Eve died 6 days later. Oh, okay.
Mm.
And then Willie Beeman in the building said, Trey, the truth teller, Summer has a corduroy couch. You got a corduroy couch?
Pillows.
Oh, those are pillows. Okay.
Yeah.
Summer said, I'm out tonight. You know what I'm talking about? I got my skin going. I'm on the camera in HD, high definition. Y'all gonna see me tonight. We can't never see Hardwin though. Just let you know that. We can't never see him. Even when he got his camera on, it's still dark. So you notice that? And this nigga light skin. Ain't that something?
Hey, watch out.
You are light skin. So you not.
I'm caramel, homie.
Well, now he calm. Well, I ain't finna play with you, man. So hold on. Karen sent me, yeah. So let me play this video for y'all real quick. So this is from a guy that named the House of Hypocrites. Y'all heard of him before?
Mm-mm.
Hold on, real quick. Okay, let me see. Y'all never heard of a guy named? I don't watch him like watch him, but
I ain't never heard of.
his stuff came up and I was riding in the car, so I just watched it. But it was very interesting, a statement that was made. Hold on, where my goddamn history at? All right, here we go. Let me go back. Let me see something. Karen said it was in the first minute. So yeah,
I want to be at peace with how I spend my God-given time. And it was like, well, what does at peace mean? And at peace meant I want it to feel like I'm fulfilling my purpose with my God-given time. And what I was realizing was that I was not at peace with how I was spending it. And
the first time I noticed Carrie was in this particular video when Anton Daniels was saying this weird shit to Mika. And she had to jump in and say,
let me ask you a question. If I had met you some time ago, you think we would be in a relationship? Why not?
toxic.
now I didn't understand a married man asking that question, and I could be wrong, right? Let me know. I don't think a married man should be asking a married woman a question like that. Would you agree?
I would agree.
Yeah, that's just like even with you, because I know you married. There's certain things I try not to say, and I try to deal with married women a certain way because y'all have husbands, right? So I don't want to make you uncomfortable. I still want your husband to be like, hey, you can go on there, y'all have fun and not give you a negative experience. Now, sometimes we gotta get a little real. Sometimes we gotta go through that, but it's always in fun and games, and it's for the content in regards of the person's, you know what I'm saying? So I'm always gonna keep your regard in my perspective anytime I'm having a conversation. So and it's like even time while I'm asking on the panel a certain question, if somebody married, I try to bypass them. I don't even try to ask them certain things. Depends on what the conversation is about. But I'm just like when people started exposing him, quote unquote, I guess exposed, but he literally have said so much stuff that is no way possible he's been 100% faithful like he claims. I just don't see it. There's no way possible.
Yeah, I feel like that question was very inappropriate. And he even worded it as if he was single. You know what I mean? He didn't say, I mean, if he still was going to be shooting his shot, even if he said this, but at least have some like decorum and at least try to hide it a little bit.
Well, what I'm saying, when you build your brand off being committed and faithful, and
yeah,
stuff like that, and like I for me, like if he truly has a heart for God, he's in a position and has a certain level of notoriety to really, really have an impact in the body of Christ. If that's your goal, but you do claim to be this and that and this and that. And now when people started digging and they start saying almost everything you said was cap, not true.
right. Yeah, I felt that it was inappropriate for a married man to ask her that question because he posed it as if he was a single man as well, and he seemed a little distraught that they hadn't met. And when she said no, it was just kind of like, well, why not? You know?
Yeah, that shouldn't even be a question because your energy and your focus is in your relationship. Like that's where your energy and your focus need to be. Like I believe, if you're having conflict in the relationship, you should spend just as much time investing in that relationship versus killing your time with things that really don't matter. You know what I mean? Or entertaining other women. But that's something I've done before, is entertain other women when I got upset, entertain other women when things didn't go my way, entertain other women when, she getting on my nerve, instead of taking out that time, having a productive conversation, and then putting my energy back into the person I'm in a relationship with. But that was just my immaturity. That was my immaturity. Scrubby says Summer just got back from date night. Is that true? Summer?
You are correct.
Oh, okay. Hold up. Scrubby, let me find out, man. Let me get Scrubby his goddamn emoji, man. His goddamn emoji, man, since he's so good.
School Biz 5538. You giving again? Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Yeah, man, Scrubby, that boy on point. That boy said he just came back from date night. Where did y'all go?
Nowhere special like that. Not that I didn't appreciate it, but
Yeah.
we just like this. We just like to spend time. Well, not just a date with my hubby and I, but a date with myself and my daughter and my husband.
Okay,
I just
cool.
like to dress. I like to dress up on Fridays because I work from home. I'm a
Mm.
homebody. I'm a
So
homebody, but
you want to go and put the clothes you got on? Yeah, hold up. We're gonna go out here. Listen, I'm not saying I ain't trying to let the world know I got it, but I got it.
right.
You know
And
what I mean?
I'm normally like when I listen to you getting ready, because I wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning. So I always have like my bonnet on and I'm just watching. And that's why
I
I'm
be
normally not on
laughing.
camera.
We'll be up and somebody say, y'all still up?
I wake up, literally log into work, and you guys are still going.
Yeah, they said, somebody the other day said, Trey, you a machine. I'm like, nah, I don't know. I like talking, man. I like doing this for real. I like doing this for real. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and get into the goddamn video then, because I was trying to wait till we got a full panel. I was trying to wait until some other people pull up, but maybe, you know what? It's Friday, so maybe it might be a slow night. So let me go ahead and find the video, the actual video I want to review real quick. Hold on one second. Let me find the video I want to review, and it's gonna be me and you, Summer. We're gonna review the video.
Okay.
Somebody else might pull up though. I'm getting all type of text messages. Oh, jeez. My mother passed today, Summer.
Yeah, I heard. I felt led to come up here, just keep you some company. I've been praying for you the whole time.
I appreciate that. That's a lot of love. I appreciate that. It says, okay, here we go, right here. I found the video. So shout out to I might let me see. Hold on. Hold on real quick. I'm not even sharing my goddamn screen. Sleep is a cousin there. Big A, what to do, Baba? Boy, Big A was cooking last night. Big A, everything you were saying was going over their head, man. No did it, my boy. It's going right over their head. All right, hold on real quick. There you go. Go back a little bit.
Where we have just learned the woman killed this weekend at Baptist Health Medical Center had just delivered a baby. The Jefferson County coroner says 24-year-old Precious Johnson was shot multiple times, and that 19-year-old Kenneth Terry Jr. then shot himself.
Her mother was shot and killed by her husband, who then took his own life. It all happened in Brookwood Hospital less than 24 hours ago.
Imagine being young and marrying the first relationship you ever had. For some people, that's a...
All right, real quick. So let's start here, Summer. Now you already see that this young man unalived his wife. She was 24, he was 19.
Yeah.
My question is, how do you marry somebody at 19 and she's 24? Did you meet him when you were 18? Were you involved in her when you were 17? Possibly even 16? I'm just trying to figure it out.
Did he just get married just to when he didn't even really know her that much, or was it like It's a possibility that possibly she got pregnant and then they just decided to get married and they weren't together for that long.
I'm not sure,
That's
but
a possibility as well.
okay,
but I feel like it's a lot to unpack.
Yeah, we're gonna listen to it. Hold on. We're gonna keep going.
It could turn into something they'll later regret. But imagine not only that, imagine feeling like you were taken advantage of in the process. Imagine being excited about having a baby on the way, only to reach a point where you start telling your family and friends not to even show up. Because deep down, you feel like that baby might not even be yours. Fast forward.
Hey, we can't zoom past that. Hey, Uncle Rick, what it do? Mo Love, what it do? Roy Ched, what it do? So look, did you hear what I just said?
Mm-hmm.
He was expecting a baby on the way, and when the baby was being delivered or when the baby was on the way, he told his family not to show up.
Right.
So if you had a son and you know that you had a grandchild on the way, if your son calls you and say, "Mama, the baby on the way, but don't come," how you respond? I'm just curious.
I'm going to ask him, do you have some suspicions that the baby doesn't belong to you? And if so, what are we going to put in place to ensure that the baby does belong to you? So that way you don't have to continue to be invested in this. I will be a support system to him. I would reach out to the young lady with his permission, because at this time he's 19, he's an adult, right? I don't want to step over the line, but I would reach out to the young lady and have a discussion with her as well. And I would put things in place. And then I would probably know my son's temperament and I will keep a close eye on him to make sure.
No, I got you. Hold on, let me bring it back up. Hey, y'all, the link is dropping in the chat. Y'all want to pull up? Y'all can pull up.
So March 1st, 2026, imagine sitting in that hospital, watching that baby come into this world and having a mental breakdown in real time because that baby doesn't even resemble you. For one young father, that moment will end in a tragedy. Marriage, baby, allegations of infidelity, questions of loyalty, and all of this happening while he's still technically a teenager, a 19-year-old who just enlisted into the military. And the most will ask, how did it get to this point? And did he know for sure that wasn't his baby? Most mothers will tell you, it's mama babies, daddy's maybes. So in this video, we're going to go over the timeline of this relationship, at least what's public. Hear from people close to the situation. An aunt who spoke up on behalf of the suspect via social media. A roommate of the suspect who said he was there, witnessing this relationship from a third eye view the entire time. Not to mention the suspect's mother, who described her son and basically didn't even know, according to her, her son could be this.
Hey, you know one thing about these different stories and a lot of things, you can always go on Facebook and somebody gonna be running their mouth about the situation.
Yeah.
Oh, for real. Somebody on Facebook gonna give you all the tea. I promise you. Just pull their name up and just go on Facebook. They gonna give you all the tea. I'm telling you every time.
Valid. Today we pay our respects to not only him, but most importantly, the victim, the mother of this young child, and see where we stand today. But before we go over this one, I want you guys to remember, I won't give you no angle. I just give you the story. So with that being said, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. We'll jump right to it. Born 9/11, 2001, was Precious Alicia Janae Johnson. Now 20.
Now look, I'm not for making jokes, especially for people that done passed away. She was born 9/11, 2001, out of all days. You know what that is, right?
Mm-hmm. Wow.
She was born on 9/11, out of all the days you could be born on. That's it. You know. Shout out to everybody who was born on 9/11. I'm not saying all y'all bad, but you know what happened.
Wasn't even that the actual year it happened?
Yeah, it was 2001.
Yeah.
Yeah, 9/11, 2001, September 11, 2001. Yep.
4 years old, Precious was a devoted daughter, also a woman of faith who loved to worship Jesus and was excited to become.
Oh, a woman of faith that liked to worship Jesus? What? If this was a woman of faith, hold on. If this was a woman of faith that liked to worship Jesus, we wouldn't even be in this situation.
Well, they were married, so and then they said that. Well, we got to listen to the whole thing. I'm not even sure if he even knew for sure that the baby wasn't his. It just said it didn't
No, that's not my
resemble
issue.
him, right?
Hey,
Oh,
listen,
okay,
they call this woman a woman of God.
right.
Why do they ship her and do this stuff? If she was a woman of faith, if she was a woman of God, we wouldn't even be. She would still be alive.
How so?
That's my point.
How so?
Because the reason her husband unalived her is because the child wasn't his.
Well, according to what it said that the baby didn't resemble him. And so that's why I wanted to listen to it some more because it didn't necessarily say there was a DNA test. It said that she had just given birth. So I don't know if a DNA test came back and confirmed it
So
or
you telling me I'm just gonna crash out at the hospital and then unalive myself?
right, unless they did a DNA test while she was pregnant. I know they could do that, but if they didn't and the baby
I'm gonna
just came out not
unalive.
looking like him,
I'm gonna unalive
right?
myself.
Right, that's what I'm saying. I wonder what they're going to say because if it's just like, oh, the baby don't look like me, he was very young then. He was very because my child came out looking Asian, and then she darkened up as she got older, and her hair curled up and everything started looking just like a daddy. But when she first came out, it was like, okay, you know, but you know, you know what I mean. So if it's just based on the way the baby looked and he crashed out, I mean,
He unalived himself and her.
right.
So you
Because
don't think you don't think he would have got evidence enough to say, you know what? I'm done. I'm done with all this. Me and her. I'm done with both of us.
I'm kind of putting two and two together. It says that he's in the he just enrolled in the military, right? And I don't know if it's going to say he just got out of maybe basic training or whatever. I know sometimes young men go in there and it's a little bit too much for them mentally. I don't know. The girl could have just cheated and he knew and all of this is right. I'm assuming all of this because we haven't listened to the whole thing. But if there was no DNA test and it was all based on suspicion alone, then we gotta
Listen.
kind of see what they say.
Can you hear me?
Okay,
Yeah.
Claire.
Hi.
Got your long hair, don't care.
So listen to this. A lot of men actually say their children do not look like them when they come out. Like,
That's true.
I don't think it was enough time that a DNA test was done. Like, I don't know. I didn't see all of it. But I don't think there was enough time in between her having that baby and when this happened to really conclude that it wasn't his baby. From personal experience, as soon as my daughter came out, her dad was like, "That's not my baby," because he dark skinned, and she came out looking white, and I mean like white. He was like, "That's not
Mine
my."
too.
But I mean, she got colored, you know, as time progressed. But also, my mom, like, my siblings look how Summer look right now, like blonde hair, blue eyes. And both of my parents are probably like your color, Trey. Yeah.
Yeah, you
So
got that paper sack brown, baby.
so they did not even at the hospital, they didn't believe these children were my parents. So I mean, just by looking at kids when they're first born, it's super hard to tell.
I agree. Creative, you came up with a cape for the woman?
No.
Oh, you just miss your friend. You miss me?
Do you miss me?
No.
Okay.
Nah, I miss you, friend. My mother passed today.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
What?
Sorry for your loss.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Hey, Mo, how you doing?
Good. How are you doing?
I'm here. So I could just lay in the bed and ponder. I said, you know what, let me get on live stream and keep it going because that'll keep my mind off of it. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
That'll keep my mind off of it. But, you know, to be absent from the body.
My God,
Hey,
today.
yeah.
Is to be present with the Lord, right?
No more struggles.
Do you hear me? No more struggles.
Mm.
No more pain.
Don't make me cry. Cry, baby.
Yeah, don't cry. I cried. I've been crying all day.
Mm.
You know what I'm talking about? But nah,
Yeah.
but I ain't mean to change the energy of the platform. I was just letting y'all know what
That
happened.
shocked me, Trey.
Yeah,
Oh,
that was
Keep you in
like,
my
wow.
prayers.
my bad. Big
No,
A,
it's
appreciate
okay.
that, brother.
It's
Thank you,
okay.
Big A. All right, real quick, y'all. Let's get back to the video real quick.
A new mother. Her family members remember her as someone who always sought the best in life, someone who looked forward to a future full of joy and promise. She recently had married a 19-year-old man who was identified as Kenneth Williams Terry Jr. Terry had just completed Army National Guard training and worked tirelessly as a diesel mechanic, even taking on additional work as a barber. He was a young man who had a bright future, and with so much potential, the way his life ended.
Hey, I just need the ladies to help me out. What would make a 24-year-old woman marry a 19-year-old man? I need you ladies,
That's
y'all
my
help me out.
question. I have no clue.
Me
Because
neither.
nobody else was going to marry her.
Possibly.
God dang, Curtis.
Maybe.
Boy,
Yeah,
hey,
Kate come with the smoke.
I'm,
Like,
because it's like, where's your mindset? 24, 19? I don't know. And maybe it seems more awkward too because she's the woman that's older.
yes.
Hey, look what Scorpio said.
It could
definitely.
be. It could
Especially,
be. Yeah.
especially that. Like I know
Maybe.
a lot of men who were in the military who all were married before like 21.
So I could say something on this. So when you're 19, like you only get basic pay. If you're married and you get BAH, you get more incentives when it comes to money. So there is like an incentive to get married. And a lot of the ladies, right, who are between the ages who are pretty young and they be in these military towns, they get like there's a lot of rumors going around like, yo, you should get you a Navy guy, you should get you a guy that's in the army or something because you get good benefits and you guys should get married and he'll take care of you. Those rumors be going around, so I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Hold on, no. So you really doing that? You doing that tonight, creative? See, we about to start off on the wrong foot already.
I'm on your side. What the fuck?
No, you're
I'm
not.
helping you with your
Let me
argument.
tell you why you're not.
How?
Because you literally said rumors.
Yeah, it's rumors.
Are they,
but it's
hold
true.
on.
But
Are
it
they
is true, but
rumors or does it
goes
really
around
happen?
to the ladies who are like dating. Because
No, I'm
even
asking, are they rumors or does it really happen?
it does really happen, but you have to get
Okay,
one.
so don't
But
preface
you
the
gotta try to
statement with
get
rumors.
one. Because even so I was in the service and my sister came to live with me, and she's like 6-7 years younger than me.
Okay.
So she's out there in the dating market, and that's what the other ladies and her friends are telling her. So that's why I'm telling you guys that.
Man, y'all try to make me cry, give me all this money today, man. Boy, here y'all go. Dang, shout out. Okay, shout out to goddamn Scrap me 30K, man. Condolences, my brother. He sent $50, man. Appreciate that, my brother. And then more love with her bean head. She said, "We love you, Trey. Sending condolences with the $20. Thank you so much. Thank you, baby. Appreciate you so much." And then goddamn Peanut Head Becca has became a member of my channel. Thank you, Rebecca. Thank you. And why you in the clouds? Why you not up here with all the rest of the ladies? That's what I want to know. You know what I'm talking about?
Hey, Becca.
Peanut Head self. But hey, man, shout out to all y'all, man. I appreciate y'all for the condolences. All right, let's get back to it. We trying to figure out what the hell wrong with this lady.
No one in his family could have predicted or prepared for. But a devastating tragedy had unfolded. Precious was expecting her first baby, or what Terry Jr. had initially thought was his. But at some point, he had doubts, because his mother had repeated that Terry didn't want anyone in attendance when Precious was having a baby. But shortly after 9:30 p.m. on March 1st, 2026, Aaliyah was born. And minutes later, Her parents was gone. A shooting occurred, a place where new mother should have been surrounded by safety, comfort, and care. Instead, the violence that took place left the hospital and the family of Precious Johnson and Terry Jr. shattered. What should have been one of the happiest moments of her life, the birth of her daughter, quickly turned into a nightmare. Precious was killed, her dreams and the hopes of a bright future of her newborn daughter suddenly taken away. Moments later, Kenneth Jr. ended his life also, adding to the deep sorrow of the family.
Devastated after a new mother was shot and killed by her husband, who then took his own life. It all happened in Brookwood Hospital less than 24 hours ago. The Jefferson County Coroner's report says Precious Johnson was shot multiple times. Authorities say she was a patient in the hospital. Family members say the 24-year-old had just had a baby with her husband, 19-year-old Kenneth Terry Jr. According to the coroner, Terry died of a self-inflicted gunshot wound. Homewood police think the hospital shooting was a domestic-related murder-suicide. WVTM 13's Lisa Crane joins us live and local from Brookwood Hospital. Lisa, you spoke with family members in the Alabama Hospital Association today. What have you learned?
Well, I did speak with Kenneth Terry's mother today. As you can imagine, she is devastated. She did not want to speak on camera, but she told me she just can't understand what happened. She said this young couple was having some marital problems, and Precious Johnson did not want Terry's family at the hospital when she delivered the baby, but she still can't comprehend that her son could be violent. 19-year-old Kenneth Terry had a lot going on in his life. His mother tells me he had finished Army National Guard boot camp, had married 24-year-old Precious Johnson, and they were expecting a baby. But Sunday night, after Johnson delivered her baby, authorities say Terry shot her several times and then turned the gun on himself.
I think it's a sad.
He did it the day she had the baby. God dang.
Right. And then also I picked up on Precious didn't want the family coming up there. And what that kind of signals to me, I could be assuming, I could be way out there. However, she didn't get along with that mama. I don't think it was. Yeah.
She probably felt like she was manipulating her son.
It could have been what I think you guys discussed another time, how mothers are, their sons are like their
boyfriend.
What do you call them? Right. Because it said that she didn't want his family there at the hospital.
I don't understand how, like, they had to start dating when he was under 18. And I could be wrong, but
you definitely could be wrong, because it's very common in the military where people just marry the first person.
Okay.
And meet some girl over the weekend, and then a week later they married over the phone. No, I'm serious.
They had a one night stand. She got pregnant, so he was like, "Hey, I'm in the military. We can get married. I get benefits for the baby."
He says, son, husband. That's the terminology, son, husband. All right, hold on, y'all. Let's get back to it, because there's some details that's gonna come out over Facebook. Hold
on. But this was an isolated incident. And I will say, in my 30 years of working at the Hospital Association and representing our hospitals in the state, this is the first time something has occurred like this.
Because of this tragic incident, Howard says we could see changes to security protocol at hospitals like Baptist Health Brookwood. I wanted to get an idea of the security there. Less than a day after the shootings, I walked through the labor and delivery unit unchecked.
Hospitals always do after action reports and look at what are the lessons learned, what worked well, what might need to be refined. And in doing that, it's not uncommon for the Hospital Association to pull together all of our hospitals to share information and best practices and what worked and what didn't work and what might need to be revisited.
Now, I reached out to leaders here at the hospital. They did not want to speak on camera or address specific questions about security. Howard says there are no security mandates in Alabama for hospitals here, but she says, of course, that could change, and there will be a lot to learn from this incident. Live in Homewood, Lisa Crane, WVTM 13.
Lisa, thanks. Homewood Mayor Jennifer Andrus is reacting to what she says is an active investigation, saying police acted quickly to secure the scene and ensure there was no ongoing threat to the public. She says her thoughts are with the victim, her family, hospital staff, and everyone affected. Andrews says the city is working closely with hospital leadership and will provide updates as appropriate.
Now, at that point, people wanted to know why, and people close to Junior had spoke up. First, his mom had said to follow her. Terry's mom said she was devastated. She had no idea her son could become violent. She said, as we mentioned, he had just finished Army National Guard training, Mary Johnson, and they were expecting a baby. It was due on Sunday, but on Friday and Saturday, he insisted that the family didn't show up to the hospital, and they respected his wishes. And then Terry's aunt, at least one of them, allegedly went to Facebook and said to follow her. She took a laugh from my nephew, drained his bank account. When he got his money from the Army, they married, so he felt betrayed. She also wrote, for one, he wasn't dealing with no mental health, period. I talked to my nephew every day. He was financially stable because he worked 50 plus hours, cut hair. He was ready to be a father, was excited about it, and that got took from him. My sister and brother did a great job with him. He graduated, went to the Army, was a diesel mechanic, etc. He even sent me money when I needed it. Big Daddy would give you anything. Granted, a lot of people was taking advantage of him. He loved the girl, even married her. But we all been there. Now, for those wondering, that was his nickname since birth, Big Daddy. So at least at this point, that clears that up, that they were expecting the baby, and he did assume it was his. But then a roommate, who we have to blur out, has spoke up on his behalf as well. They said people keep making excuses for this woman. She cheated on him while we were in AIT and basic and kept stealing his money for over a year. I was his roommate at AIT, and every day she would call him asking for money and yelling at him over nothing. Sometimes she would just take the money. Even through it all, he would still say that he loved her. He would still buy her anything she wanted. He would still choose to be on the phone with her because that's all he could do at the time, to talk to her. I'm not saying what he did was right, but at the same time, y'all forgiving her for stealing his money, cheating on him, and potentially having another man's baby and putting him under the impression that it was his. But y'all aren't forgiving him for feeling the same way he felt and reacting how he felt he needed to. Both sides were wrong. I think instead of pointing fingers, we need to just pray for both families and offer whatever help we can. People tend to forget these two individuals were someone's son/daughter. I don't know much about the wife personally, but I do know that Terry was not a bad person. He was kind and funny and often helped others whatever way he could. If y'all knew him the way I did, none of y'all would be making these nasty comments and assuming all this stuff about him. He also responded to another comment saying, I'm not 100% sure on all your questions, but I do know that she mailed him marriage papers to sign at AIT roughly a year ago, March to May of last year. He and our other roommate have asked him not to do it multiple times, but he did it anyway. I'm not sure when the baby thing came to be true, but from what I remember, she was telling him she was pregnant since around the same time frame. So fam, first of all, that's a person who stood up for his friend post-demise, and if what he's saying is true, which he's been respectful about, a lot of this was planned, man. That young man was used, allegedly forced to sign marriage papers.
Yeah, because go ahead.
This man sure had a whole lot to say, and I don't know what's true, what's not, but he had a whole lot to say for somebody who didn't want other people saying that. Like, how can you know? And I'm not condoning if she was sleeping with other men or not, but how do you know the baby is not his? Like, you're putting out that narrative that this baby is not his, and you don't know. Even if she was sleeping with someone else, it could still be her husband's baby.
That's true.
Right. And
So, like,
then
he's
when
a whole lot
oh my
of
bad.
extra stuff already to paint a narrative.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Mo.
I was gonna say I heard him mention that he didn't really struggle with mental health issues. And I think that you have to be careful making those type of statements because a lot of people suppress it. And considering that he was a veteran, shout out to the veterans. I always say it takes a special person to serve, but they're taught to suppress pain, you know? So that sounds good, but at the end of the day, nobody knows what he was going through mentally. And it's like layers of pain. So if he already struggled, not saying he did, but it's a possibility. And then you are thinking the baby may not be yours. And then with her being older, that's an imbalance when it comes to power to me because she more than likely has more experience than him. She could have possibly manipulated him from what I'm hearing, you know, the facts that are coming out. So I don't know. It's just so much to this story.
Oh, do you think it's truth about her stealing his money and things of that nature?
Absolutely.
Yeah, it could be.
Because think
She
about it, she's
mailed
20.
him. She mailed him.
It sounds like
Mailed,
she was using him. Yeah.
she mailed
And it's
marriage paper.
and then I have to clarify, I have to correct something because I thought I heard them say that Precious didn't want his family to be there, but from what it just said that he 2 days before she had the baby, he told his family he didn't want them there. So I feel like I had a friend that had a similar situation. They were engaged to be married and the girl was pregnant, right? And when she got 9 months pregnant, she decided to tell him, well, this ain't your baby. I've been sleeping with whoop de whoop. Her best friend, the friendships and stuff. I know how it can go sometimes. But told him to his face, this is not your baby. This ain't even like out of anger and rage. So we don't know what happened in that hospital. You know what I mean? If she
Right.
may have said something, but he came there prepared. It sounded like, so I don't know how it could, I don't know what happened, but seems like he came prepared to do something. Because if he had a gun on him, you get what I'm saying? And then
Summer,
he told his family not to come, then
Summer, can you read that comment?
a woman can't be pregnant from a man gone for a year. Yeah, I got that. I got that too. I don't know how he thought that was his baby, unless he was on leave or something. I don't
When he
know.
was home between basic and AIT.
Right. Right.
Yeah, that's what they said. Like she claimed that she got pregnant around that time, but
I think it would be hard to say that he didn't have any mental issues if he
Right.
hasn't seen this woman in a year and he thinks it's his baby. And I
Yeah, I
think
agree.
his family would, yeah. So whoever wrote that comment, you gotta use your brain a little because the family wouldn't have thought he was having a baby if he never met up with this woman.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
What
unless
state
they
is
all
he?
crazy.
What state is he originally from?
That's Birmingham, Alabama.
Okay, so he wasn't really that far from where he went to training for. I don't know where basic training was, but I know he was in Virginia for AIT. If he was a diesel mechanic, that's the advanced training where they go. So it wasn't really
Okay,
that far.
so Virginia not that far from Alabama, huh?
No. So, and then on top of that, he's National Guard. So did he even graduate from AIT?
Yeah. Did he? Did they say yes?
I don't remember.
I thought they did. I thought he did.
So he wasn't full Army. So at the AIT, the only thing he'll be doing is drills, weekend drills and stuff like that every month. So that means that that's not even part-time. So basically he's just, what we would consider to be a weekend warrior. So yeah. That's wild.
Well, Uncle Rick say 20 weeks for a diesel mechanic, 7 to 13 weeks. That's 8.
Yeah, 8 months damn near. Yeah.
Yeah, but sometimes there's holding periods between different schools. So sometimes you gotta wait a week or two till that class graduate, and then you can fill in that spot.
Not if you were in basic training. If you're in basic training, they already have it scheduled.
No, I'm talking about after basic training. When you graduate, then you go
straight to AIT.
Yeah, you go to a school, but sometimes these schools have waiting periods.
Not from there.
If you're not backed up, because
Not
I've
from
been
there.
in the service, and after boot camp, I will have to go to like 2 or 3 different schools, and sometimes I will have a waiting
So
period
I
of a week or 2
specifically,
weeks. It could be more,
I
depending on.
specifically went to the military for exactly what he did.
Oh, okay.
Now, I went to Maryland, Aberdeen Proving Grounds. They don't have that anymore for the mechanics, so they moved it to Fort Gregg, which used to be Fort Lee. So that's why I was saying he wasn't that far. So basically, from basic training, they already have it scheduled. After they graduate, after that class graduate, they have a day or two where they would go from wherever he went to basic training to there. Once they get there, then they have to go into their first module. It's not, they don't have to wait or anything like that. They already have it scheduled. So say if somebody they failed out of a module, then they had to go back and remedial with the new class. So it's not like they don't have it all together. They got it all together, but at the end of the day, once he graduate from the, what was it, 8 months? Something like that. It was like 7 months and something. Then he ended up going back home after that because he's not in full Army.
So do you work as the what was he again? What was his title?
Diesel mechanic.
So once you graduate the AIT you were talking about, then you get placed to do the job, right?
You get orders for whatever. So you got some people that go there full Army. And so they go to wherever their orders tell them that they go, the duty station. Some people go overseas. Some people go, they just all over the place. Wherever your orders tell you, you go. But he's National Guard. So whatever his orders was telling him was that where he has to go to report to. But they're only doing, a weekend a month. I mean, a weekend a month. That's it. And then I think every year they have to do something like 2 weeks or something to drill.
That sounds like reservists. Yeah, it's like
Same thing. National Guard is reserve, same thing.
They have
Weekend
active
warriors.
duty for National Guards, I think. It was the Coast Guard.
No,
So
that's
if I'm
Coast
putting
Guard.
the timeline together, it was mixing a few things. So it sounds like when he was in training, she sent the marriage paperwork. He signed it. They were then married because it also said that he was trying to make and picking up extra shifts or whatever he was doing with what he got trained on. So he was already at the job, like he was in the job and doing the jobs, right? So I think the year that they were talking about didn't have anything to do with her. I think he was home during that time, I guess, for her to get pregnant.
Yeah,
right?
so he could have got her pregnant.
And then he got assigned to do his work because he was already on the job from what it sounded like as well. So
What kind of papers? Yeah, what kind of papers did she send him? They had to have gotten married, whether they went to the Justice of the Peace. So they had to do that first, and they had to take their vows and all of that stuff, and then maybe it was a marriage license that she had him to sign or something like that. Yeah,
probably.
So it sounds like they still was probably seeing each other throughout the times. Because AIT it depends on where you go. Fort Lee is kind of lax, so or Fort Gregg, that's basically what it is now. So it could, if it was co-ed, they got the weekends to themselves. So it's not like he's just there and he doesn't have any time off or anything. It's not like she couldn't come and visit him. They go off base to a hotel or something or whatever. So it's a lot that's missing. Whole lot in that story is
Something
missing.
something had to trigger him for sure in order for him to do it at the hospital once the baby was born.
Yeah,
but there was probably
Sounds like he was embarrassed. From
And
what it sounds like, a lot of their dilemmas was on social media and whatever little communities that they were going. And sound like that it was more like he knew who the guys were that she was, having relationships with and stuff like that. So
Wait,
it sounds like a
more
lot of women.
Is there more information that we didn't see? Because I didn't necessarily gather that from
It
what the
ain't.
clip.
Nah, it's not. It's only like literally like 2 more minutes
No,
left of the video.
I'm asking JT because I didn't gather that from the clip. So I'm just asking, like, was that from like another video?
No, from
or
the clip that they were talking about Facebook and all of that.
No,
You probably
the
have to
friend
s-
was his friend was, but I'm saying like
Mhm.
like they didn't show her old post or his old post or anything of that nature. That's what I'm saying.
Oh yeah, no, I haven't seen any of that. Yeah,
Like, this is just only the friend account of.
yeah, we probably have to do some more digging. I'm pretty sure that they got that story all kind of. A lot of people have probably done.
Yeah.
Did they dig in? Yeah. But from what it sounds like, man, it sounds like a lot of embarrassment. It sounds like they were like the talk of the town. It sounds crazy. That's, depending on who all it is, because I was like, I didn't gather a whole lot but from what that man was saying. But that's why I say it's a lot that's missing too.
Mm-hmm.
A whole lot that's missing.
Yeah, I could just see her using him. That's the only thing that made sense
Yeah.
was her using him and taking his money. And then they say she mailed him the marriage papers and he signed them. Probably trying to, like Square B said in the comments, get those military benefits.
Mm-hmm.
No, ain't no military benefits when you in that National Guard.
Oh,
It's why you in A school. If you're
There's
married,
no
they give you that extra BAH. So
no BAH is basic housing allowance. That's when
yeah,
you're married.
you get that if you're married. So
No,
he's
you only
married,
get it.
while
No,
he's in training, he's getting paid active duty pay.
no, you don't get it like that.
Yes, you do. You get paid. You
don't.
get paid active duty pay while you're training.
No,
So I
I'm not
can
saying
see
you don't
why.
get active duty pay, but you don't get BHA. You don't get
You
get
could if you
COLA.
have dependents. You will.
No,
Yeah,
you
if
would
you have
not.
dependents.
You would not.
So
You would not.
I think that's possibly why they
This
got
is
married. It could
the
be.
only way that you would qualify for BHA is when you're at your duty station and you're looking for housing. BHA, and especially you get it based off of if you're off base or if you're on base. You get COLA and all of those things also when you're off base. But the way that they do BHA is when you're married and your family is with you. They can't be separated. Geographically, they can't be separated for you to get it.
So I think they did it to get that extra pay and benefits. That
What kind of benefits would you get?
because you're married, so they have to pay. They give you extra money for your spouse.
He was like an E2, a E1
It
or
doesn't
E3.
matter. You still get
What
it.
kind of benefits?
There's people that are E1 through E4, and that's what they get
No, I'm
married
asking what
for.
kind of benefits, because you don't get you can't get BHA
You get a
if you were
housing
separated.
allowance. If you don't get a housing allowance,
That's housing allowance, man.
They still give you an extra money for.
You can't be
for your family.
geographically. Listen, you can't be geographically away from your. He's still in training.
No,
It's
he finished training. That's what it said.
So if he finished
that's what I
training,
said. I
then he
think he
doesn't.
finished.
Right. So if he finished training, he does not get full benefits like that because he's not a full-time military. He's not in full-time military. What kind of BHA is he gonna get?
Somebody in the comments said you're incorrect. You get benefits from a married couple. I don't know if they're talking from their personal experience or not, but that's what the comment said.
What kind of benefits?
Because you're on active duty. If you're training and you're with the service and you're there 24/7 for like 8 months, they have to pay you that. They have to pay you.
Yeah, but they're
active
saying
duty pay.
that he wasn't. They're saying that he graduated.
Well, no, we the timeline we're thinking is the reason why she mailed the paperwork is because he's possibly what
He has to
creative
let
is
the
saying.
military. So he has to change his status from single to married.
Right.
Again, there's no benefits that you're gonna get during that time. That's for when he gets his orders. And if he goes somewhere and he gets transferred, once his orders tell him he's going somewhere, if he has to have her on those orders. If not, the military is not going to pay that. And that's for active duty, though. Where is he going? Where's his duty station? He got a place where he got to go and do drill and stuff like that. He has a company and stuff. He has to go, and go there, but he's not going to be there active duty. You understand what I'm saying?
Talking about the year he's in school, he might as well get the pay.
So the thing is that they have to have the marriage license in order for him to change.
That's what they
his
did.
status.
Yeah.
Right. So once he changes status, now depending on where he's going, depending on what type of benefits he's going to get. Housing benefits is for when you're living geographically together with your wife. That's where it comes from.
Mm-hmm.
It does not happen when you are separated. But he has to first get that paper. And that takes a little while for that to go through the system and everything like that. They don't know what they're going to get if they got married and they're getting the paperwork. So it has to be the license, right? Because that's the only thing that he has to prove that he has a child too, right? Supposedly. Did he have the child at the same time that they got married? Or was she still with child?
No, she still was with child, but she would be the spouse either way. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I'm saying, but that's a difference. If you have, so instead of having one dependent, which would be his wife, once she has the child, then he'll have two dependents. That changes his pay also. He would get more pay, but as far as like the housing and all of that, she gets none of that.
Y'all see
Maybe it
that
just
comment?
was the maybe it just was for the pay though. It sounds like the timing was for the pay. It just sounds like maybe he enrolled in it and then she
Yeah,
hustled it and
he would
you
get
know what I'm
more
saying?
money. Yeah, he would get more money because he has dependents. Absolutely.
Yeah.
That's true. So it would increase his pay from that because he has dependents.
So I think Rebecca looked this up on AI and it says, yes, you receive basic allowance for housing during basic training if you have legal dependents, spouse, or children, or in some cases, you are a reserve/guard member with a mortgage or a lease.
Okay.
And then she sent me a super chat. She said, love you, Trey. You still number one on my 2020 prayer list. Keep up the good work, brother. The Truth Teller Nation. Appreciate that. Thank you so much, Rebecca. And Scrubbiz came back and he said he just graduated from basic training and he was an Army National Guard. He was part-time military and full-time civilian.
Right.
Yeah, we understand
Makes
that.
a big difference.
See, I didn't understand that part. Okay. And then Scrubbiz came back, weekend warrior. All his stress came from that lady. And then he came back and said benefits is TRICARE, whatever that means.
Yes, TRICARE is it's medical benefits. Yes.
Yeah, that's good benefits. I'm not.
Gotcha. Okay. Tell me something.
Okay, so I wanted to make a statement. This is why it's very important, especially for like young men who join the service and they marry, even though, because some of these, some guys have very low self-esteem, or maybe they feel like this pretty girl, like is a 10 or 8, really likes them, right? A lot of these guys, they get taken advantage of. And I've seen it firsthand, seen it with one of my friends.
That's true.
This one girl, she married him. She got power of attorney over him, right? And he thought that she really liked him and they was in love. But this girl, as soon as he went out at sea and he was away, she went and with her power of attorney, went and opened a whole bunch of loans and got the loan money because he signed it off. And she went and she like went shopping and everything. That's why you got to be really careful with the people who you choose. And sometimes you got to wait to date.
But you know, Creator, from my experience, you act like these type of women don't exist, though.
No, I don't. I'm talking about it right now.
There definitely are bad women out there that will use you up for, you know, especially if you're naive. And then you're going through something different when you're away from family, you're going through training, you get taken advantage of. It sounded like the young man got taken advantage of, and he was a good man.
It does.
And he got taken advantage of, unfortunately. So young too. Like I tell my daughter, like, listen, I get it, but you need to follow the plan. And I know it's controversial, but I tell her, get mature minded first before you be thinking about getting any type of relationship or getting married, because you're going to change from 19 to 25 to 25 to 30. But just follow. I tell her a basic plan. I need you to go to college and get the experience, not the experience people be talking about with college, but get mature minded before you get into any type of relationship. I'm not saying you can't have a boyfriend or whatever while you're in college, but at least graduate so you can have something underneath your belt so that you could be a good, well-minded young woman, so that if you do find a partner and you do get married, you can have something to bring. And I know it's not monetary, but you have some knowledge, some maturity behind you. These young people getting into these relationships, getting married is not the same for when our grandparents was getting married young, right? We try to mirror that, but it is not the same. They did not have the same access. The access that people have today is wild. And it just causes them to, I don't know, people are not like communicating personally anymore. Everybody's on their phones. It's just not the same environment when we were getting younger. I could say even me, I got married at 22, right? And I was been with my husband since I was 19, right? but we were raised up to court to get married and to do these. I felt like we was grown, we was young, and then as we got older, we kind of like evened out because a lot of responsibilities was on our Generation X. We grew up without our mothers and fathers. I grew up with my grandmother, right? We had the generation of parents that unfortunately was during that drug epidemic in the 80s, right? And a lot of my generations grew up with their grandparents or their aunties, not their parents. So the reason why I think we're more mature minded, Trey, when you revealed that you grew up with your grandmother, I could tell by the way you act about your mindset, because we grew up with the generation past above our parents. So we got that wisdom. We got our grandparents where they already had lived some life, had already matured, so we matured a bit more because we were getting from the blueprints, if you get what I'm saying. So I don't encourage young people to get married young. I know that's what's being told to you guys, but you have a lot of growing up to do before you face a marriage. Because it's long suffering. That's what the words say. You can love all you want, and you guys are this, that, and the third, but it is long suffering, honey. You got to know how to deal with that.
When they say
you gotta say it like that.
I'm just saying.
And when they say long suffering, you have to ask yourself, how long is long?
How long is long? If you went in for the long haul, you got to be ready. You're not gonna like each other all the time. You still love them, but you don't like that big headed Negro all the time. And they don't like you. But the love is still there. You took a vow. You're gonna work it out. You know, you marry somebody that you could tolerate their flaws and be and you work through it. But it's not peaches and cream. It's work. It's hard work. Intentional. You got to be intentional. And these young people getting married, they going in there thinking something different, right? Hence the young man. I mean, I don't think he was mature minded enough to be in a marriage.
So I
like
guess
your friends telling her, even friends around you telling them, bro, don't sign the paperwork, bro. You know, like they trying to tell you, but you so in love. You know what I mean? You so in love. But
so
you see what it costs.
So Rebecca, I guess she doing some research. The wife was in the Navy in 2024.
No.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wow. I'm surprised that she dated him at 19. That is.
What was her age?
24.
Oh, 24 and he's 19.
It's rare that you see that.
Unless you're trying to take
it's
advantage.
not really. Yeah, it's not really rare in military though.
Gotcha.
It's not rare in the military, so yeah, you'll see something like that. Wow.
He had to be 18 because they said a year, right? They said a year ago they got married or something. Something was a year, right? So he had to be 18 when they met, possibly. And I'm gonna call a spade a spade. If it's true, she saw a mark.
You think she groomed him? She groomed him?
If she saw a mark.
She didn't groom him. She just seen a young man that was intentional, and she just took advantage of that.
Right.
Yeah, I think that the guy was more embarrassed and all kind of other stuff was going on. That's a lot of pressure right there. Plus the baby and all of that. Oh man, that's
I think embarrassment and deep hurt, betrayal, somebody stealing from you, you giving them everything, you know. They're taking advantage of you.
When you just say screw it, you ain't hearing that. He was in that dark space right there.
Right.
And, when nobody can talk you off the ledge, man, that's what happened. You can't keep playing with people like that. That's crazy right there.
That's true.
That's
Trey, I have a question.
Yes, ma'am.
Did you hear about that shooting at Redbird Mall last year in July?
Last year.
Yeah, where the guy was deleted at work. He owned a cookie shop.
Mm-mm.
Okay, I thought maybe you heard that, but that was my sister-in-law's husband that was
Wow.
deleted. Hmm.
What happened?
The ex-girlfriend was still in love with him, so she came up there and
Hmm.
she deleted him at work. It
What?
was all over the news.
Dang.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And it was crazy because when they released the footage, they had been at the table like talking, arguing for like an hour before she did that. You know, so yeah, it was very unfortunate.
That's cold work right there, boy.
But I mentioned that because JT was like, you can't keep playing with people, you know, because it's a very layered situation, but some people cannot handle heartbreak. They just cannot, you
Yeah,
know.
yeah, I agree.
I told my husband, please don't love me like that much, like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
don't
It's
let me that
okay.
much.
Don't let me.
I only had one
I look
crazy.
at my
Don't let me
best
that much.
friend. My
I've
best
only
friend's
had
husband
one
deleted
crazy
her.
situation,
Hmm.
and I done did a lot,
Yeah.
but I only had one crazy situation. I was messing around on this chick. She came to my crib and she started pouring something on me. I said, "Nigga, this is gas."
Wow.
JT, he bust out laughing. JT, because I had a late reaction because she was like, she had the water bottle like this. Come on. It hit me after she put water on my butt. Nigga,
Oh
this
my
is gas. And
God.
she pulled out.
Dustin, you a 98 octane, bro.
She
Oh,
lit
she pulled out.
it.
She pulled out like, you know the little thing that you light with?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Boy, I took out running so fast, boy.
I bet you did.
Took off, nigga. I ain't lying, boy. I took
Yeah.
off.
Like you was already on fire. You got you
Boy,
took
no, for real.
Oh my
And she was like,
God.
Yeah, see?
she was like, you gonna quit playing with me? I said, whatever, I'm gonna keep playing. Hey, you talking about you gotta be messed up, boy.
You
Mm.
didn't learn your lesson?
No, I did not.
I can't.
A friend of mine told me, "Come on, girl, we get in the car, we going somewhere." You know, I'm a rider. I said, "Okay, we get in the car, we going somewhere." We pull up to her boyfriend's job. She
Mm.
parks the car behind his car in the parking structure so he can't get out. Gets out the car. She had hidden a butcher knife in the car, and she gets out and starts stabbing his tires. And I'm looking in the
Mm.
passenger seat like, and so he comes out the store and she started doing this. And I'm like, if you don't get in the car, and so he at the window of my window, you let her come here and do. I said, bruh, I didn't know we was coming here to do that. And so I was like, girl, get in the car. And we drive off and I'm just looking at her like, I know you lying. She's like, I don't ever do no mess like that again. It's wild.
It
Right.
is.
I just got in the car because, you know, I'm like, what we doing? You know, then when we got there and I saw what she was doing, I was clutching my pearls. Like, he got cut a little bit, but they, you know, she got in the car because it's like, call the police. She got in the car, we skirted off, and I'm just in the passenger seat, like, why
And
you
what's
didn't tell
so
me what we were
crazy is
doing?
that they're still gonna do what they want to do, even after the person acts out. You know.
Trey, I just sent you a link in the back. I don't know if you ever saw that one. That video right there, that's chilling. Just look at it. Since we talking about, and the thing is that you have to have a barometer of, you know, how far you can go with someone. That's men and women, you know.
Oh, no, I've seen this one before. That's when they was
Yeah.
in their house going off on each other.
Yeah, and you know
Yeah, they
what the
was going
story
off
was,
on each
right?
other, and then he ended up unaliving her.
Was that last year?
Yeah,
I think so.
Okay. Yeah.
that's when
That
they was in their
so
crib
bad.
inside the house together.
Yeah, but
You see
that's
what happened? Do you know the details behind that, JT? Though.
yeah. When they was talking about so it came up where, you know, his best friend, supposed to be his best friend, And she brought up his best friend who was unalive, right?
Yeah.
So when she brought that guy up, that's when it struck a nerve with him. That's when because he told her, he said, "You keep talking, I'm gonna beat you up. I'm gonna do you, right?" The thing was when they used to always fight, and for some odd reason, she was thinking that they're fighting. That man was giving her mercy because that last fight they had, that last time when they got off the live, a lot of people thought he shot her. He didn't. He beat her up and he knocked her out. And she didn't. And actually, he probably could have saved her if he would have called 911 immediately. But that's how she ended up dying, because there was no CPR, there was nothing. So he ended up knocking her out. And so he goes in the car. I know when the cops pulled up, he was in the car, and that's when he actually unalived himself in the car. Yeah. So, but that whole story of them, what they were telling was crazy. She supposedly gave him herpes. They both was cheating on him. And these are married people. She was cheating on him multiple times while he was in prison. He kept going back and forth to prison. Like, it's crazy, that whole story. Wow. And the way that she was speaking, it was kind of like she was smiling, like this is
she didn't care. Wow.
Yeah, it was like this was games. And I'm like, and the guy, he was a little guy. She was like 6 feet. Big girl. He about 5'7", 5'8". But that's why he was giving her the business. They always was fighting. Wow. And that last time, he messed around and knocked her out when she was and he couldn't revive her. He wasn't even trying to. He got scared.
That's
and
crazy.
He dipped up out. But yeah, he ended up taking his own life. It's just crazy when you just that story. It was funny when I first seen it. All I was looking at was the live of them going back and forth, arguing and talking about who got what. And I mean, it's detailed too.
Yeah, it was.
It was kind of like
It's crazy.
people, it was kind of like one of those.
Y'all never seen that one?
Man, people on Facebook, they was laughing at these folk. This is the craziest part, because when you see and you have a stage like this is what's really crazy about today's, society. They were out there laughing, making fun of these folk while they were arguing and putting all their business out and all that stuff. Right after that live. Now, this is crazy because how the story was. And then once it went from that live, then they showed the news story saying that man unalived that his wife and unalived himself. That's when all the games, all that laughing and he and ha, all that stopped there.
Y'all know
and
what I think
understand
too.
That.
And I could be off with this, but I believe that sometimes people are under the influence of whatever they're under, and sometimes they're coming down off of something, and it makes people angry and act out, and it leads to violence.
I mean, that's definitely true, but I mean, in that given instance, I mean, they started out, she was like the CO and he was in prison. So
she was the CO. Yeah, that's right. She was the CO. Yeah. That she met him.
Yeah. My thing when she was literally snitching on him and telling people on the live, people he had robbed. That was crazy.
That's crazy.
I mean, putting all out. It was like, and then my man wasn't doing. It was like remember that he had that little pint of Hennessy, that little cold pint of Hennessy while he was cooking, I think chicken or something. And he was telling the story, and she was just in the back, just la 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 la. And he was like, "Let me tell my story." And he took her phone, so she couldn't go live or nothing because he took her phone. No, he didn't take the phone, but he canceled her services on her phone.
They told,
so she couldn't get no. And man, they told all they bit. It was like I was like, damn.
Yeah,
that it's weird for. I mean, you would see. Only thing you have to do is, even on Google, whatever, it take a minute to even find that specific one. If you try to, put it in, because it's so many of them. Mm-hmm. It's so many of them where you be like some of them, the whole thing was on live. The one where the girl was cussing out my man and cussing out his mama and his sister, and they was on Facebook going back, and she was going live. She had 2 phones going on. That man showed up at her house, came in that house, and told her to apologize, and she was apologizing, and he still did her. On live. And all them people that was the whole audience, they had, on different, because they had 2 lives. She had 2 lives going on. 1,000 people on one. She had like 3,000 people on the other one. And they see it unfold. That's crazy. We ain't never had a society where people get it. You know what I'm saying? So imagine how many people that affects now. When you get a chance and you see that. The most we ever did was heard that somebody got deleted or something like that. For the majority of us ain't never even seen nobody even get shot before.
Right.
So now you can see it in real time, and now how this stuff unfold. That plays on everybody's psyche that watches that stuff. That's why I can understand when people say, I want to see that. I want to see that. I understand.
Right.
That's why I believe that getting marriage is a calling. It's not for everyone. Not everybody is meant to be in a relationship or to be married, because you're supposed to be equally yoked. Because when you're not, you get instances like we're talking about, right? So I think that's why people need to be very cautious when seeking out relationships, because not everybody is called to be in one.
Well,
yeah.
This is my thing. This is my dilemma, right? How old should 2 people be before they start being on the road to marriage? That's a real question that we really have to ask ourselves, and we probably have to mine that stuff out, man, because that's where I'm like, it makes no sense for us to get married when we're mid-age, right?
Right. Yeah.
It makes no sense for that to happen. Right.
Because you see some people, like my mom met my dad when she was 18. They got married when my mom was 23, and they grew together, 45 years later. So things can work. You just have to have 2 dedicated people. And I don't think the issue is marriage, it's the individuals.
That's facts.
Yeah, it's what you bring with you, right? So that's what I'm saying. As far as like when you're older, you carry a lot of concepts, right? You develop a lot of concepts as you grow up and you get older, right? By the time you get about 45 years old, you're almost set in your ways.
Yeah.
So when you're young, you have more of a blank canvas being young, right? You don't have so many experiences where it skews the experiences that you have, right? So everything that you go through, it should be something where you're growing together. It is a challenging thing that happens, but like in the wash, it works better for your community, right? So you go through the whole thing of arguing about whatever you argue, and it works better when you have a community surrounding you. For instance, when you have family members that you can talk to, you got some that are your peers, some of them that are older. You have some of them that are from wherever, and people actually care, and they actually give you sound advice instead of just giving you just advice of what they would do or what they wouldn't do or what they won't take. So it's a great thing to ponder on, because the age thing is where we really, like, you got some people say 30. Wasn't it on yours when we asked that question? How old should a person be when they get married? How old should they be when they have kids? Was it on here?
I think it was. It was.
I don't remember.
And it was here, because I know I said 30. Now, the way I am now, to tell you the truth, I don't think anybody should be getting married right now, because it's just terrible, because most people are getting married to get divorced. They're not getting married to build, families and things like that. So it's something to ponder upon.
I've been having like a little change of heart, right? Like concerning my kids. So let's say my son meets a young lady and she's a virgin. If you a virgin, she a virgin, ride it out with that person. If she's only she's a virgin, she ain't a virgin, don't even think about it. It's not even worth it. And so I'm talking about when he's young. You know what I'm saying? So he meet like somebody in high school. I give him that grace to entertain a young lady that's a virgin in that regard. because they can grow together and
Right.
and they can have a support system in navigating through the challenges of being in a relationship. But if he don't meet him a virgin, bro, do your thing, have fun. Don't think about marriage till after 30. Period.
Okay. What up, Uncle Rick?
What's happening?
What's going on, boy? How you doing, man?
I'm good, man. How y'all doing?
What up, my brother?
Hey.
Doing good.
Hey.
Hey. No, I think marriage should be as early as possible. As early as possible within reason. For me, that's like under 25, to be honest. It's just what it is. Like family's about kingdom building.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Whether y'all want to admit it or not, you know what I'm saying?
No, that's a fact. Exactly what it
It
is.
is.
Right. So like the longer you wait to get into it, the less time you got to build. It's just what it is, right? And I don't think I like JT's example, but I don't look at it like that. I just think when you're younger, you're more malleable, right? You learn in the world, so your opinions change quickly. You know what I mean? Once you get older, and then you get your proofs, right? You kind of locked in where you want to be at. You know what I'm saying? Like at this time of my life, you couldn't tell. You got to prove it to me. You understand what I'm saying? It can't be no theory. You got to prove it to me for me to change the way I move and the way I think. But to speak on, like, I was with a girl, old girl, I damn near died. She stabbed the shit out of me, bro.
Wow.
She stabbed the shit out of me. And let me tell y'all, like, before that happened, it was just like any other day. Y'all hear what I'm saying? Like most of these things that happen, it'd be any other day.
Mm-hmm.
Now that's not to say that there was shit that I let slide or that I ignored that led up to that. She liked to fight, and I don't fight girls. You see what I'm saying? But that's why I tell y'all now: if a girl attack you, whoop her ass. You see?
You tell the man that?
Yeah, if a woman attack you, beat her ass, beat the shit out of her.
Or should she just or should he?
No,
you should just leave.
Leave or just kind of stop her. It's okay to
no.
grab her and stop her in her tracks, but beat her, I think that's
Or
excessive.
call the
And I
cops.
also think
Of
it's
course
okay
you
for
are.
men to
You're
call
a
the
girl.
police.
Of course you do. You're a girl. I understand, right? But y'all need to understand it from the other side of it too, right? Listen to what people say. You can't I'm gonna be transparent, right? If you can't step to a man like that, not expecting you wasn't gonna get hurt.
Okay, Uncle Rick, do you think?
Hold
Okay.
on, right? Because if we telling the truth, if we gonna tell the truth as grown folks, right? When you do that, you be like, he gonna beat my ass in your head. When women do that, they're expecting to get an ass beaten. Let's tell the truth. Right? If you walk out of there and he walk out and he leave and it's wild to wild, you be like, I thought he was gonna beat my ass. Right? Listen, I'm not saying that you jumping on her. That's a no-go. When men just be beating women up for whatever, but no, defend yourself as a man, because we had this idea that a woman can't hurt you. A woman can put you 6 feet under. She was trying. She was trying to fight me like she fought. And I walked away every other time. Listen to what I'm saying, y'all. I walked away any other time. This time I was walking away. She grabbed me when I was opening the door and juked my ass. You got to defend yourself.
Yeah.
Right? But how it goes, like, and this is what I'm saying, right? It's like, this is where you know what this really happens at in most relationships, when them people are super passionate about each other.
Mm-hmm.
Right? It's not love. It's not love. Love is different, right? Because love, if you love a person, you would never let that situation happen, right? You wouldn't allow it. It wouldn't happen, right? But they passionate about each other, right? They're usually sexually in tune, right? And when you see them any other time, them two people, they really like do anything for each other. They like ride or dies. Right? But they get so inflamed in passion, right? And passion, that's like what JT said, embarrassment, right? Feelings, right? Somebody end up doing some shit they regret.
All right, real quick. Let me read this real quick. Karen, what if we met back when? Never mind. That's what Anton Daniels asked that girl on that panel. That was crazy work. But no.
I
Can I
agree with you,
respond to
Uncle.
what? Okay.
Yeah, I would say go ahead and respond to him.
I was going to say that I agree with you, Uncle Rick. If I had a son and I do have nephews, I said try to walk away. But if she jumping on you, listen. She want to fight. That's what you're gonna do. You're gonna fight. I mean, I know restrain yourself a little bit, but you got to have enough power behind the punch to get her off of you, right? So these women today, the one thing I do disagree with you with Uncle Rick is I don't think they thinking they finna get beat up. I don't think the women are thinking that. I think the women are really bossing up, thinking that they're gonna fight a man, thinking that they have a possibility that they're gonna win. The mindset that a lot of these young women have is I'm gonna square up with them and I have a possibility I could knock them out or I could fight or I could, real honestly, I don't think they have that mindset anymore where they think, oh, I shouldn't go up against this 6'2" dude and I'm 5'2". They really feeling like they 6'2". So I agree with you with that. I'm not condoning men just hitting and beating on women and just starting a fight and then talking, well, she hit me back, so I punch her. No, not like that. But if a woman jumping on your back or trying to
hurt
sock you and trying to hurt you, you have the right to defend yourself.
Yeah.
So I would say, I understand that, and I'm not minimizing men's experiences when it comes to women being violent because they absolutely can. But self-defense can also mean like thinking towards the future, not just in that moment. And you also have to consider that defending yourself sometimes doesn't mean losing control. Sometimes self-defense is stopping the threat and not becoming the threat. At the end of the day, the man is stronger, right? Unless it's a life and death situation, I don't think that you should lead with just beat her A. I just don't agree with that.
But you don't know. That's the thing. That's what Rick is saying. You don't know that it's a life or death situation. So you have to treat it as if it's dangerous.
But
That's
there
my
are
whole
other
thing.
things you can do. Can't you like restrain her? Do
And
you
you
have
would-
to just go in and beat her?
So restraining, this is, let me tell you one. I got married at 22.
Mm-hmm.
And my wife at the time, she was doing stuff to irritate me, right? I'm trying to sleep. Matter of fact, we wasn't even sleeping in the same bed that night. I was on the couch. She decides that she wants to have a conversation at 2:00 in the damn morning. Like, man, turn that damn light off, leave me alone. So she on the couch, hitting the couch, trying to wake up. You need to talk to me and all this. And then she started doing crazy stuff. So I messed around. I turned the lights off. She turns the lights on. I turn the lights off. She turned the lights on. I'm like, what the hell we going through with all of this? So now I'm almost at 10. I just bust the damn light bulb. Told the whole damn. So then she comes and do some other shit. Let me tell you what was crazy. She started putting her feet on me. I got up real fast. She gets up running, looking back at me, laughing. God stood right in front of her. She hit the corner, the wall when they got that little corner.
Yeah.
Face first. Bow. Right in her face. Knocked her damn near clean out. Big old knot on her head. She knew from that point on that, listen, I need to stop playing. I need to stop playing with this guy right here. It was another time where we had, it was, and I'm telling you why I said it was 22, because that's when you're supposed to be doing all your fucking up is with each other during that time. We used to do some crazy, I threw a TV out there. It was her TV that she had in college. She kicked over my radio. I had a nice little deck that she had, and she kicked it over out of the little, y'all remember those entertainment systems that you had, the TV and all? So I took her TV and threw it out the window. That probably was the first time the cops was called on us.
Dang.
That was probably the first time the cops was called. And I was in the military during this time. So
was there many more occasions after that that the cops were called?
Hell yeah. We had just got married. We was 3 months in marriage. We had a whole bunch of fucking
How
that
old
we
were
was
y'all,
doing.
JT?
22.
He
Both
said
of
he
us.
was
Yeah, y'all were
22.
babies.
We
Black
did
and
all
proud.
our
What
fucking
you?
up. We did all our fucking up while we was married. Everything that we did. If you see us now, we kind of like we ain't nowhere near on that bullshit no more, right?
Good.
Now we got grown kids now.
Yeah.
So
How long
the
did it
thing,
take to get to that point?
I don't know. I mean, you go through whatever you go through. We went like a week without even talking to each other. She still cooked for me. I still paid the bills. We still was doing that, but we just wasn't talking to each other. That part it was more of, the thing was that she was antagonizing me. It goes to that whole point. She wasn't a violent woman or nothing like that, but that passion that you have being in relationships with each other. Before we got married, we was together for 7 years. You know what I'm saying? And one of the things that she learned very quickly is not to call no damn family members.
Well, I would
guess
say
what? They end up being the enemies. By the time, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I would say this: men or women, once it becomes physical destruction of property and everything, it's time to go.
It is.
Not really. Not really. That's where the problem we have right now. People don't know how to ride that shit out with each other. You talking about it, and especially if you serious about being with that person all the way to the end, until death do you part. You got to figure that shit out. Let me tell you one thing to my parents. If they got any wind of us having problems and stuff, they be trying to fit in. They be trying to be counselors and all kind of shit. Actually, you going to have to figure this out with each other. One of the things my parents always told me was that y'all can work this shit the fuck out. Y'all can work it out.
JT, you don't think it's needed though?
What's that? No. It is needed. I'm just saying people do it to a fault, right? Mm-hmm. You need your family. That was the thing that actually kept us together.
Yeah, I think it's very needed. Like, especially if you have parents, that are already married and y'all trying to figure it out. I think it's very important that you should lean on your parents for sure. Especially if they're, positive, productive parents and they got y'all best interests at heart instead of y'all just fighting and, and all that extra. Like, they need to, y'all need to consider counsel. Because I believe, me personally, if I would have had some people I could communicate with when I was married and would have told me to take my butt home. But this is crazy, bro. You know what? My married partner, he was a cheater.
Well, that didn't help.
So he would come in, let's go to the club.
Yeah, and I think you also have to be careful, like with the parents being in the business, because parents can also hold grudges, and you just have to be careful with the things that you share. I think unless somebody is getting I don't know. I just remember when I was married, my dad was like, "I'm here if y'all need advice, but I really don't want to get in y'all's business like that. Figure it out." As long as ain't nobody getting hurt, figure it out.
That's the thing. That's the thing. Is figuring it out. This is the thing.
That's
I don't think we give ourselves enough credit. Mm-hmm. We can look. We set up in that apartment, our first apartment. We didn't have a whole bunch of nothing. We had probably a love seat, a dining room set, a brass queen bed, some shit. We started out with pretty much nothing. Mm-hmm. And then whatever we fucked up, we was in that living room like, all right, we got to cut this shit out. Holes in the wall, holes in the door. I done kicked in the door. She done got mad and did some shit. And we just sat there and be like, okay, we got to stop this shit because you got to figure it out. That's the thing about when you're talking about something for life, that type of commitment, you have to have it for life. One of the biggest problems that we don't understand is that you have to earn somebody's trust. You have to earn somebody's, that they know that no matter what, we still got each other's back. You know what I'm saying? You got to go through some shit. You got to go, man, when you hear people that have been married for a while and they tell you the real shit, you be like, damn. Like, yeah,
y'all did that. Y'all went through that? I feel
you're going through some shit. Nowadays, people just say, first thing, just go. Right. And all this other stuff, no.
Right.
No, when you do it, you do it for the long haul.
So I understand going through some things, But I mean, how I was raised, I was taught to communicate, not put my hands on people when there's a problem or a disagreement. So I can never encourage anyone to stay in a marriage and there's domestic violence involved, because that's how we
Yeah.
get to the point where people end up unalived.
Yeah,
Exactly.
when you start doing like the video I showed Trey, and it seemed like everybody seen it. That wasn't something where they had a balance. They was whooping each other's ass, and basically he was whooping her ass. And he was saying it, and it was no problem with them, and she was laughing about it. Like right before he ended up knocking her out, and they got to talking about that last subject about that guy, his friend. She said, "Let me put my shoes on, because I know once I say this, he gonna start whooping on me." She already knew because that's dysfunctional. I'm just saying that the things that you go through is better when you're young and you guys. Now, this is the thing. Before that, because some people get married for the wrong reasons, right?
That's true.
So that's when you start talking about before marriage. What road did you go through to get to marriage, right? Did you just, still in land, la la land, talking about I'm with this person just because I love them? Okay, now what did it transpire into? Now is it just feelings? Are you thinking practical? Do you have your families all together? Like that was one of the things. Do your families know each other?
Yeah.
JT, they don't even ask the men. Don't even ask the father. Like, hey, is it cool if I? You know what I'm saying? We ain't even
It's
got
just
that aspect down.
my daughter. I tell you, my youngest daughter. She has a young man right now that came to me and asked me. He said, "I'm not proposing to her right now, but I want to know where I stand at with your approval of me taking her hand and all these different things. I got to know who the hell you are, bro."
Right.
So he got my number. He calls me. He gets advice from me. We talk to each other. It's all kind of things. I met his family. He's meeting us. You know what I'm saying?
That's how it goes.
All these things.
Is that spectacular, or is that a Tuesday?
It's supposed to be. That's all. It's just supposed to be.
I get
Because
it.
they're gonna go. This is the thing. Ain't no doubt about it. They go through their fucking relationship shit. There ain't nobody that don't go through it. Now people handle it differently, but you still gonna go through a lot of, you know what I'm saying? A lot of it until it gets to a point where you understand how to solve your problems. Figure it out. A lot of people don't want to figure, they don't give themselves enough credit. They don't know how to figure it out. They don't know how to say, okay, this is egotistic right here.
Right.
They don't know anything about accountability. They don't know anything about, okay, we in this boat together. So if I'm out here and I'm talking shit about you, I'm still talking shit about me. That type of shit. So let me keep these motherfuckers out of my fucking business when it comes down to you.
Yeah.
Right? When it comes down to the man, I'm responsible for you. He knows that. All she got to do is be in agreement with that. I understand that you're responsible for me now. I understand because I've done some shit where I thought that was right. You told me not to go that route. I fucked up. I'm sorry, baby. I ain't doing that shit no more. Right? You don't got that. You don't have that type of thing. It's kind of like, I'm just doing whatever I do, and whatever this shit they got in the atmosphere out here right now, it's fucking everybody up.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And a lot of people, one of the number one things is that they're not understanding. You can figure it out. You're on your own. You're on your own. In this world, what Prince say? In this life right now, you're on your own.
Yeah.
You're on your own. So that's what we have to figure out. And we need each other. How about that?
That's facts.
That's the thing.
Yeah. And some marriages just don't last long like that, but that don't mean that you're still not family.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a good point. That's a fantastic point, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
That don't mean that you're not family, especially if you got kids.
Yeah, facts.
Figure it out.
Yeah. Yep. I ain't gonna lie, that's real. Cause a lot of people, like I said, even with the dude asking you to, like, your daughter's boyfriend is asking her to at least get some solace with you, like, hey, OG, I got her, right? Like, that's love right there. Man, 95% of dudes ain't doing that. I know a lot of dudes. I'm 41. They kids turning into teenagers and early 20s, and your daughter boyfriend. Yeah, we didn't spoke. We didn't
That
spoke.
should be a requirement, though, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely. The key
That's
word
what-
you said was should, though.
Should, yeah.
But
Yeah,
that's important because that's one of
My
the
daddy
things
did
that
not
can,
play.
that's one of the things that probably can mend a lot of this shit that's going one of them, one element, right? We just got a shitload of elements, man, that needs to be exacted. But you know,
JT, it's not a lot of fathers to check in with either.
That's true.
it's somewhat true, but let me tell you, man.
It's
A lot
not.
of these cats just don't, especially if they don't know. Even when families together, this is one of the things I observe myself. A lot of times, parents don't know who the hell their kid is serious about until they say, "I'm serious about this person. We talking about getting married," or they already married, or they already serious in a relationship. Ain't nobody did no vetting. They never said, "I'm thinking about dating this woman," or "Pops, I got this guy I need you to check out." So it's not because they just ain't doing it. It's because a lot of times they haven't been rigored for that type of thing, right? Yeah, meet the mama. That ain't good for a dude to meet your mama. Because he can finesse her the same way he finesse your ass.
The daddy. Yeah.
He can finesse the mama the same way he finessed your ass. You know what I'm saying?
I used to love meeting the daddies. Anytime I dated a girl or saw interest in a girl, first thing I asked was, "What's her relationship with her parents?"
Yeah.
And, how often how soon could I meet them? Because I knew if I win the parents over, I got her in the bag for sure.
Facts. Curfew extended.
And if you don't have a father figure in your life, you need to surround yourself with male figures that are could be kind of like father figures. Because I have a friend group, is a tribe of 12. Most of them are all coupled up. But before everybody got coupled up, the men in the men's group and the friend side of my group, they would vet any potential boyfriends coming in to date our friends. Like the girls would talk to the dude and the guys would talk to him, and vice versa. If a dude wants to bring a female in, we're like, bring them over here, bring them into the friend group, because you have like-minded people over here. You have married people that have been married for like 30 years, 20 years, and all that good stuff. So bring them over so we could kind of meet them and we could kind of see if they're a mesh, if they're a fit. You know what I mean? Because a lot of us, unfortunately, our generation, some of us maybe didn't have the mother and the father in our lives like others may have. And we grew up with a grandparent or a grandmother or something like that. So surround yourself with like-minded people and people that have your best interest at heart, so they can help you vet out the individual.
I mean, the truth is that you're not meeting the dad until you serious about her.
Facts.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So
That's real.
I think that's another point, because most of y'all relationships don't last past 90 days anyway, so it's kind of a moot point. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and if I'm gonna keep it a bean with y'all, most girls don't like dudes that's like their dad anyway. They're like the opposite of the qualities that their father presents. So it doesn't matter if their father was dropping gems or whatever. She gonna like a dude more than likely the opposite of him. It's when she get old and then figured out that her dad was him. You know what I'm saying? Then they start looking for them qualities. What else? I had something else on my head. Like I as far as the fighting stuff, man, like you don't have to worry about that shit if you a woman. Like I said, ain't nobody saying put your hands on a woman for no reason. That's not, I never say that. Right? If a man just going upside, I don't like, even if he just cussing you out for no reason, that's a problem to me. Right? Every day he got something negative to say about you, negative to say. No, that's not it, right? All I'm saying is that if a woman, if she attack you, fight her back. Fight her back. Right?
You don't believe in restraining her, like holding her down?
No, she needs to restrain herself. Listen to what I'm telling you.
I agree with that too.
Right? Y'all, and this is what I'm gonna say to this, Trey, right? If y'all expect us to be the better moral character, right? To have better moral character, to have better judgment, right? To restrain ourselves in times when we're being threatened and harmed. If y'all understand we're the better, why y'all don't act like it? Why don't y'all revere men as such? Right? When y'all get with him, it's he just that nigga, this nigga that. Not y'all, you know what I'm saying? But y'all, I'm talking about, right? Right? What I'm saying is this. Think about it. Think about the message that's getting sent out, right? The black man is so important to the culture and the community, yet no black woman needs him.
That's not true.
It's not true, but what's the trope?
That's YouTube talking points to me.
It's more than it's bigger. It's so much bigger than YouTube. A lot of people feel that way.
That's not true.
Don't say it's YouTube. A lot of women feel that way.
Yeah, but and that's an issue, and it sucks for the women that don't feel that way because I think that's ignorant.
Y'all need to stop doing this, right? And this ain't no disrespect, Miss Ma'am, right? Y'all keep saying the loud minority. No, it's the loud majority.
Right, but I like to speak for the minority as well because the things that get broadcasted a lot, it's always the dysfunction.
Right,
so
right.
I also like to shed light on the positive. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
Right. So listen to what you're saying, right? So you're saying the positive outcomes are the minority.
Okay, what's wrong with that?
I'm asking you.
What do you mean? Maybe I missed it.
So like when you used to say it's just YouTube, no, it's the majority of people. Right? So some people say that usually to make a change, you just need 10%. You need more than 10%, right? You need a greater majority to make the change, right? So if it's 50%, you need a 51% to tip the cup over, right? Again, listen to what I'm saying. Our community, our culture thinks that operating from the worst case scenario is the best.
Exactly.
That's sad.
Listen to what I'm saying. Let me explain it to y'all, right? If it's so important that the dad, there's not many dads around, there's no dad to talk to this girl when she's dating, right? So that means the things that, because I don't care what nobody say, unless it's some DV stuff or he just a psycho or ain't handling his business as a man, which happens, okay? Which happens, right? Everything else can be worked out. So why are people so quick to leave their child's father? Why do we believe that? Oh, this I hate this, JT. No, I hate this right here, right? Oh, we have a great co-parenting relationship. No, you don't.
I was just thinking of that.
You are operating from the worst case scenario.
Yeah. That's crazy. That's real though.
It's the worst case scenario. But we say these things. Listen to what I'm saying. We say these things are optimal. We have a thought process problem. We have a thought process problem. How do y'all believe y'all can get great from shitty? It doesn't happen. Y'all know the best. Nobody's gonna F everything is fair. And let me say this, right? People don't want to understand this, right? It's while a man loves his kids, right? It gets more difficult when he's not with you. With his child's mother, he still loves his kids, but it's more difficult, right? So again, this all leads to things that that are controllables that nobody wants to put blame on, right? How can you? Okay, you slept with his dad, or you allowed him to sleep with you, and y'all had sex or whatever, right? Why is it that respect is not required for sex? Why?
Are you asking me?
No, I'm just stating that. I'm not.
Okay.
That's rhetorical. Yeah.
All the women, yeah.
Right? We operate from incorrect stances and bad thought processes and think we're going to get the best results because it ain't my kid. Right? It just happened that your kid wasn't the one who killed his baby mama. That you see what I'm saying? That murked his baby mama in the hospital right after. It just wasn't your kid. But nobody want to acknowledge these processes go on ad nauseum. And then the only thing y'all say is when people are out of order, when people, you know, they bogus, you know, they ain't right. You say, you know what, just leave them alone. Without acknowledging this person. Don't y'all understand what that means? There's no consequence for that person be doing what they doing. Just leave. Cut your losses. Ain't that what they say, JT Trey?
Yeah.
Cut your losses. No, look. We supposed to be men. Understand me? When you laying down with me, when you up under my authority, y'all understand it's something that I must provide. Y'all supposed to be women. What y'all giving? Not y'all. Right? Because it's never us, Trey. Kay, Karen, it's never nobody on the panel, baby. You understand what I'm saying? Right? We live in ego when it shouldn't even apply to us as a people. We're the people of love. That's why we forgive everybody else so easy. Right? Ego has nothing. I have no ego when it comes to my wife. Do y'all understand me? If she's right, she's right. You're right, baby. I'm gonna take care of that. I was wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But if I'm right, I'm right.
Mm-hmm.
So if you know this man is right and he leading you, what's your fucking problem?
She don't like it.
You don't like right? You don't like correct?
Nope.
You don't like leadership? You don't like being put in check? We don't want to have this conversation, no.
Rick, they allergic to structure, bro.
No, I guess when I hear they, you, y'all, it kind of throws me off. But I hear you.
All right, my bad. Let me fix it. Women are allergic to structure. I'll say it like that. So now you can understand.
I mean, and I think that's another issue when we point out one side of the spectrum. There are issues on both ends, not just the women.
All right.
I don't think pointing out issues on one side negates the fact that we're just not talking about that side right now.
Right.
And
Yeah, I get that too, but it
every
just
time somebody bring up one side and then somebody comes and counter it with, well, it's happening on that side. Like, when are we going to actually address the side that we're discussing instead of flipping it?
I think that we do that though. The only thing that I'm pointing out, Kay, is because sometimes these conversations are to no resolve. I do agree with that portion of the conversation, but again, I think we spend too much time competing with each other when God meant for us to complete one another. So I don't think there's an issue with us pointing out the issues that the women have as well as the men. It's not me trying to justify or turn a blind eye to the issues in regards to the women. So I want to make that clear.
No,
but it's not about us. It's not about us not saying what the men is doing, because when you present problems to men, make more money, be this guy, be a leader, we put effort into fixing it. It's the problem is we say this day in and day out all the time, and you hear it and you hear it and you hear it, and you ask for solutions every single day. It's always one woman on the panel to say, so what is the solution? We've been telling you for months, years. We've been telling you, you don't want to work on it. It's not, hold on. It's not, I'm going to work on it. It's you need to deal with it. That's the difference. Men are not saying deal with what we are talking about. Men are saying, okay, cool. If that's the problem, if that's something that you got a problem with that we got going on, then we're going to put some effort into doing it.
Right.
At least in the conversation, we saying it. Y'all saying, well, I was designed like this. My mama brought me up like this. I've been traumatized. I need therapy. All this. We ain't trying to hear that.
All right. So hold on, y'all. Hold on, real quick. Give me 1 second. All right, Square Biz. He sent the $2. Said Clarissa Shields. I guess he's making fun of somebody. And then he sent this $5. He said, Karen, and I figured it out. She hasn't hurt her hand ever since in years. Square Biz is hilarious. This nigga's a comedian. Let me see. Do I got any more? Hold on. Okay, that's it. I got a clip I want to play once y'all land or once y'all finish. We're gonna change the subject.
I think
I wanted to respond. I think that was Red Pill talking. I wanted to respond. I understand what you guys are saying. I see how it could possibly appear that it's a deflection, but I honestly don't get into the gender war topics. I'm not a feminist. I'm for men as well as I am women. And I think that's the frustrating part for me. I came up here because Trey was talking about something completely different, respectfully. But go ahead, Trey.
Yeah. Mo, I ain't even trying to get at y'all like that, right? I'm just having a conversation. And let me explain something to you. I don't have to address men's issues because I'm a man and I handle my business. Right? Whenever I discuss something, I don't understand why you with a man that don't take care of you, that don't do these things for you. I don't understand that. That's my questions. Those are the questions I'm having. Right? I approach things from the stance of a responsible man. Do y'all know what that is?
Of course.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Right? I make sure my family is straight. I make sure the people around me straight. I make sure my wife's straight. My wife got a house where she can bring her grandkids. Our refrigerator stay full. She don't worry about no bills. She's a lady. She don't have to worry about what's going on out in the street and worrying her heart about what needs to get done. You understand what I'm saying? Right? So how else was I supposed to approach this conversation? By trying to agree and compromise and understand a loser ass dude? You saying more about yourself than you are about me. If that's the man you relate with. That's why I keep trying to tell, not y'all, but people in face and they be telling on themselves. You can't be no responsible dude. But we hear this story. Listen to what I'm saying, Mo Love. They hear this story. Yeah, we had this man. He did everything for me. He took care of my kids, took care of kids that wasn't his, made sure I was straight. But, however, right? Where's the problem at? If I'm the problem, if Ricky Williams, I don't give a fuck about nobody else. If Ricky Williams is the problem, tell me so as a man, I can make my adjustments. But I can't say nothing to you. And for proof pudding, a man won't get violent unless something wrong with him. Me and my wife been together for 30 years. I never had to lay a hand on her. You know why? Because she never laid a hand on me.
That's good.
A black woman stabbed me and I still love black women. My mama black, your sister black. Listen to what I'm saying. Like what old girl in the first jump, right? The first jump, right? We love y'all. We take care of y'all, but nobody teaches us how to protect ourselves from y'all. Every which way y'all turn, y'all got somebody telling y'all how to protect yourselves from us. Every which way you turn. But when we get on here and tell men what to look for to protect themselves, because y'all act like it's crazy how black women, y'all call each other bitch, but nobody's really a bitch, right? There's never a girl who's just a fucking bitch. But when y'all kept it in circles and kept it in the back chat, right? And kept it in y'all group chat, you told that girl, you know you ain't shit, bitch.
That was wild what you did, ho.
If that was
I can't relate. But
if that was my son, bitch, I'll beat your ass.
Fact. Yeah.
I'm asking the questions. That's all and nobody ever answer my questions, ladies. That's all I'm saying. They go into some rigmarole shit about how Ricky angry, how he keep his wife in the basement, right? But like I said, I just bought my wife a new car next year. I bought this house for my wife. She can do what she want, how she go, whatever she need, I got you. We love y'all. Responsible men love y'all.
Facts.
I think possibly what we run into is a lot of, from what I can gather from the women that are on the panel, just to use us as an example. Just like you said, Uncle Rick, that you don't associate yourself with loser ass men, right? So you can't relate to it. And correct me if I'm wrong, Kay, Mo, Creative, myself, I could say the same.
Yes, ma'am.
I don't surround myself with loser ass women. To where that's probably why when you say y'all, them, we looking around like who you talking to, because we hold our circles accountable. We not in the back chat calling nobody no bitch.
Absolutely.
I don't surround myself with individuals like that. Now I'm willing to have the conversation because I do see, based upon the panels that everybody's talking about it, that there's young ladies out here that are doing the things. I cannot negate the fact that there are women out here that are doing the things that you just discussed, Uncle Rick. So I think why we come on the panel, I can speak for myself, is because I want to come up with resolutions, right? I want to be able, and solutions. I want to be on here to talk about and lead by example. Yes, young lady, maybe if you get married, you should have this, that, and the third. I'm solution based. I'm not out here trying to make excuses for anyone or any young woman or any young man. I'm just here to have solutions. So maybe the young women that you're talking about, we're the same as you, Uncle Rick. I don't surround myself, what you say, with loser ass bees. So I can't relate when you spit in that rhetoric, because I'm looking around like, well, okay, I'm with you on that. I only could talk to what my experiences is.
If it don't apply, let it fly. Big A, would you about to say something?
Let it fly.
Yeah.
Okay, after Big A go, hey y'all know I didn't go to bed at 5 o'clock.
Who you sleepy, Trey?
No, I'm back now. I had a little. I'm back now. I got a video I'm about to play, so we finna go through that now. I got a video we're gonna play out the air and go. We're gonna go and get this thing popping. My bad, y'all. I had to just go through because I ain't go to bed at 5 o'clock in the morning last night, boy. That stream yesterday was crazy.
Trey, I got my ass up.
I ain't go to bed.
I was heading to work. I flipped on the
Still
damn.
on.
I said, "This nigga's still on here."
I
You
seen it
on
too.
here still?
Seen it
Now
too.
that
I
I think
said,
about it,
I was in the car like, oh, and I watched that
That
shit
was
all the way till I got
crazy.
to work, dog. I said, "Damn."
I got to watch it.
And
You
I
got to
kept
watch
trying to
that
go to
as that
bed. I
movie.
was like, Trey is still live.
Damn, JT, you was watching that?
Hell
last night was crazy.
Because I got off at 2? I think close to 2 o'clock, and I was like, all right, man, I'm gone.
Man, I got off at I went to sleep at 5, got back up at 7.
That stream, now that I think about it,
Still
Trey,
rocking.
that was crazy. Whoever old boy was up here, yeah.
Yeah, they was crazy.
Crazy.
That was a wild night.
Mm-hmm.
Now they actually liked the video. There's a lot of people that liked it.
Nah, you came up.
But go ahead, Big A, because I got a video I want to play. We finna go on and get this thing popping, man. My bad. I was a little asleep. I had to get let y'all do y'all thing while I was catching my sleep up.
I ain't mean to derail either.
Them mugs up here tweaking.
Oh, and I do want to say this, and shout out to Harwin last night. He held it down.
Hey, salute, appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
I got some critiques for Harden, but I'm gonna say that for another day.
Man, don't you always got something to say?
Go ahead, Big A.
So I wanted to ask my love a question. Other than dealing with kids, where in the world, I mean, whether it's a human against a human against an animal, where in the world do we suggest in times of self-defense to throttle back? I mean, when the self-defense is genuine. When
Can you say where else?
Yeah, where else would it be good advice to throttle back when you're in a position to have to enact self-defense? Other than dealing with children, leave that out of it. But where else in the world would you advise anyone or anything to practice a great deal of restraint when defending itself?
I was only applying it to this conversation.
No, I know, but I'm asking, where else would you apply that advice?
Probably nowhere.
Right, okay. So I think that's kind of telling, and it kind of speaks to the purpose of self-defense and the dangers of not fully committing to self-defense. We don't go in the water with sharks and swim with them because when they defend themselves against us, like it's like we get it. You know what I mean? Saying we don't go antagonizing animals, even squirrels. You're not going to go out and antagonize a squirrel because that thing will climb up one side of you and down the other. And, you know what I mean? Like everything kind of just leaves everything alone because when it's forced to defend itself, it wreaks havoc and holy hell on whatever is antagonizing it. So I think it would actually benefit women because it would instill that same kind of response to just leave this thing alone. Don't be the antagonist. because you'll get your ass kicked. Whether you can kick its ass or not, it's just nothing you want to. And it really puts men in a dangerous situation to have to do that, because when you're fighting, when you're engaged in like some sort of combat, practicing restraint can be a deadly proposition. You end up hurting yourself, and you miss opportunity. You miss things that, weapons, and it's just a frightening thing. The best thing to do when something wants to really enact violence on you and cause harm to you, the best thing to do is just eliminate that threat.
Right. And I get that. I was speaking towards the point of, if a woman, I guess, becomes irate or she hits you, the first thing you think is to beat her. 9 times out of 10, you're stronger. There are other ways that you can practice self-defense. Again, restraint. You can call the police. You get what I'm saying? I just don't believe that should be your first line of defense. Maybe I should have worded it that way. Now, if it is like a life and death situation, that's different.
Every
And I
moment
know
of defense.
I know everybody won't agree. I understand.
No, I'm just saying every moment that requires you to defend yourself is life or death. I mean, someone doesn't have to wield a weapon or impart a force on you that could be deadly. Someone could just trip you, cause you to fall back and hit your head, and lacerate your your temple or things like that. Accidents can happen. When people are trying to fight or hurt people, they're not paying attention to being safe. Like with sports and things, there's rules and things. There's no rules to fighting. When someone wants to fight you, then the danger goes high quick.
Right. And again, Grape Tea, I see your comments. I absolutely believe a woman should keep her hands to herself. I was saying, as far as it being the first line of defense, I don't believe anybody should hit anybody. If it gets to that point, you guys should just part ways.
Okay, hold on.
Dangerous
I feel like
situation.
if there's not, hold on, I'm gonna talk. I feel like if there isn't any consequences, the same thing will keep going over. And also, I feel like if you put your hands on me, don't try to tell me how I should defend myself or restrain you. Like you don't get to decide that once you put your hands on somebody else, how they respond to it.
I'm just giving my opinion, but yeah, I understand.
Yeah, but if you put your hands on a man, do you think a man that put his hands on another man should do the same thing he do when he's dealing with a woman?
Do I think that, or
yeah, I'm asking you.
Me personally, I don't.
So why should he?
So I personally, how I feel after I've witnessed a lot, like just seeing like different things, how some women are reacting, he should absolutely knock her out.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, you should, like I said, I was taught to keep my hands to myself. You got
me too. I agree with that. I do believe that women get away with too much when it comes to these men. Women do get away, and I think it's good that people are starting to speak out about it. But again, I don't agree with just knocking her out. I just don't.
Yeah,
I think knocking her out is the kind move.
You said it's a kind move.
Yeah, I think it's kind. I mean, because like if I have to restrain you, then you're going to believe that you still have an ability to like maybe escape and turn the tables. And now I really have to like break things, like limbs, like that's the other thing. Restraint is nothing that's not. You have to be highly trained and highly disciplined to be able to properly restrain someone without harming them. But like if you ask a man to restrain a woman's 160 pounds that has pretty much gone out of her tree. I mean, she's lost all her marbles on this man. She's just losing it. For him to restrain her, he's going to have to dislocate something just by virtue of the fact that she's an irate bag of flesh that's 160 pounds. You know what I mean? Like that's nothing. It's not like operating chopsticks. You gotta commit to that, and you can hurt the person trying to restrain them. You break fingers. Like that's bad. I'd rather knock you out. I think that's the kinder thing to do. You start choking folks so you can.
Trey, can I ask, what are your thoughts towards this? Do you agree with?
It depends on the scenario.
Oh, okay.
Like, okay, so I'll tell a little bit of my. I had one situation where I had to intervene on a situation between two women, and so one woman did something that the other woman didn't like. So I try to protect one woman from the other woman, but I'm in between two people that I love. So when I grabbed the one person, just trying to get to stop them from fighting, she started hitting me in my face. You know what I'm saying? Because she mad.
Was this the woman you were messing with?
He's always in some type of drama, Jay. Right?
I already got it in my head. I already got it in my head as soon as he said it. As soon as he said two people that I love.
Always in something.
No, I wasn't messing with that. No, I used to mess with one.
Look. There we go.
Hold on, listen. No, listen. So, but y'all so judgmental.
You just know. We just know the story.
So look, so I grabbed the one and she started hitting me in my face. And I said, man, stop hitting me. And she kept swinging. I said, quit hitting me in my face. So I put my head in her chest where she just hit the back of my head. And she just kept swinging. And so I said, listen, if you're going to force me to do something I don't want to do. And she kept hitting me. And next thing you know, I put, she was on the ground and I put her in a leg lock, and she didn't understand what happened to her because it only took me like a second to do it. And so now she begging. And she talking about she can't breathe and all this extra stuff. I told you to quit hitting me. So, my thing was I wasn't going to punch her out, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I
mean?
mean?
That's the part I was talking about. Punching her out.
Because I know jujitsu and I'm gonna make you tap out. I'm gonna put you in something that you're not prepared for, and I'm gonna tap you out. I'm gonna make you go to bed for a few minutes, and I'll wake you back up. But you're gonna leave me alone.
Most women, they would figure out real fast that the guy ain't, especially the way that you would grab a woman, or have you ever been pushed by a man? Shit. You know what I'm saying? Shit, men been pushed by men, and we like, nigga. I just gotta say, that shit, right? I'm talking about it. We're a lot stronger than women, and at the end of the day, it also goes to what Big Aaron was just saying. I'm not gonna be sitting here about to pull my damn back out because you're trying to restrain your ass.
But you know what? But you know what, JT? But to add more context. If that was a random woman, I probably would have put hands on her.
Get her. Oh yes.
That was two people that I knew and that I loved. But if it had been a stranger, it might have been a different situation.
And then you understand nowadays all these guys and women walking with this damn mace and shit. You not about to mace me. As soon as I see you with your hand behind your pocket, behind your back, and all that shit, man, you hit me with that mace. I'm telling you right now. Yeah. This shit is going to be bad for you.
And see, people got to understand when it comes to physical altercation, you can say what you're going to do, but you like saying what you're going to do and actually doing is always two different things. Right. We say, I wouldn't do this, I wouldn't do that. No, nigga, get in that situation and depend on if you're hungry that day, you ain't ate the whole day. You're mad at your goddamn cousin. Just kids getting. It just depends on what your check was short. Your check short, you beating somebody up. You know what I'm saying? So you never know how you gonna act depending on that day and the things that you're personally dealing with. So I've been very careful in my life about saying what I wouldn't do. Because a lot of time when I say I want to do something, that'd be the very thing I end up doing. So,
one of the things I do know that. Oh, go ahead, Big Aaron. I'm sorry.
I was going to say, I will say this. I have an 8-year-old daughter. If there's anything on this planet that lives, breathes, eats, or has a mother, does anything with her, I'm pulling his head off.
Yeah,
of course.
No doubt. And it's a lot different. Like, women understand when we start doing destruction, they get the fuck out the way. Most women, like if you've ever been and you seen a club fight or a bar fight with men,
Yeah,
that
for
shit,
real. Facts.
it can only be 3 of them. That whole club getting towed up. You can have 12 women fighting. Ain't shit happening. Hair coming off and titties showing and shit like that.
JT, we standing right there looking.
Right, just right there. You can walk right through the damn fight. Excuse me, But when you got dudes that once you get them at that point, women get the hell out there, and they probably be in the middle of that shit first because everybody just talking and woofing. As soon as you start seeing some damn blows getting thrown,
niggas get the thumping, boy.
They getting ahead. The women be outside. Where's Cheryl at? Let's get up out of here. These niggas is crazy. So you already understand that men are we can be very, very violent, way violent than women can be. So that's crazy, man. Absolutely, man.
I got another. Go ahead. You got something? Okay. Go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I think men could be very violent, but a lot of women could be very like deadly, like they're very vindictive.
Yes,
that's for sure, 100%.
They'd rather kill you.
That's what Uncle Rick was just saying. He was like, I'm not giving you a chance to do no shit like that. I'm out here trying to restrain you, and you out there juking me with a damn knife and shit like that. Nah, we ain't doing that.
Yeah, that knife.
You pull a knife.
I mean,
that knife.
I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah, that's worse than a damn gun.
A woman pull a knife on me, I'm knocking her clean out.
And let me reiterate.
Of course. Now that's what I'm saying. Oh, yeah.
You can shoot me, just don't stab me.
Right. Hey, I've been shot.
Somebody pull a knife out on you, they trying to delete you. So of course you're gonna defend yourself.
And let me reiterate, guys. I never hit her. She used to try to fight me, and I would leave. I was trying to leave, and she stabbed me.
Wow.
Crazy work.
That's wild.
All right, y'all. I want y'all to listen to this, man. We finna get into this right here.
It's way before the act of sex. It's access. It's access again and again and again over time. It's like the Chinese proverb that says a drop of water dropping on a rock, same spot, over time will split the rock. It is the continuous access that you allow. Yeah, absolutely.
I don't think so.
One drop of water again and
the
again.
only reason I don't know if I really believe it with friendship as much as I think someone at work could start a more of a budding relationship. Like I think that at the end
why
of the
do you
day,
think they say work wives and work husbands?
Of course,
it's inappropriate.
But I also think like so you better work with the same sex if we get together.
What you mean? No.
Like so now he got to go work at Morehouse. He can't be around women. Like that's the thing.
I'm not saying he can't be around women. I'm not saying that.
Wait. You really think it's cool that like someone could be married and go on a vacation
with a woman?
I don't think that would happen. I just don't see why that would happen. Like when you get married, like you often now either you're with other friend groups, like that wouldn't be a thing where if we're married and we're living together, that you're planning a vacation with another person. That wouldn't happen. No, I agree. It shouldn't happen.
No, but it wouldn't happen. Like that doesn't even make sense.
But I'm saying that's like, bro, the last 3.
But that's why y'all are taking it to the extreme. Do I think that my husband or my partner can go and have lunch or dinner with just a woman one-on-one? Yes.
Oh, I agree too. Yes.
She doesn't.
Wait,
that's what I'm saying.
Asia in him
cannot go. All right.
Dope.
And do y'all believe y'all husband can go have a ladies, a one-on-one meeting, whatever the context is with the opposite sex?
Yeah, he's done it several times.
Yes.
Oh, so you're speaking about your husband personally?
Yeah. Well,
I think
my husband is in a fraternity, and he has sorors and sorority sisters and all kinds of female friends. And I mean, I got into the relationship knowing that, right? And I've met a whole bunch of, but he has 5 beta, whatever. He has so many female friends. I don't even. Okay, go to dinner. I'm not insecure in that way to where I feel like he can't go and restrain himself. If he makes a determination he wants to do something outside of a friendship or just outside of a casual dinner or a business dinner, that's on him. I know what he gonna lose. Just don't let me find out.
But what do you mean by he has so many female friends?
he has a plethora of female friends because he's in a fraternity. He has sorority sisters. He has people he's crossed with. He has people that he's pledged. It's like a whole community of them, like hundreds. And he's really close with a lot of the females and the sorority, fraternity brothers too. But it's like a whole family, it's a whole network of them.
No. So do you
Are they
trust?
friends?
Yeah, he has a whole bunch of friends.
Or is this like
The
using
female
the
friend.
term friend loosely?
No, he has a
Yeah, is
whole.
it
He has a.
associates or
No, he has a lot of female friends. Yeah.
okay?
I don't have a problem with it. I haven't had a. It's been 27 years. I don't have a problem with it. So
No, I mean,
So go
He
ahead,
ain't
Karen.
got caught yet.
no, I mean, I know people use the term. I mean, to say someone has hundreds of friends, I know people.
oh no, that part. No.
Yeah, that part,
Okay,
not you.
correct me. Correct. Okay, yeah. No, I'm not saying he has. I'm just saying he's around women and he's going out to like this man. If you have a Greek letter on, he popping up. Oh, you from? He's very friendly. It's like I don't have a problem with it at all. I'm very secure in my relationship.
I got you. So
don't.
do some of the women call his phone?
Yeah.
Okay, but no trips, though, right? But no trips, though, right?
No, he hasn't went on the trip, but he's went out to dinner with his sorority sisters that are in town.
Why he don't take you though?
I've been to some of them, but I'm a homebody. I'm like, look, y'all going out, y'all have a good time. I mean, I buy them some drinks. I don't. Listen. At the end of the day, I don't worry about what he doing. If he do something, that God will bring that to light to me because he already knows my boundaries. If he decides to step over them, I'm out. I don't have do you? I'ma trust you until you give me a reason not to trust you. And that's how I've always been. I don't have a problem with you going out. Hey, I talk to him on the phone. Hey, how you doing? Da 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 da. He bring him to the house. Hey, oh, this is my sorority sister from blah blah blah. Hey, what you doing? Hey girl. Hey girl. Hey.
Also,
I don't have a problem.
He can bring a random one that you've never met.
Yeah, he'll call me. Hey, my sorority sister's in town. We did it. We crossed this day, and
I'm
this
saying
is,
you've never met him, like never in the 20-some years.
No, I haven't.
That's crazy. Come on, Summer. That's crazy.
He cold.
I don't have a problem with it because I've been around it for so. I know how it works.
No, I get it. No. What I'm saying, no. I'm rocking with you, but what I'm saying, like,
yeah,
I can see. Okay, Shantae, boom. I've been knowing so like I've been hearing you talk to Shantae off and on for years, or I met her, or like y'all been rocking for so many years. But I'm talking about somebody just crystal. I've never in 20-some years we've been married. I've never heard of her name ever.
Because he may come and say, "Hey, I haven't seen her since '99 when we crossed the burning sands of such and such."
Never heard of this person at all ever. Is what I'm saying.
Right. I know he would come up to me like now, right? And he may see him at conferences and stuff, but it's not something that he's gonna come back and say, "Oh, da da da." But if they in town, he'll go, "Hey, my sorority sister from such and such that I was class of '99 is in town, and they gonna come over. They want to stop by because I haven't seen them in so long, and blah blah blah." And I'm like, okay. And I meet them, and they give me a hug. Nice to meet you. Da da da. And I say, okay. I don't have a problem with it.
Any ladies, any other ladies have a y'all want to speak on this?
What was the question? I'm sorry again.
No, she was just talking about in the video, she was talking about
No, just was the question. I remember the video.
Just speak to the video. Just speak to the video.
Would you be cool with your mate, your significant other, going out in dinner with somebody from the opposite sex?
Oh, I mean, yeah, I would be cool with it. Either I trust you or I don't. Like, I'm not going to police your behaviors. Like, that's up to you to do that.
Come right here and say, hey.
Mm-hmm.
I feel the same way because you got to go to work. You got different people you work with. You might have female coworkers. You know, you're just going to meet people on a daily basis. So I have to be able to trust you when you're not in arm's length or when you're not around me. Yeah, so it's up to you. You got to hold those morals and values. So it's who are you when nobody's looking?
More love.
I respect that we're all built differently. For me, if what's the point? Now, if
You
it's
talk
like a
about
business meeting, I'm
your
cool with that.
fraternity and stuff. How you know
But
everything now.
at the end of the day, like, why do you need to go? And I understand friends, right? Long term friends, but to just be freely out here going out with everybody and we're married, and then I would want to be included at times as well. But if it's a one on one business meeting and y'all just going out to dinner, yeah, I'm okay with that.
What's up, Red Pill? What's up?
No, I'm just listening. All the ladies answer because I want to let them talk. I'll talk first.
Yeah, they all answered.
Okay, so all right, now let's flip this up because I want to ask. Can we do it in reverse real quick, fellas? If your girl got a business meeting with a dude and it's 1-on-1, are y'all okay with that? That's what I want to know first.
This
Y'all
a
going
coworker?
It's a coworker. Y'all about to go eat dinner. It's at nighttime. Champagne.
Hell no.
Anybody else cool with it?
When you said nighttime, no.
Why would I be doing a business
Nah,
meeting
she.
at nighttime with
Yeah.
Exactly at night.
Yeah, when he said nighttime, that would killed it for me.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
Why
All right.
would you
Evening.
put yourself in
6,
that
7.
position?
Why your girl having a business meeting and she working
Yeah.
at Walmart, nigga? Like, I don't want to.
What business meeting is this?
Yeah.
I want to.
Walmart.
Hey, you ain't never say Walmart, Uncle Rick.
Exactly. He did not say that.
That's what I'm saying.
They
Y'all,
on a right.
misrepresentations like every woman a CEO. No, that's not the case. Stop doing that. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying that's what you're doing, but that's how people present it. No, just like you shouldn't be unless you a business owner and you this is somebody you looking to run your company. Then you have a business meeting like all y'all millionaires and shit. No.
What if
Like
you're a
you-
therapist and you got to run your
Hey, Uncle Rick,
appointments
let's
and your
discuss this
appointments
at the
run late?
What you say, Creator?
I said, what if you're a therapist and you have to run your appointments late and it's at like 5 p.m. or at 6 and it's kind of dark? Do you have a problem with that?
If it's like in a office space or whatever?
Yes.
No, that's business.
That's money. Yeah.
Yeah, therapist is totally different from going out.
From going out
Like
to
we're
dinner.
not being realistic. You know what I'm saying? That's all I'm saying. Like
Summer was more realistic than anything else when she was saying what it was.
yeah.
You know. So yeah.
And I understand that if we want to get to the baselines because that's where everything happened. Yeah, if you don't trust your partner, why you with them? You know what I'm saying? I understand preventive maintenance. I understand like controlling the controllables, right? But if that's somebody she been cool with, and if you know, it's like I said this, like people say men and women can't be friends. That's because y'all be on bullshit.
That's true.
That's fact.
Y'all be on bullshit, and it says it like I keep trying to say. They be telling themselves, "I can't be I can't be friends with no girls because you always trying to fuck."
Tell the truth.
You see,
Hey, Uncle Rick, I got some females that I know that they couldn't pay me to touch.
Me too. Like I told, man, I got girls I grew with since high school. It ain't never been. We just cool like that. You know what I'm saying? Like wife's sister. We just cool like that. It ain't. It's just some. I wouldn't do that. Like I said, I ain't on no bullshit. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, that's how you know. That's how you know, right? If a dude, he ain't selective with pussy. It don't matter. Everything go. You see what I'm saying? Right? If a girl friendly, she trying to fuck. If she smile, she trying to fuck, right? If she say, how you doing? She trying to fuck. No, she not. You know what I'm saying? Maybe she just a nice girl, but you would never get there if that's not even the basis. Like me and I just don't understand people's interactions, right? I understand people are attractive, but like you ain't got no qualms about yourself.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But you know, like I said, the general consistency is men can't be women with friends, and it says more about people's mentalities than it does to people who don't agree with it.
For sure. All right, hold on. Let's keep going. Let's see what else she gonna say. Hold on. Uncle Rick up here preaching. Okay.
Go and have dinner by themselves. That's what? Like we're taking it to the extreme with this vacation
It's not,
talk.
it's
but
not, it's not cannot, but he also would not. That's the man I chose. I chose a man that sees the same inappropriate actions, the same that I see inappropriate actions.
That's not an
Maybe it's
inappropriate
not just,
action
like,
to eat
planned
food
dinner.
with a friend.
But come to the house. I'll cook for you.
I get what you mean, but wait.
Girl,
Let's
you
just make
can't
it
cook like
a-
roomies?
Maybe more something that makes sense.
Yeah.
He's out with the
Hey, they said something. What y'all think about that? They say if y'all want to go out to eat, just come to the house. I'll cook for you. Y'all ain't got to go to no goddamn restaurant. What y'all think? What y'all think about that?
That's policing.
Yeah, you
That's
should.
policing.
I mean,
Yeah.
if they're married, I think that's okay. If he's okay with that scenario, I say go for it.
But why is that policing though?
I don't
Because
think
you're
it's
trying to
policing.
dictate where somebody goes. Like if they
Okay, hold on, no. Hold on. So I'm gonna use you creative. So your husband, say you had a husband, whatever the context, and he said he had a meeting, and you just say, well, hey, babe, hey, I'll cook for you. Just bring the meeting to the house. You call that police, or is it just being? You call that police?
No, I would do that, but if he didn't want to do that,
Okay,
I'm
we
not
never
gonna
got
tell
that
him.
far. We never got that far. We just talking about the initial gesture.
Well, yeah, I don't mind doing that, but if it's me
So
going
which
out
one?
my
No,
way,
create. Which
I
one you
probably
rather
wouldn't do
have?
it.
No. Which one you rather have?
Facts.
Oh, which one I'd rather have? Which one has less work?
See, they don't even give a damn. They don't even give a damn. See, you know what, Trey?
Uncle Rick,
Trey.
what you got to say? Hey, Uncle
Trey,
Rick.
Trey, let me get in there
Bro,
real quick.
she did not just say that.
Yeah, nah, it's real.
Damn.
Whichever
That's
one is
exactly-
less work.
That's exactly
Well,
what I thought.
if I already cooked and I already did everything, are you telling me to come here so I got to recook and reestablish, and then I got to cater to,
No, you don't. You
I
don't have
probably
to
don't
do
want to
none
do
of that.
that.
No, you don't have to do none of that. You just got to be comfortable with me going out on a Friday, Saturday, 7 p.m., 8 p.m. candlelight, whatever it is,
Not
champagne.
Candlelight.
I'm just saying. Okay. All right. Hold on. All right. I'm gassing it. I'm gassing it a little bit. But at the end of the day, it might be an intimate setting. We go into a professional environment, but it might get a little. You know what I'm saying? The point is why is y'all okay with this? I don't know what. I'm sorry.
Bring me some food back.
Exactly.
Bring me
Thank
some food
you,
back.
Summer. Why you out
So-
there? Bring me some food back.
So
I looked at the
Red
menu,
Pill-
pick me this up to go. I mean,
Yeah,
Red
I'm
Pill,
not
would you be
catering.
okay with your woman going on a business dinner or whatever?
No.
Okay.
Matter of fact, let me tell you something. Well, you can, and then we can document it, and I'll be in booth 83, and you'll be in booth 27, whatever it is. I'll just, you know what I'm saying? I'll just document it. You know what I'm saying? Make sure, you know, we can make a TikTok page off your meetings. It's not happening. If I'm tapped in, if I'm locked in with my woman, I'm not finna jeopardize my investment for you to tell me I'm insecure. Okay, I'm insecure, but guess what? I'm not finna lose it. And all you not insecures, then you in court. So you do that. Now I'll do this. I got it.
I hope you
Got me fucked up.
I hope you will establish this before y'all actually married, because it's running a business that could be a conflict of issue. But I mean, like Uncle Rick said, most people are not working. I mean, not running businesses.
Like, no.
But if
you work at IHOP, what are you talking about? You better be the
all right,
GM.
that's a different story.
Uncle Rick said Walmart, and he just said IHOP.
Same shit.
I mean, it gotta make sense. It gotta add up.
That's what I'm saying, right? So again, we keep trying to put regular people in these dream world scenarios, and we know it don't go like that. You see what I'm saying? Let's have a better conversation, right? Would you let your girl go to dinner with some dude that she ain't got nothing to do with, that she just met?
I'm just trying to say. Now that's realistic.
Right. Yeah, like a friend from high school.
Right.
Is that fair?
Or from work. Oh, he cool. I work with him. Hell
Yeah,
no.
that guy.
That's Cook.
No, what is you talking about? I don't know this nigga. You saying you didn't know?
Right.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I mean,
Like me, I don't even like getting close to people that I meet at work. That's male or female.
Yeah, yeah.
If my girl even asked me that, we done. Like, what you mean?
Right. But in the video, they trying to make it right. You know what I'm saying? I think
Yeah.
it's not a lot of situations that go like that, but they trying to be like, well, how much do you trust your person? Your man or your woman? I don't like that person shit. That's
But look what them hoes got on.
yeah, they whores. I know, but I'm saying like I'm just talking about like the situation. They trying to make it like to where you can actually be like, you know what? I don't know. Like they trying to because
Hey,
if you
red pill. But that's what hoes do.
yeah,
You see what I'm
whores. Yeah, them two on the couch.
Right. Let me give you an example. Y'all seen Baby Boy, right? Y'all seen Baby Boy,
Yes,
right?
sir.
Old girl that worked with his girl, right?
Yes, the girl with the braids.
Right?
Yes.
She's make an excuse for you to fuck. You see what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Oh, you talking about Pandora?
Yeah. You see what I'm saying? Like, like I said, I don't understand this. Like, we take people that ain't got no common sense and try to make sense of the stupid shit they say.
Facts. And think about this, y'all. It's so hard to have a good relationship. Can everybody agree that when you actually have a solid, concrete relationship, it's hard to come by? Can everybody agree to that? Then why the fuck risk it? Then why play with it? Why be like, yeah, it's okay, go ahead and get entertained by the little chick that ain't gonna sleep with my husband with the little dress and with the nigga with the 6-pack chest and the ice and the oil on his. Like, why play with it?
But if it's a good,
because they whores.
But
that's why I said if she
but if
even
it-
asked me that, I'm gone.
What's wrong with y'all?
But if it's a good, solid relationship like you just described, right? It's good, solid relationship. Then I think you should have enough trust in your girl or your gentleman to know that they're not going to do anything that's going to hurt you. You just have to trust it. That's what a good, solid relationship is. You have to trust them, right? You have to put your trust in them.
How many times have you won off trust? I'm just asking.
How many times have I won?
Yes.
My rule is no new friends. That's my rule. No new friends.
That's my rule too.
Wow.
Uncle Rick. No new friends. No new. I don't do new friends. But
how many
that's
times
what we
have
talk about though? Summer. That's what we talk about though. We talk about new people.
my husband do new friends. I don't do new friends. I got a circle. That's it. We lock in. We tight. Now, if they bring people in and introduce me, then maybe we could build a relationship. But I don't personally go out and pull people in. I have a lot of friends that because my other friends brought in. But
an old friend from high school, a new nigga.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be meeting and having dinner with like old friends from high school, somebody I went to college with, coworkers, any of that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But if it was a legit like business meeting, because I do own businesses, then I wouldn't expect for my partner to have an issue with me doing actual business in an appropriate setting. At appropriate time.
Yeah, it's part of it. It's part of your livelihood. It's intertwined with your livelihood, so it's a lot different. However, when you're talking about this, it is absolutely what you guys just mentioned. How well did we establish the trust with each other? Right?
Oh, there you
go. That's basically where that shit goes from. I'm not gonna be in a relationship where I'm worried about if she gonna be getting some dick from another nigga. It ain't even going down that way.
Exactly.
I don't give a damn. And she basically know the type of guy throughout the years that she knows who I am. She gonna know what ticks me off. One of the things that I give women a lot more credit for is that y'all smart as shit. Y'all playing every fucking thing. So, that's how I look at it. So I get kind of, pissed off once I'm talking to a woman and she try to act like she was naive or she trying to act like she didn't really know what was in front of her. No, you're lying. Now you playing in my face. Especially if I know how you playing. You playing to get with the guy. Think about this. When y'all first get with a dude, that shit's like, a brand new whatever. Anything that you love, brand new, and you got it, you're going to try to cherish it right at that moment. You're going to make yourself look even better than what you normally do. Your attitude is going to be very, very good. You're going to be trying to take that relationship and you're going to be trying to, coddle that relationship. You ain't trying to do nothing to piss this man off.
Best foot forward.
Best foot forward. Mm-hmm. That's what you do.
Best vagina
we see
forward.
it as men. We see it and we like, damn, she's putting in effort. I'm not putting in effort just because you put in effort, because I like being with you just like you like being with me. And when you're in that relationship, it's kind of like what y'all call it, what they call it, vibing. It's a vibe, right? But it's only there because then those endorphins is so goddamn high, right? But what you gonna do when endorphins go down and you get used to them, right? Now what happens? 90 days, a year, 2 years. That shit go, and you having a good relationship, don't those years go fast? Before you know it, you be like, damn, we've been together for 4 years. You know what I'm saying? But if you ain't really into it, you would think a year is a long time in your relationship. Why? Because you ain't really putting in real effort. You trying to see what the fuck he gonna do. I'm only gonna do what you do. All those concepts be kind of fucking up, and that's why these relationships don't last long. People used to stay together even when the shit was already dead. Remember that? Motherfucker was still together. They gone already, but they just in the relationship for whatever reason. Motherfucker need a place to stay. Don't want to fuck it up right now. All kind of other. Mostly is basically that shit, you know. But
dry vagina, all that.
Yeah. So when we starting to talk about things like shit on the outside, those are things that you got to keep it 100 with your person. I said that bullshit.
It's gonna be what it's gonna be.
With your person.
Made me say that shit.
It's gonna be. It's not enough hours in the day to be worried about what another person, grown person.
Hell no.
Yeah.
The way I feel about it. If you, like I tell everybody, you better, lie to me. You understand what I'm saying? I did not find out.
I bet not find out. This there whoop there it is.
I mean, you always saying that you're gonna cry in the heart instead of
Right.
Don't let me find out.
Nah, but see, he's telling you he's not. No, my bad.
Hold on, real quick. We should get back to it.
The boys. Asia's at a bar. Come through. Let's have a drink. That's crazy for
Look, no, that's not crazy. He's already out with the boys and she's at the same place.
Maybe he's gonna meet with the boys. I'm saying maybe he has plans that night, but right before he meets Asia to catch up.
No, that's weird.
That's
weird as hell.
So something I really need, for example, I'll bring this person up again. Now him and Andre hang out alone without me, which is lovely. We've been on vacations together. Cool. I need my time with my friend privately. And it's not because I have some crazy.
That's weird.
See?
It's weird to me.
That is a funky bitch.
I want to
I'm
catch
sorry.
up like with my dog. I want to talk.
But why can't you do that in front of your man?
That's
But
very
I also
weird.
can't share every single lived experience.
That's weird.
And that's she thinks that
that's
like
weird.
we talk.
I think that independence then becomes a thing, right? So
Yeah, you
I
gotta be
agree.
independent of your partner.
No, I agree with that. Look, I'm here right now. Before this, I was at a laser hair removal appointment. Before that, like, I'm not saying you have to be up under your man all the time. I'm saying that there are certain things that I think create intimacy, which is not always sexual, by the way, but intimacy. And I don't think that we as women should be spreading our intimate things with men. I just don't think that.
no, I don't. I think the intimacy looks different for me, right? It's the bond that I share when
No,
I'm
you
having a
just so
tough day
horrible.
and I'm talking about the fragility of my parents being older. It could be maybe finance or work stress or whatever. But sometimes shooting the shit with a friend does look different with your partner. Maybe I need a vent for a second.
Where are your girlfriends?
They're there too.
Okay. So if you're already having those conversations with your girlfriends, why then do you also need to have those conversations with him?
Why
Because there's a part of your intimate capacity that he is taking. So much so that if your partner were to say, I don't really, I love him.
Intimate capacity.
Yeah, we have capacity for everything,
we
right?
are humans.
I guess that person is that important to me then.
So is that person more important? If your person were to come to you right now.
You say what?
There you go. Where she said,
There you go, right there.
That person ain't important enough to you.
Right.
Because how I look, like, I understand shit. You know what I'm saying? I understand what y'all saying, especially the fellas and the ladies, right? I understand both of it, right? But this is my perspective on friends, right? Why that's your friend, right? Especially if they single, y'all know that relationship changes, right? Right? If you're a friend to that person, right? If you're a friend of that person, you know you can't be going over there at all times of the night, blowing up their phone. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Moving like y'all used to move. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Right? So in my experience, right? Your friends, they just not at you like they used to be, right? The things y'all used to do, y'all don't do no more. We still cool. We still homies, right? But they understand I'm in a relationship.
Right.
Right.
And I think it was awkward when she said, "I need my own intimate, personal time with him." Like that's doing too much.
Like I said, you're horror. So
Just like you said, she wanted to talk to
Way
him
she
about
worded
things
it.
she don't want to talk to her man about. What are you talking about?
So I have
Yeah,
a question. So I'm just getting the gist of the conversation. So she has a male friend that her significant other is aware of, and they all three have a friendship, right? And then she has a friendship outside of her husband. So it sounds like she was friends with this gentleman before she was with her husband. And then she got with possibly got with her husband, and she still has a budding relationship with her friend. So what she's saying is, we all go out together, and then sometimes I go hang out with my friends, like when we go hang out with our friends, right? Is
Yeah.
that what she's saying?
That's what she's saying. And I could understand that to some degree because some things you don't want to tell the other person, about your life.
The
or
way
what's
she
going on.
worded that, and the way the other girl said, "Where are your
Wait,
homegirls, your female friends?"
There is nothing I would want to tell another man that I'm not telling my
Your
man.
husband?
I'm not saying me. I'm
Thank
saying the
you.
guy. The guy might want to tell her something
unless it's about
about,
him, unless it's about her man. You know what I'm saying? Then you want to talk to that nigga.
Do you know how many hoes you can tell that shit to? You not finna tell my wife. What the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
Like,
Do
are we
you,
for
do
real?
you
He may want some
yo
information or another perspective.
look? He can have another
That's a married
perspective.
woman.
Thank you. You're not finna talk to my
Yeah,
wife
We can
about
get
your.
married. She
You want to
this
talk,
this independent.
to another man about your man? That's
The fuck?
disrespectful.
Talk about
That's
it.
beyond disrespectful. Them
that.
two. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
You better go to a therapist.
And then you just gonna sit there and listen with your ears?
Gotta call
You
your mama.
silly
Hey,
nigga.
that'll get somebody to pull up to your homie crib. Like that's going somewhere. That'll go somewhere.
Right. That's all I'm saying. You don't.
Well, I have a again. There's a tribe of 12. Okay, there's 12 of us. And one of them is considered kind of like the elder of the friend group, a gentleman. And a lot of us go to him to seek out advice and to talk about relationship things. Not saying that my husband does not also confide in him as well, right? About certain things. So it depends on how the friendships are set up,
Right.
the trust factor, right?
Is his shirt on while he's giving you advice?
Of course, he's a minister.
Oh, okay, I don't know the situation. I'm asking.
No. He's an elder. He's a minister, right? So, when we need godly advice or marriage advice, because he's been with his lovely wife, which is my best friend, right, for 30 plus years. So, that goes to what I was saying when a while ago, to surround yourself with like-minded individuals, people that are going to hold you to a standard, right? People that that feel that your marriage is important and is going to pour into your marriage so that you can have longevity, right? So I feel like it just all depends on the friendship. And if you have a friendship with another man, I have 6 close male friends and I have 6 close female friends. They're all coupled up. If you get what I'm trying to say, it's a tribe of people. What I can't pour into somebody else can pour into them, right? So I think it's a level of maturity,
Yes.
right? It's definitely a level of maturity. It's boundaries that have been set within the friend group. Of course, he understands. Is this something that you spoke to your husband about that you're going to be speaking with me about? Yes, because I have a relationship with my husband where I say I'm going to reach out to our friend T, and I'm going to discuss this with him because I need some advice. And then I reach out. Sometimes he reaches out to my best friend, the female, to get her perspective because she's also a minister, right? So it's just a level of maturity, boundaries, respect. I tell him when I'm reaching out, like, so he could be aware. I'm gonna be talking to T about what we just discussed, blah, blah, blah. He's like, okay, cool. You know what I'm saying? It's
That's
like
a
I'm not just going by
foundation.
myself.
Yeah,
Right.
there's a foundation. So the difference from what you're saying, from what
Yeah.
they're
Right.
saying, there's a foundation. There's a thing where there's a lot of communication between that group that you have. What these women are talking about, they got a flimsy ass foundation. The shit it can't hold shit. They just talking about what they want and what makes them feel comfortable and what they, this is a bunch of ego ass shit that they are talking about. I understand exactly, especially when you have put so much time into building the relationship that you have, where, yeah, it's kind of like that's a one-off, you know what I'm saying, from what we're hearing today. These are not foundations that they're building. This is just women that sit back and it's a bunch of shit that they just spewing out. This is the thing. There's a phrase that used to be back in the day, a long time ago, where it used to say that you have to mind your tongue. Mind your words. Did you hear what that woman said that she told her man? It's just certain things, intimate things I want to discuss with this other man that I can't
I don't
discuss
want to
with
discuss
you.
with my man.
You know how
crazy.
disrespectful that is right there? That's the most, so that
That's
shows that
disrespectful at the utmost.
she's not basing anything off of any boundaries or foundation or anything. This is just what she wants, what
Right.
makes her temporarily
Exactly.
feel happy. So she thinks. That
Exactly.
shit is dangerous.
And the way she
How
worded
is
it,
that
she
making
said,
her happy, though?
I need my own personal time with him. Really?
Yeah.
Right. Like what? Like creative. Did
Like,
you hear her say that?
saying
Like
Oh,
this
yeah,
that.
thing
she did. I don't agree with what she said. Yeah, I
Yeah,
didn't like it.
and saying that, this is where you got to mind your words, mind your tongue.
Mm-hmm.
You say that to your man. Men react basically the same way. We just have a different way. Some men, they just go off on you. Yeah, what the fuck you just said to me?
Mm-hmm.
Did you say it to yourself before you said it to me? You know, some men that just won't say shit to you. Be like, okay, that's what it is. And guess what they end up doing? They leaving your ass. They out. This is the thing that a lot of women don't understand too. The reason why y'all don't know why the breakup is because you wasn't deemed to know. He didn't feel that you was worthy. When a nigga just up and leave your ass, he like,
waste of time.
It's a waste of time. And he
she ain't gonna
out.
try to understand it anyway. She thinks she right.
He ain't even thinking that far. He's not thinking that far. He's saying, you did not, like some shit that she said. If I had my woman saying some shit like that, I need to spend my time with my friend.
Yeah.
I need to have intimate time with him.
that doesn't sound right.
And then if she told me, it's certain things that I could say to him that I can't say to you.
Well,
Man,
why are you with him?
I'm not
That's
asking
why I said
no
I'm
questions.
leaving off the jump.
I'm
Yeah, that's
out.
the problem right there.
It ain't even nothing to talk about.
I'm letting her. We not about to have a discussion about it. None of that. The only thing she gonna do when she look up, she be like, the nigga's toothbrush is gone because I don't leave too much there. Right. His toothbrush is gone and that nigga flip flops is out of there.
She said.
And I'm calling him and he's not even answering my phone calls. I'm texting him. He's not responding to me. I don't know what happened. Yeah, you do. You smart. Figure it out.
Right.
Figure it out.
JT, she said we human. Like
if you don't have a text, if that text don't say, I apologize, I know I was wrong, we ain't got nothing to talk about then. Right. If I hear anything that has to do with justifying it and all that shit, I don't want to talk to you.
She gonna say, why'd you go? Where'd you go? Where you at?
So this is why you would hear a lot of women saying, I don't know what happened. He just left. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did.
Because he caught your monkey ass.
That's just what it is.
But they don't be saying that though. They don't be saying they be like, dude left. But dude don't leave. We do not leave y'all. We put up with everything. Y'all the one leave.
Some guys do. Like I said, you got two different, they still gonna have the same, type of reaction to it. They just deal with it a different way. Some dudes will sit there and argue with you and ask you all kind of questions. Nigga like myself, nope, you told me everything I needed to know. Yep. I know who I am to you.
Hey, matter of fact, Trey, do this. You got to start taking some tallies in this motherfucker. Start asking women as soon as they get in here, be like, how many relationships you had and how many you left? And then just do the numbers. You'll have about 30, whatever it is, how them women talk. And then when they be like, well, what if he leaves? You be like, well, according to the study, you left every nigga you was with, every other woman that come on here. Y'all left every nigga that y'all was with.
I find it hard to believe that those women have men that they. It's not hard to believe that they got some men in their life. It's just hard to believe that they got men in their life that has they respect one another. It's hard for me to believe that, especially the way that they're talking on a platform that is basically global. Hearing that any man that'll be with them and hearing how they talking, I find it hard to believe that they got somebody that really take them seriously.
Agreed. They sound like Aisha Curry.
Oh Lord.
And that's crazy. Because
But
even
you said
saying that, that's not.
they have men that take them seriously.
Yeah, it's very difficult to be able to fathom that.
I mean, I think sometimes they have what people tend to call simps. And I know the one girl, I seen a video of her doing a review or something. I mean, I seen somebody reviewing a video she did, and people thought her husband was questionable. So,
You talk about the host?
yeah. So, like, I don't know anything about any of these people. I don't follow anybody's life at all. But yeah, they tend to be what people call simps.
So yeah, I'm gonna tell you myself, I have a real big problem with that word simp because you just have so many people that have so many different definitions of it.
Yeah.
Like I always go to the original definition of a simp. That's a naive person, a person that sits back and acts like a dummy, right? Naive. It comes from the word simpleton. If you look up simpleton, it'll tell you exactly what a simp actually is. Mm-hmm. And then we just, it evolved into all this other bullshit. But that's basically what it is, a simpleton.
I think it's deeper than someone who's naive because naive is you're unaware. A simp is somebody who is aware that a woman is not into them and they still go above and beyond for her. That's what a simp is to me.
I mean, there could still be a simpleton. We used to have a thing where we used to call people simples. With your, sit your ass down with your simple ass. That's basically what we were saying, right? Yeah. That was stupid what you said, or that was dumb what you did.
Yeah.
Sit your little simpleton ass down. So we used to say it, and it was more in the 80s, that you had people saying it, and then it just went to simp because it started being related to relationships. And then basically that's what it comes down to.
But you know what the crazy part is ladies, y'all take advantage of simps. So then when y'all get y'all heart broke, y'all don't get no love. Y'all done already y'all done already ran through and broke 17 niggas from the hood heart. Y'all done already let the niggas.
If I'm not into somebody, I'm not even gonna give them the time of day.
You didn't got some popcorn, some steak. You didn't ran on some days, got some experiences from niggas. That's what most women do. Y'all have got 20,000 experiences, and then when you get your heart broke, niggas ain't shit. But you know what? Eat that shit. Eat it and take it on the chin. Cause it's a lot of beautiful women in this chat room right now. And y'all know if y'all not married, y'all did some shit wrong. You know that, right?
I mean, everybody has done something wrong, right?
But I know everybody, but I'm not talking about everybody. I'm talking about
I don't want to make it an argument about us. But
it is about y'all.
Since it's about us, I can only speak for me. If I'm not into you, I don't care what you offer me. I'm not gonna waste your time or mine.
Okay, so you ain't never been out on a date with a dude and he's
that I don't want, no.
Okay, so every dude you
and I don't want to make it personal about me, but I haven't. I don't play them kind of games.
So every dude, okay, I'm just clarifying it. Every dude you went out with that spent money on you, you had intentions on dating them, right?
I was intentional. Yeah, I don't have time for that. I can buy my own food. I can take care of myself. I don't need to play games with a man to
But
get
did
those
you?
things respectfully.
But did you give him some?
No, where
See,
is this
that's crazy.
going?
Yeah, like what? Like why are
This
you
is
like
weird.
Because
appealing to
the
this?
reason I'm saying that
This
is
is
because
weird.
y'all got. But no, it's not weird.
It
It's the
is to
fact
me.
that he
Isn't
got
it
goals,
beyond
you
the
got
shame
goals.
But I
decision?
gave you my
Like,
explanation, and I think that sometimes because it may not be the explanation you want, you
No,
may
no,
have
no.
a problem with it.
It's okay. All right. You know what? Let's make it fair then. Okay, cool. Did you leave him or did he leave you when you didn't give him none?
I can't relate to like the hookup culture. Let's go out on a date. I'm finna play mind games with you so I
But
can get a meal or get some money. I
no,
don't
I'm
operate
talking
like
about.
that.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about every dude you dated that it didn't work out with.
I don't even
Did
want to
he?
go there.
See,
I really
exactly. You
don't.
don't want to
But
go there because you
I
want to.
answered the question, Red Pill. Do you just want to argue?
So
I'm
Red
not trying to
Pill.
argue. I'm
he
saying.
wants to
I'm just
argue.
saying. You didn't ran through dudes. They didn't.
I
They
haven't
didn't.
done. I ain't ran through nobody. Stop
Right?
speaking
Like
using YouTube talking points on my
Keeping it a
love. It's not
bean.
gonna work.
How come you're not married?
Who said I wasn't?
You
My
not. I
God.
don't see you on here. You be complaining about women every time you hop on these panels. You
I'm
come
not
with this
complaining about
rhetoric.
nobody. I'm just.
This was your favorite show tonight. That's why you showed up.
Who said? Who is talking? Who is talking? I need to talk to who's talking. Because your mouth ain't moving, so it ain't nobody with the camera on.
So let me ask this question, then.
Hold on.
do and this is actually to the men. Do you think that it should be that women should be a lot more stringent on who they choose to be in a relationship? Uncle Rick, Big Aaron, Trey, Harwin. Do y'all think that that women should get back to that right there, and make it a lot more difficult for men if they want to be with them to actually show and prove before they even have sex with them?
Is that a trick question?
No, man. No,
Somebody's
not really.
snoring. I don't know who it is. I think it's Trey.
It's Trey.
Yeah, Trey. Yeah.
It's the one thing. It's the one thing that women can control. You know what I'm saying? It's like I don't understand. Like, okay, so let me tell y'all my stance, right? Especially this shit online, right? They'll tell a chick because she ain't a virgin, she had sex before, so you shouldn't wait with her. But then all girls are hoes.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Oh, you already gave somebody some ass, right? It shouldn't take me that. No, she just don't want to give you no pussy right now. Right? So I don't understand that, right? Yeah, she fucked that last nigga, but you not that nigga, right? She going through life. Maybe this was the moment that she figured out what she was doing was bullshit, right? And she figuring it out. But what come along with that, what women got to understand, some real work got to be behind that too. You see what I'm saying? You got to be bringing more than just the old shit you was doing back there with a promise that you gonna get better. No, you got to actually be better.
I agree.
Right, for that excuse to fly. So I don't understand it. Like, y'all really control the world. We work it, but y'all control it, and that's y'all superpower. Y'all don't know it. You know what I'm saying? You being a lady gonna get you everything you need. It's just you never tried it because you liked him a lot and you wanted your coochie was hot, or you scared he was gonna leave, you was gonna lose him when he wasn't never yours in the first place.
That's some real shit.
Facts. One never yours in the first place. That was too real.
Just be a lady. They don't know.
I agree.
Be
No, you
like,
don't.
That's all.
That's why I said you
agree.
just want to argue. I agree with just be a lady. Why wouldn't I? Stop
Because
projecting
I'm
your
projecting on
bitterness
you.
towards women on me. It is weird.
So Red Pill, what you think there?
I think that women when they don't think that femininity is a superpower. They don't know that. They think that they think that certain things that they do is cuter than what we really want. You say, hey man, what you want? I just want my woman to be quiet and be soft, and I don't want you to wear wigs and nails and hairs and all this shit. And then they be like, but you like the pictures on Instagram. Look, bitch, I don't like that shit for real. But I just want you to be
Oh
real
my
soft.
God, today, Lord Jesus,
Hold on. I'm just keeping it
Lord,
100.
send a
Just be
revival,
soft. Just
No,
be
this
soft
is
and
the
be
reason why.
quiet. Be
Lord.
soft and be quiet.
So, ladies,
I don't want you to use profanity. I don't want you to be tattooed up. I don't want you to, you know what I'm saying?
Sir.
I'm just telling you that's what men
But if
like.
you leave with that
God,
type of
God. But
aggression
I
and
don't think I
attitude,
don't
you
think you
won't get
gonna
that
get
from
that
a
type
woman.
of woman with the way you act.
Thank
What did
you.
I say? What did I say? You
Yeah,
asked me what it
right.
was. Hold on. You asked me directly, and I
Lord,
said what
send
it
the
was.
revival, send the revival, Jesus.
The way
JT, did I do
what
some
is it?
bullshit?
Retro crit.
Tell me,
What is it?
cuz if I
Retro
fucked up,
crit.
I'll take it. I'll take it on the chin, cuz.
Let me ask Harwin. Let me ask Harwin. Harwin, what do you think? Do you think that women should be a lot more stringent with the pussy before they get with these guys?
Yeah, but you know what I mean.
Yes.
I don't think that they should be going out with dudes and being stringent with the pussy with no intentions on actually liking that guy. You know what I'm saying? But they should do it in the sense of actually working towards something. Be a lady, showing like, hey, this is who I really am. Not just be that, but that's actually who you are. Not in this moment, but really be that. Like eternalize that. Is you really that? Okay, cool. Then there's something to be waiting for then. But if you just a woman that's just like, I ain't feeling you like that, but you was feeling the last dude like that, and you ain't really changed and put the work in, like Uncle Rick said, then nah, you know what I'm saying? But that's in today's world. But in the perfect world, to me, I think we should reconstruct our whole culture and how we court women and how we get together needs to be more uniform, so we wouldn't even have to have all these discussions. But that's what these discussions is for, so we can figure it out as a people, because we kind of all over the place.
Yeah.
But they don't be listening. Even if everything you said was valid,
Niggas
right?
don't listen either, though, respectfully.
So that's
They
why.
do
That's why. Let's see if Big A, you got anything you want to add to this, brother?
Ed? No.
Okay. All right. So what are the
I was gonna say I I feel like your approach, Red Pill, God bless you, sir.
I love you too.
Yeah, it's not going. It's going to fall on deaf ears because you're approaching it, albeit you may be saying some good things and trying to tell the young ladies in a way to guard your virtue and don't pass it out to everyone that you see, and like that's good, but your delivery is just nobody gonna listen to you. It's just not going. If this is your platform where you're trying to make a difference, you need to approach this a bit differently. I understand not feeding people with sugary things all the time, but you could say it in a way where people are going to pay attention, sit up, and say, he's making some sense. But the way you going, the way that you're going, the way that you're going about. I'm sorry.
Why do you say
I'm
that?
sorry. Why do I say what?
Say that he has to present himself a certain way.
I'm not saying be cookie cutter. I literally said you don't have to be cookie cutter and feed somebody with sugary syrup. I didn't say that. The way you do things, Uncle Rick, you keep it a buck. You know what I mean? You're not sitting up here. Oh, you do. I'm not saying that. You do keep it a buck to where it could be ingestible. We could ingest it. But the way Red Pill be out here calling people whores and just going, it just doesn't come off as serious.
No. Listen to what I'm saying, and I'm not trying to argue. I'm trying to have a discussion.
No. I get it.
Right?
I get it.
Right, but that's just the way he presents. You see what I mean?
That's fine.
Like, listen to what I'm saying. Listen to what I'm saying, right? Like somebody might not like the way you present. Does that make your message any less valid?
It could.
No, it doesn't, right? It doesn't. Your message is valid. It's just don't put off somebody not wanting to listen to something that makes sense on the other person, if it makes sense. Now, if he was talking,
I got you.
Right. If he a bullshitter, you a bullshitter. You know what I'm saying? You can't bullshit in New York City bullshit. I hear what you're saying with that, right? But I really think people are different. You know what I'm saying? It's up to you to be able to learn how to cope with that, because that person gonna move on and you might never see him again, and that person's still gonna be them.
For sure.
Uncle Rick, I have a
Hey,
question.
Summer.
Do you think that you should be mindful of the way that you deliver things if you want people to be
Not at all.
receptive to it?
Not at
If you
all.
want people to be receptive,
Not
you
at
don't
all.
think that you should be
Not at
mindful
all.
of your
No.
delivery?
No, I don't care
Oh,
about
okay.
the way you. I don't care about the way you take shit. That's a you problem.
No, I said if you want the person to
No,
be
no.
receptive was the question.
Listen to this, right? If you found $1,000 on the ground in a bag of shit, would you take it? You know it's $1,000. It's a plastic bag.
Yeah, she gonna go clean them 100 bills off. That's what she gonna do.
It's a clear plastic bag, and you can see the dog shit and the money in it. You still gonna pick it up? Or you gonna leave it there?
I agree, Uncle Rick. See, I hear what
No,
you're
let her
saying.
answer.
Thomas.
Let her answer. Let her answer.
Oh, the you talk about the shit. Go ahead, Mo.
I'll probably leave it.
Of course.
Come on, Mo. We gotta have a genuine
No,
conversation.
I'm being genuine, and I know people
you're
probably
not. No,
don't.
you're not. That's a
Yes,
lie.
I am. Just because y'all don't agree with my
Respectfully,
answer,
Mo.
I'm okay with
You
not
didn't
having
ever
an
give an
echo
answer.
chamber.
You didn't give an
I
answer.
said that I wouldn't.
No, but
a
if she is
a
okay,
whole bunch of ish on it, I'm not dealing with that. I got my. You
so
get
that
what
can
I'm
still be
saying?
within your
That's just
message though,
me.
Rick. Yeah, so that can still be in your message, Rick, because the thing is this. For instance, when Rick was saying y'all, right? And he was speaking and basically this is in general. It's not his duty to get you to decipher who exactly he's talking to, right? Because basically you're already rolling it over in your head. Mostly what happens is if it doesn't fit who you are, it's just a message that he's bringing out there. It ain't touched you. But if it does, that's when what they say, hit dog hollers, right?
Hit dog hollers.
It's not his business to give it a delivery where it can be palatable to each and every person.
That's an excuse.
But I think y'all missing my question. I get what he's saying.
No,
He's
we
saying,
not.
but what I understand what y'all were saying. Okay, how you take it is how you take it. That's a you problem. 100% I agree. My question was, if you want a person to be receptive to what you're saying, do you think that you should be mindful of the way that you deliver it?
Can I answer that?
No.
So you don't. Okay.
Mo Love.
I think they were already mindful, but Mo, that's what I'm saying. I think they were already mindful when they were delivering it.
Exactly.
I'm just saying
the issue. Go ahead, Uncle Rick.
I'm just saying,
I got y'all.
I don't think you do.
Hold on.
I got
This
it.
is me. I hear what you're saying. Right?
Yeah, I get it.
This is me, right? That's just another form of somebody trying to control what you do. That's the problem. Like, no, this don't make sense to me.
That's not what I meant. But
No, it's not what you mean, but it's what it implies.
Uncle Rick, can I throw some light in blind corner?
Yes, please.
Hey, Mo Love, which approach do you like, Mo? Dr. King or Malcolm X?
Probably Martin for me.
Okay, so Martin and Malcolm both got killed for the same things, right?
Yes.
So their approach didn't mean nothing. It was some black folks that hated Martin, and it was some black folks that hated Malcolm X. The whole government hated both of them.
But I just feel like it's
hold
going
on
out
one
of
second. Let me land.
context.
Let me land. But so their approach, regardless of their approach, it was some people that wanted to hear it, and it was some people that didn't. Dr. King or Malcolm X, they clearly both cared, but both of them showed their passion in a different way. If you can't take the shit that's on top of that money and wash it off to get what's valuable from it, you don't really want to know. They cared when they expressed it the first time. They may have expressed it in a way that rubbed your feelings wrong, but of course they cared. Of course they wanted you to hear it. But if you didn't want to hear it, you're not gonna hear whatever his approach is.
And
that's a different subject, but I do agree with
No,
what you're
that's not a
saying.
different subject. That was
let
an
me tell
analogy.
you why, though.
Wait one
I
second.
get the analogy. My only question was
But it
if
wasn't
you
a
want
different
people to
subject.
be receptive. Maybe it wasn't. If you want people to be receptive to what you're saying, do you think you should be mindful of your delivery? You guys said no. All I can
didn't
do is
say no.
Okay, well, Uncle Rick said no. All I can do is respect y'all's point. I wasn't trying to, you get what I'm saying, make it a debate. I just wanted to know y'all's response.
We're not debating. It's a discussion. Just because somebody
I just said I wanted. You
That don't
missing
mean
my
we
point.
debating.
All I
No,
said
I'm
was
not.
I asked a question. Uncle Rick said no. It was just a question. That's it. All I can do is
But the
respect y'all's
question is a part of the
responses.
topic. Oh, we
I said
respect.
do you
I don't
I
think
respect
nobody
y'all's
disrespecting each.
responses. That's
And I
all I'm
respect
saying.
yours, but we just having a discussion. Just because we discussing don't mean we debating. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Nobody. I don't feel like we debating at all. At all.
Okay.
That should have happened last night. Was a debate.
If
This
I
is a
could,
discussion. I hear where you coming from, Summer. Like, and Mo Love. Like, I think it's a yes and no. But at the end of the day, if the person really want to know for themselves, if they really care to know themselves, regardless they like that person's approach or not, they gonna listen.
Because
yeah,
it's
that's
the
what I'm saying.
truth. I
Right.
get
That's
it.
a fact. That's a fact.
So if I could, right, and that's what I was about to say. Like, if we being honest, right, I personalize shit because I'm a person. You understand? Like,
Me too, yes.
so if you being honest with yourself, the time you was cussing somebody out you love, you was telling them the 100% truth, wasn't you?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
You was cussing them dirty dog down, but you was telling the 100% truth, right? If they loved you and they wanted to hear the truth, they heard it, right? It don't matter how it's
Yeah.
delivered. It doesn't matter. Like I said, that's just an excuse for people to say, I hear what you're saying, but I don't like what you said because you don't want to hear it. You don't want to digest it. You want a reason to throw it back out in the street.
Right.
That's
Exactly.
sometimes, yeah.
They
I
want
get
they
that.
want confirmation of their erroneous opinions. They don't want to hear the actual truth or possible solutions for real.
I agree.
The truth rings truth no matter the truth rings true to ears that's willing to hear it no matter how it's dropped on them.
For real. They wouldn't care if it was Kevin Samuels or Umar giving the message. If they ain't like it, they ain't like it.
Yeah.
They don't want to hear that shit, they ain't gonna hear it. So it ain't that the person that's conveying it don't care. Most of the time they care or they wouldn't be having that much passion. Red Pill, I mean, me and Red Pill done got into it. Trust me, I feel where y'all coming from, but
No,
I don't think that nobody he don't care at all if he expressing himself. If he don't like the way he expressing it, just maybe you should tell him like, okay, well, can you say that to me in another way? Can you kick it another way for me? I'm trying to understand what you're saying. And if he ain't willing to do that, okay. But you know, sometimes people talk how they talk. It sounds like he from over in the West Coast or something like that.
That's it. And you know what? It do.
You from the West Coast, Red Pill?
Well, I'm from Kansas City. I'm right in the middle. But shout out to my brother Harmon. Appreciate you, bro, for real. But that's what I'm saying. Like, it don't matter. Like, it's gonna be me repeating what they said. It's just y'all have to just take the information and find out how it can make you want to put it in your daily life versus, well, I don't like it. Whoever said it the best, me, Harwin, Rick, JT, if y'all find out, we all saying the same thing to y'all. Now y'all got to be like, all right, well, let me just find out how to put this in my mental thing and put it in my everyday life versus saying, I don't like none of it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know it's right, but I don't like how it's displayed.
Not all of us.
All right.
I agree with Miss Jill. Women will shut down if you come at us like we are men. That is a defense mechanism.
Work on it.
Right. That's not.
We both should work on it. We both should work on it.
I agree with that.
But
Thank you,
you guys want us to be soft and feminine and not in our masculine energy, but you coming at us with that masculine energy and
because
expect
we're
us not to
masculine.
come back.
Because
I'm just saying. It's just interesting to me the talking points you guys have and the way that you're approaching women that are trying to sit in their femininity, that's trying to be soft and trying to hear and listen to you, but you want to approach us like a nigga on the street. But that's okay because I respect what you said. Either you're gonna accept it or you not. People have a choice whether or not they're gonna listen or they're not. My goal and my expectation is to be solution based and to speak to the masses if I can, and have them hear me. But if the goal isn't to have the masses hear you and maybe just a subset of people that rock with that, do you?
Right.
But everybody is not, and I could respect that. All I was trying to say was, and sometimes when I've been on panels with Red Pill, it's been entertaining, right? He makes me giggle a little bit, and then sometimes I'm like, maybe you could have approached that a bit differently. But you're a grown man. You could do whatever you like, and all I could do is respect what you said and respect what the other panelists said. But if you want to reach more people, if that's your goal,
Right.
then approach it different. If that's not your goal and you're just speaking your truth and it is what it is, if it land where it land, people gonna pick it up or not, do you. But you do you.
This is the difference between me and a lot of people up here. I love you. That's the difference. I got love for everybody up here. Everybody don't got love for everybody up here. I got love for everybody. This is me. This is who I've been since I was 5. Since I recognized I had a vision to look back and be like, oh, I remember that. That's me. I got love. This is my point. I'm trying to spread love. If it hurt, I'm sorry. But at the end of the day, I'm not gonna change it. But this is what it is. Everything that I do, it come with love. That's just what it is.
But don't majority of the people, like with the men and women, I'm sorry, Big A, I'll be quick. Don't y'all say is these conversations sometimes are to reach a solution? So if you're just yelling out whatever the truth is to you, I mean, people aren't going to be receptive to it. So shouldn't a person be mindful of their delivery if they want it to be effective?
It's not the truth to me, it's the truth. That's what I'm saying. I don't live by that concept of my truth. That's
I really don't either. I said that because I don't agree with all the talking points on YouTube. That's why I said that.
Mo Love, you're correct when it comes down to it. That's why you would have people using analogies and they go back and or whatever. So yeah, there's a point where we definitely are trying to get a point across so someone can actually digest it. No doubt about it. I mean,
yeah.
So that tells the difference on somebody coming up just saying talking points, talking a bullshit or whatever. You're right on that, because some people just come up just to get their shit off. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, but basically, what I see, I can say this with Red Pill. A lot of times he's still here for the conversation because he do ask questions. You know what I'm saying? So it's kind of like when you. The reason why me and Rick would say, and I could say this, me and Rick been on panels, a lot of panels together, right? And it's way harder to get across to men than it is to get across to y'all. That's crazy, right? I can tell you right now, I've said some shit. It'd be a bunch of I'll be with on a panel a bunch of younger men, right?
JT,
all the shit that I be talking about, them niggas be like, man, JT on some bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Rick, have you ever experienced that, bro? Niggas be like, and you can't get across. That's why when we deliver what we deliver, we don't care what nobody else is saying. We just saying what we saying. Now, we feel that we just talking to, a brick wall. We get the hell up out of there.
Right.
This ain't, there's no purpose here, right?
I'm just not an advocate of trying to tell people how they should express themselves. I'm not an advocate of that, right? Like I said, you may think you present well. I might think the way you sound is irritating.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I just don't project that off onto the other people. Like I listen, and like I'm trying to tell you, hey, paying attention is the most expensive, cheap thing you can ever get, right? I listen, and again, if it's the truth, it's the truth. But I'm a little bit older. I understand what y'all saying. I'm not saying that.
Yeah.
I'm just saying I'm a little bit older, and you ain't gonna never get nowhere trying to be somebody else for somebody that don't mean nothing to you. You see what I'm saying? If they rock with you, and if the truth resonate, they'll pick it up. If not, right?
I don't think being mindful of your delivery make it appear that you're trying to present yourself as somebody else to somebody.
Okay. What do you mean be mindful of your delivery?
Right, good question.
Be considerate of it. If you want people to be receptive to whoever you're talking to, whoever you're having the conversation with. If you're intentional about the conversation, it's just in general.
The conversation is intentional because we're talking, right? I deem you worth my time.
Uncle Rick, can you up here because you care, right? Well, you kind of going against what let me say, this conversation you care about.
I care about, if we talking, I care, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I mean. All right, same question to you, JT.
Of course, absolutely.
Red Pill. Same question.
Absolutely.
Big Aaron, you still there?
Yeah, I've been here the whole time.
All right, same question for you, LG.
Do I care?
When to have enough to have when you having a conversation about something such as a specific topic, you care enough to spend your time to give your opinion to people that's asking you questions. To a degree, you think that you care?
I care about giving my opinion and understanding other people's perspectives so I can shape my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So more love. It ain't like people up here just up here trolling.
No, and I never said that. I was just asking a question.
No, I didn't necessarily fully disagree with you. I said that we
Okay.
both should be mindful. That's why I said
I
it's
agree.
more nuanced to be real.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, like I said, people's approach, like Uncle Rick said, people can take my approach. They might think the way I'm talking, however, whatever my accent sounds like to y'all, or however my pitch when it go up, they can take it wrong, even though I don't mean it that way at all. Like it's subjective. So maybe you might get my message more love, but Summer might get the message better from Uncle Rick just because she like his approach. But if we
Right.
on a more intimate situation, that it's just me and you talking, and I know you, then I can know what trigger you or don't trigger you. But if we don't know you personally, we don't know what bother you. We don't know your associative memory in your life. So things that might remind you of something that triggered you from back in the day or with some other dude, and you felt like his approach wasn't being mindful or caring or something like that. Nah, like people just really, the truth is people just don't really want to hear what go against their erroneous opinion. For real, for real. And I'm be the first to
I
tell you,
think that's part of it.
niggas
I
don't
agree.
listen. Niggas don't listen.
Yeah, yeah. But the other piece to that pie is people really just want to get their shit off too.
Yeah,
Right.
that's true.
So we got to be mindful of that. I disagree. You do have to. You 100% have to be mindful of the way you communicate if you're going to communicate effectively. The issue is you don't have to be. It's not the other person's feelings you necessarily have to take in mind. It's the message itself. You have to shape you have to shape your delivery to fit the message. For example, some of the greatest orators in the world, they could be very charismatic, they could be very animated, they can be very expressive. When you go to boot camp, right? The drill instructors that are there, all they do is scream, and they want you to scream back at them. You can't talk to them. They call it whispering. It's that way for a reason, right? The message is set so that you are preparing yourself to be able to listen to, understand, and give orders in combat. It's not that we're all upset at each other, and it's not that I have expressed feelings to express. There's a purpose. Same thing going the other way. When you tone it down, you should be aware of how you're communicating so that you fit the message. If the message does not need a lot of theatrics and rambunctious galvanization, then don't use it. If it needs a softer tone, if it, you know what I mean, you have to fit the way you communicate to the message. And if the message is important to the audience, the way you communicate it to them will land because there's a contextual importance to the way you're communicating. Right.
Yeah.
But we don't just fire off the way we want to communicate, based on the way we feel because we're seeking catharsis, or that's just because it's how I communicate. That makes you a poor communicator. You have to shape the way you communicate, your tone, the words you use, the syntax you choose, the prose you use. Everything has to fit the message itself.
I agree.
Big Aaron, that's why I use Malcolm X and Dr. King as an analogy.
Well, but that's why they both were very effective, and they both had different communication styles because the way they communicated fit the message that they were delivering more than it did the audience.
Right.
That's why people were able to listen to and follow both of them. It's just that people followed their own personal sensibilities with who they chose to follow, but no one from either side went like vehemently against them. They both, their message was very sound and delivered, even though it was very different.
They both were very sound, but then from either side, you got some people that indeed vehemently disagree with them.
Yeah, but that's because they disagree with the message, not their delivery.
And that was my point. The people that if they don't want to hear the message at all, they don't care about the approach anyway. So I agree, Big Aaron.
Right. But when people want to hear the message, right? If you don't want to hear the message, they're not going to hear it if you give it to them with hot sauce or you give it to them with sugar.
Exactly. That was my
Either way. But if they want to hear the message, if you deliver the message appropriately, they'll get it. Even if you deliver it with hot sauce, they're going to catch it because it needs hot. It's a chicken wing; it needs hot sauce. If it's pancakes, you're going to put syrup on it, right? They're going to catch it the way it's supposed to be delivered.
Mm-hmm.
For sure.
Sam, you on the second shift, homie?
What's my dog, man? Shout out to Sam, son, man. Shout out to Sam. Samson, man.
Down goes Frazier.
Down
goes Frazier.
My God, man.
What's up, family? What's up, family?
What's up with it, bro?
Coming like Crawford off the bench, you know what I'm saying?
My brother, man.
He like, hey, tag me in.
Man.
Tag me in.
Put him in the game, bro.
That's how you do it, boy.
Gotta step up for the bros, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely, man. Most definitely. But yeah, man. Great conversation, man. Did they have any more of that video? You didn't even see. Do you see the video you had up?
Samson.
Oh, it was.
He looking for it.
Hey, I'm going, y'all. Y'all be safe, okay?
All right, Uncle Rick. Take it easy, brother.
Take care, man.
Peace out, fam.
My God. Yeah, he had it. I don't know if you'll be able to see it from when you would.
No, I don't think I got it on my.
So he must have. Yeah, he must have just had it where he shared he just shared the YouTube.
Yeah.
But yeah,
it was a bunch of heifers in a circle.
Yeah, I think I did a show on it.
Yeah, that was crazy. I need my own intimate time with him was crazy.
Wow, hunters.
Yeah, that's so the concept of like relationships anyway, the way that I look at it is just looking at it now. In the era we in right now, we on life support right now, y'all. We on life support. And one of the reasons why I say that is because
say that again one more time.
We're definitely on life support. So when I listen to how the younger women and the younger men speak, they don't even I just don't think that they know how to come together. I think we ended up doing something for decades that got to where we at right now, where it used to be hookup culture. Now it's kind of like trick whole relationship.
Yeah,
everything is
more transactional. It's more transactional now.
Yeah, it's bad.
No substance. No substance.
There's none. They're not even looking to build foundations. And like what we said earlier in the show was that building that foundation is not an easy task. It's not an easy task at all. And in order for you to even know the person that you're with from where they're at that point, you have to really be intentional, because they're still going to be able to, the concepts are going to change as you get older. That's why it's kind of good that I had the privilege to see couples that were older, like overseeing that, they were senior citizens for 20 years. They at the real tail end of their life, and you get a chance to see they're still together. And the way that they even move in the world is just every day they're like, okay, if I don't take this medicine, I'm out. If I don't go and do this walk, I'm out. Because these are people that they don't have jobs anymore. The world don't look at them the same anymore. It's kind of like the world kind of look at them insignificant, right? And if you've ever seen someone that's like in their late 80s and 90s going towards being, a century old, even in insurance, they outlive. I got a grandfather that outlived his life insurance. That's some crazy shit right there.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like they're very insignificant in the world, in the way that they even look at the world. They're not even scared to die. You know what I'm saying? And imagine someone that has that type of a life, and to even see two people that are old, that are still together, 75 years anniversary, 80-year anniversary. We can't fathom that shit. Being with somebody for 80 years, 75 years. We can't even fathom that shit, but they end up doing it.
80 days.
But this is how crazy it is. So if they're 80 and 90 years old, how old are their children?
Right.
Their children are senior citizens.
60.
Shit, it's a
Right?
good chance they outlive some of their children.
You ever seen somebody? You ever seen somebody with a cane walking somebody in a wheelchair? Mother and daughter, son and father, son and mama. They're not thinking about. They're not having these type of conversations here anymore because they're looking at the world a different way.
Right.
And if you get a chance to talk to them, they'll tell you, this world ain't for me. It's where nobody actually sees that. Guess what happens with us if we don't die? We get old. Now what's your life looking like? Right? Now what does it look like when you had to bury your wife? You had to bury your husband. But you make it at 90 years old, you done bury children. How about that?
Yeah.
You
That's
outliving
what
everybody.
They done bury some of their kids.
Yeah, facts.
So what's really important? So let's go back down to the age we at right now and the age our children are right now. What's really important in life?
Family.
It's supposed to be family. But they treat family today, JT, like it's an option.
Yeah.
Like, I don't need to do that. I don't want to have no kids. I don't need no man. I don't need no woman. It's completely, the culture is deteriorating. It's anti-culture, to be real. I don't even want to call it culture.
Right. I need
But
a
Harwin,
purge.
like I get that. I get it. Family is very important, but everybody should not be having kids. Everybody is not a mother. Everybody is not built to be a father.
And
When you bring
everybody
kids, when you bring kids into this world, you want to bring them in this world with stable-minded individuals that want to be parents. A lot of people are bringing children in the world, not even wanting to have nothing to do with them. I grew up with my grandmother. My mother and my father was not in my life. They didn't want anything to do with it, right? And that puts a lot of trauma on children. So what I'm saying is, again, I'm gonna go back to this. Everybody is not marriage is a calling. When you don't have that call and you're just trying to make something work because you have this sense of we need to be fruitful and bring children into the world. That's why we got all this chaos and calamity.
I don't agree with that, but I agree with your point.
Yeah.
No.
I agree that. Let me respond to it, Rip Hill. I agree. I don't agree that everybody not meant to have children or they wouldn't be biologically fit for it. But I do agree with you that mentally some people not in a place that they should be having kids at that moment. You know what I mean? I agree. But I'm a spiritual person. You might not agree, but I think everybody born was meant to have a mate. You know what I mean? But that don't mean they might be that. Go ahead. You want to talk about Paul? Go ahead.
No, I was just saying there are things in the Bible which says that not everybody is. It said it's better to marry than it is to burn, right? But when you really break that down, right? If you just burn and you get it married just to burn, the Lord's giving a caveat. Okay, well then go on and marry it in, because I would rather you not be out here fornicating and having sexual immorality everywhere. So if you burning that bad, just go on and get married, right? But if that's the reason why you get married, if that's the onlyest reason,
no, that shouldn't be the only reason.
How do you think that marriage is gonna turn out?
It's not
gonna turn out like that young man, that we was talking about earlier, right?
Yeah.
So I'm just saying we have to have some self-discipline, really figure ourselves out, really figure out if we built to be married, because people have
built to be married.
No, listen to what I'm saying. No. Listen to what I'm saying. Mentally built to be married, right? You could marry any old Tom, Dick, or Harry, right? And say that's your wife and your husband, right? And it's going to be the most disastrous marriage and choice that you make. And that's why the divorce rate is so damn high, okay? Because everybody thinking they need to be married, okay? What I'm saying is everybody is not built to be married for the long haul, because everybody doesn't have the patience. They're finding any old excuse to leave a marriage when marriage is tenacity, intentionality.
I agree.
You're gonna stick in. You're gonna stick in there, right?
Right.
But
Yeah,
people
right.
are going into it thinking, I got a way out. I could get a divorce if it don't work out. What
Right.
type? That's not the mental mentality and fortitude to be married. That's all I'm saying.
No, I agree. No, that's
The
what I'm saying.
vast majority of
Hold
it.
on, let me say this,
Summer,
y'all.
if you had
The
let me
vast,
finish, I agree with that. But that's why I said the mental at that point, they might not be ready. So that's why I think that it takes culture for the majority of your people to be in that state, to be doing that. So when we say we don't need each other, that's a farce. We need all of us as a whole. As when I say us, I'm talking about us as a people, black people.
Right.
But to do that, it takes culture, even to run a successful business. My brothers that's on here on the panel that watch the NBA, people know if an organization got terrible culture, like the Washington Wizards, they would never win a championship. But when you look at the Spurs and you look at that culture, you see why they win championships. So what I'm saying, we have to fix our culture as a whole for us to get to where you talking about somewhere where majority of people are mentally there where they should be getting a family. You feel me? But for us as a whole to build up our civilization or our camaraderie, we have to have a culture and come together. Because you can't do it without family. You can't show me no great civilization that we had where it strived without family. You see what I'm saying? So what you're saying is right. I agree with you, but it's just nuance. You see what I'm saying? I ain't saying everybody at the moment should get married when they just thinking how we think today in today's society and Western civilization. I disagree with that whole way of thinking. That's my point. You see what I'm saying?
everybody's an absolute. To say everybody, that excludes no one, and I don't think that'll ever be true. But the vast majority of us are built for marriage. We're just not prepared for it. Right? We're built. We got the hardware. We got everything we need. We just need the programming. We need the software. And I mean, you can get that through culture, sure. But I don't think it should come that way through culture. But I think it can come in other ways, right? Just really just the prioritization of your own self identity. You know what I mean? Like who you are and what your lineage is. How'd you get here? And when you understand what?
How would you know that, Big Aaron, if you don't know where you come from?
No, you just by virtue of the fact that you know your parents, and that there's a debt that needs to be paid. To pay your parents back. There's a debt you owe to your parents to keep. They made the decision to keep their lineage going, regardless of culture. And so that in order to be paid is for you to do the same thing, and then your kids to do the same thing, and then the same, right? And that's just the continuity of the human race. That's not a cultural component. That's simply a lot. No, because it would that would transcend all cultures. That philosophy that I just outlined would transcend all cultures. The realization that you owe a debt to your parents to continue your lineage, it is just how the human race gets continued.
I agree. What I'm saying, that's a universal aspect of any culture.
Right. So it kind of is devoid of culture. If it's inclusive in all cultures, you can't say it's a cultural component because it's not exclusive to any culture.
Exactly.
It's universal.
It's a part of every culture, but we got to be careful what we call in culture. What we do.
No, breathing oxygen isn't cultural because we all do it. It's universal.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about what you said about family and from your parents to the child. That's how to do that effectively takes some type of moral ethics, correct?
No. Just to come to the realization that you have parents, you just need to be born from parents and raised by those parents, which is kind of how humans do it.
It's a part of culture, though, right? Like when you get raised.
No, because that transcends culture. To kids, for parents to raise children, that's not a cultural. There's culture in that. Yes, you can separate cultures, like that's where culture begins, but the parent-child relationship in and of itself is not cultural.
Right.
I get you. I got you.
So I'm just saying, in order for a child to look at their parents and appreciate the fact that they were given the gift of life and to pay that gift forward is just it's a self-actualization. It's just a realization of who you are. It brings your identity full circle. It's reassuring that yourself that you will live without taking your consciousness with you, that you will live for eternity because you're passing down your DNA. You're continuing your lineage. Someone brought you here. You're representing everything that came before you. You are the representation of it right now. If you don't have children, it stops with you. If you have children, you continue that cycle. That is a full realization that if people came to, then they could start to invest in the idea of becoming parents and getting into family. Now you start building into the scaffolding of culture and things like that. I'm not saying culture won't get the job done. I'm just saying it's not necessary. There's other ways to do it.
I like the way you put it when you said coaches in it. All of that is what we agree. I just think we wording it different. I agree with that.
I gotta read a super chat, y'all. 1 second. Tiffany, shout out to you, Tiffany KT.
65.
She says, Trey, go, Matt, the least I can do. Please be gentle with yourself and rest when possible. We're holding you in the quiet and praying. Shout out to Tiffany KT with the $65 super chat. Shout out to you, Tiffany.
Nice.
Yes, we are definitely keeping Trey in prayer.
Yeah. He couldn't do it no more, bro. He said, he said, I tried. Them eyes was like, yeah, well, let me show you how this happens. Well, we had my man Samson come up in here. Hey,
right.
Brought it up from the rear. That's how you do it, boy. Most definitely. Most definitely. Big Aaron, you said some real stuff, man. That's kind of dope how you put it. It made me start thinking about that whole concept of
I'm not gonna lie. I wanted to respond to what Summer said.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah, heck yeah.
Unfortunately, I might be one of the few that's like, I'd say 80 to 85% of the reason I want to get married is because I want to have a family.
Mm-hmm.
But I want to have a family like a specific way. I mean, everybody talk about standards and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I want to have, the only way I'm going to be able to have a family the way I wanted, to where I have full access to my kids, no family court, no child support, no visitation, no none of that, is through marriage. It's the only way, you know? So I got to go through that channel to get what I want. Now, it might sound a little messed up because I ain't mentioned nothing about love and all that good stuff, but that's my why, is the family. And I want to have the family in a specific kind of way. I want to have all access to my kids all the time. I want to be able to pick them up, bring them home, visit, eat, all that stuff. I don't want no restrictions on me as a parent. I can't necessarily.
But let me ask you, Samson. Let me ask you this:
That's
why are
beautiful.
you going into being a father in a negative like that? Like, why do you think that
I don't
you
look
would
at that
have
as a
to
negative.
have?
I'm responding to Summer. I don't look at that.
Right.
I'm
I was
responding.
gonna,
And Samson,
'cause I was
if
gonna
I
say, why
may
do you?
say,
I don't think that's a negative. I'm explaining because what Summer was talking about earlier. That's all I'm doing. I'm talking to Summer.
but Samson, you're saying that you want a family unit in order to achieve your goal and having your legacy, right? That is a good reason to seek out a woman, because a man who finds a wife finds a good thing. And one of your good things that you're looking for is the family, to have your children, right? I don't see you as someone who is like, okay, I'm gonna just some random chick to marry so I can have these kids. I don't think like that. I don't believe you're gonna go out there like that. You're gonna go look for a good quality woman that you feel is gonna be a good mother.
He gonna
Right?
think she quality.
That's not gonna be that person that's gonna leave you and divorce you, and then you're gonna get all the stuff you just said you don't want to get. So I'm sure you're gonna look for a woman that wants longevity, wants marriage, wants a good husband, and wants that family too. So that it doesn't end up being the way you just described that you don't want, right? So that is a reason to build on looking for a wife and a good woman. So I'm not saying that. I'm saying when the Bible says it's better to marry than it is to burn, that's talking about people marrying so they can have access to sex and all this other stuff, right? But if that's your primary reason because you burning, right? You look when you get ready for the thunder, okay? Because that marriage ain't gonna be right. Okay, I'm just saying when we talk about marriage, I know a lot of people are saying we need to get married and that man. Blah, 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 blah. You need to get your mind right. You need to get a solid foundation, right? You need to if it comes to you got to get married at 35 because you ready to get married at 35 mentally you ready and you ready to get in there and stick it in the long haul. Then wait till you 35 because it will getting married at young and you really don't know.
Why would you tell a woman
That man, I said 35 in general. See, that's what I
for a
had
woman
said,
or a
Mr.
man?
Red Pill.
For a woman or a man?
I didn't say either or. I didn't say either, did I? Okay.
Let her finish.
All right, sir. But what I was saying is because when you get married young and you don't have and you're immature minded, that's when no nothing. But you told your story. That's when you throwing TVs out the window. Okay, that's when you got that passion. When you young, you passionate, right? You gotta be able to get through that passionate phase because it's a rough one. I was married. I've been with my husband since I was 19, and baby, when you in that passionate, young-minded phase, you got to be built for it. Otherwise, you getting divorces, y'all fighting, y'all doing all kinds of stuff until you get to the mature. Right, your mama involved, and they hate them because you done told them, and you know what I'm saying. But if you're gonna advise people to get married young, you got to give them some good tokens to be able to be like, it's not going to be easy because especially for women, we have stages of life and levels of life where we are not the same. Just biologically, when we have kids, that flips us. Okay, we go through menopause, that flips us. Right? You got to get yourself a man who's willing to go through all those stages with you and not just say she crazy. Yeah, I'm crazy. I'm going through menopause and I got hot flashes. Okay. Oh, but I'm just saying. I don't want to ramble, but when we advise these young people to get married, we need to give them some tools to sustain that marriage because it's going to be difficult growing with somebody.
The only little
So Samson, I don't think there's anything wrong with what you said, like not getting married, like based off of love, because love can come and go, and there are things I feel that are way more important than love in a marriage, such as like alignment, respect for one another, trust, knowing that y'all are building together, and if that person is in agreement, like this is why arranged marriages worked at some point, because it's not about based off of feelings. You can do it as y'all have common goals to build that family unit.
Yeah, I agree. I think I mean I was listening to what y'all was saying earlier, and I think one of the biggest things compared to like back then to like now, I think it was touched on with the whole transactional dating, the hookup culture, and everything like that. The breakdown really is communication. To K Clarity's point, you know what I'm saying? Finding the alignment is going to be within that communication. I think Mo talked about delivery a little bit. I mean, it's a lot easier for someone to understand your delivery, whether it's a criticism, a critique, or something positive. It's a lot easier for you to hear it from somebody that you actually like, that you align with, that you want to be in a relationship or something serious with, than it is to somebody that you just hooking up with, or you don't even know where it's going. I mean, it should be.
Right.
It should be easier for you to understand and take that criticism or that critique or whatever the conversation is, whether it's something that you want to hear or something you don't feel like hearing, but it might be easier for you to receive it because you actually like this person. You want this to go somewhere and y'all are aligned in those goals that y'all trying to get to together, compared to somebody that you're not necessarily feeling like that. You might, and I think that's the biggest breakdown now in 2026. Now it's because, especially we're older, when we're older, everybody's kind of, it's transactional because everybody's a lot for self, trying to protect their assets, trying to protect their heart, trying to protect themselves. Self-preservation is number one. The only way to really get out there is you got to let those guard downs. And that goes for men and women. You gotta let the guards down. You gotta have that effective communication. You gotta have them uncomfortable conversations. That's the only way you're gonna get to what K Clarity said, which is the alignment. You're not truly gonna know if you align with somebody unless you let that down and actually have those conversations and be open to those conversations. Doesn't mean it's gotta be a big blow up or argument. Y'all might just disagree on certain stuff. Still don't mean y'all not aligned on the most
Yeah,
important thing. Husband and wives don't agree
certain
on
shit.
everything. So
yeah.
Okay, but
that may happen. Anyway. The blow ups may happen. That's just what it is. The blow ups may happen. The thing is that when you going through it, listen, it's just not an easy thing. Depending on personalities, depending on where a person is in life and all these different things. It's just you gotta roll them dice. There's no other way of doing it. It's gonna be a risk that you take, just like anything else in life.
Yeah.
But
Yes, you should have to,
You,
JT.
you,
That's the problem with it. And one thing people like to do is like make excuse. The word is there within the Bible. The problem is that women nowadays aren't honed in with their Bible. They know what some of the stuff are saying, but they're not truly honed in. It shouldn't affect you when a man tells you he's looking for a helpmate. Because if you was honed in, you would already know this. It shouldn't affect you when a man tells you that, hey, I want you to be submissive. Because if you was honed in, you would totally understand why he's saying, you would totally understand why he's saying things he's actually saying, to be
It should
honest
be
with you.
attractive to you.
I find it, I find it women are saying, well, the Bible doesn't says this, the Bible doesn't says that. That's not what it is. It's because you're not honed in. Because if you're actually paying attention, especially when it comes to us Genesis 2:18, you would literally understand that he made women for the simple fact that men couldn't be alone. He made it for that particular purpose and things of that nature. But women tends to turn this whole marriage things for them when the whole purpose of him finding a helpmate, he's trying to say, hey, find a woman that's a helpmate, then make her your wife. So that woman that's a helpmate isn't a wife until you guys actually come together and join together in that form. But I'm finding women all across YouTube saying, oh, I'm not submissive. I'm not being submissive to you. Oh, it doesn't say that. No, the Bible says a lot of things that you're not following. And then I ask people this question. I ask ladies this question mainly. I say, would you question God? And they say no. I say, so why do you question man? The man, if he's speaking through the man, why are you questioning God? Because he told you himself within his own script, within the own scripture, man, when it comes towards hierarchy, man, him, man, woman, then child. But we question it. And this is what tells me when a person's not ready for that particular institution because they're questioning it. They don't like the word hierarchy. They don't like the words that's actually literally in the Bible telling them, like, hey, if you're looking for a good man, become a helpmate. They don't like those things because they're not honed in.
I think that goes back to the statement that we was talking about the communication. There's a lot of words. I mean, a lot of people get hung up on words, and I think certain words, whether it's submissive, whether it's helpmate, regardless, if you with your man and you have a man and you like your man and you want to do everything for your man, you're gonna end up doing a lot what those words are saying.
Mhm.
Honestly,
It's
truthfully.
about alignment. I agree with
Yeah.
that. And I believe that there are several factors. There are women out here who say that they don't believe in submission. So the I guess the proper question is, does she really abide by the word? And I would also say that and I'm ready for the pushback. A lot of the men that are requesting submission are not walking in their rightful roles. And like Miss Jill said, it's gonna come natural. You're not gonna have to beg for submission if you're doing what you need to do as a man, and that woman again is walking in her rightful role. That's just what true alignment is. So I think we have a lot of people also. That's the only point they take from the Bible Some men, I have heard men that say that they don't even believe in it, but they'll use that talking point. So there are so many, factors.
Just
But
agree
hold
that
on.
I
Let me
agree.
say that. Let me say this, cuz.
I wanted to
Let me
add
just, cuz
as well.
everybody, bro. Let
Go
me
ahead.
just say this. You don't have to follow the Bible. You don't have to be a Christian. You don't have to be a Muslim. All this, whatever it is.
Well, it
But
comes from that.
come on. Let me just. Everybody, I've been chilling. Everybody talking. I get it. What I'm
Okay,
saying
we
is,
don't have to
all
do
you.
all of that.
I want to add
Do
something
you?
to it when you guys get
Okay.
done.
All right. All I'm saying is, there's a system that works. They have there's people that follow certain there's structures in this life that works. It works. You don't like it, you don't follow it, you are atheist, you a Christian, you a Muslim. There's something in this world that works 85 90% of the time. I don't like it. That's not me. Your shit don't work. And I
What are you
get it. You know
talking
what I'm
about?
saying? I'm just talking about in general. There is a
So
found. I'm just saying there's a system that works, and I'm talking about from things that go as extraneous to to the extremes of where your father picks your husband, what's it called, arranged marriage, and then we got things that do go to Christianity and Hebrews and just things that actually work. And you can argue with it all day. The foundation of whatever they figured out, the Muslims, these third world countries where families stay together and they have kids and they can read and they respect their parents, and when you bailing your kid out at 13 and you think your shit don't stink, goofy, and you can't find a man and all this, and
I'm
men
kind
think
of confused. I thought we were talking about
so
submission.
It's
no,
okay.
no, no.
It's
But
okay,
what I'm
man.
saying
It's
is
okay, man.
that it comes with all that. All that is in it, that's what it comes with. All that's tied into it. They are under the structure of men. That's
So let
what
me
it
Okay.
say this
What were
is.
you
right
gonna
quick.
say,
Let me say this
Simpson?
right quick. Let me say this right quick. Samson, is another big problem that's out here. Women are telling you the man that they're looking for, what they're looking for in a man. This is what I'm looking for. If you really pay attention, it's the woman looking for a helpmate. And these men that are submitting to all these things that these women are saying that they're looking for when it's supposed to be the other way around, they're actually married, they're actually becoming helpmates. They're not becoming husbands, they're becoming helpmates. And that's one of the biggest issues right now because they're supposed to be the one that's supposed to be the helpmate to the man, but they're looking for their helpmate.
Ignore them.
Yeah, and that's a big issue, and that's why we
You
have a
said
lot of these
ignore 'em.
situations that we're having. Instead of saying, I'm looking for a man that I can submit to this, that, and the third, this, that, and the third, they say, no, my man needs to have this. He got to do this. He got to do this for me. If he don't do this for me, they're looking for a helpmate. They're not looking for a husband.
All of them.
I think I
Fuck
think
is it?
I think going back to not just your point algorithm, but also to what Mo was saying was it still goes back to alignment. If you're walking as a man,
Right.
as a leader, if you're walking as a leader, I don't ever plan on having to declare that a woman got to submit to me because I'm confident in who I am and myself, right? But at the same time, I don't ever plan on competing with a woman for leadership either, though. That's not an expectation that I ever plan on getting on the boat with, right? So if I feel like I got to
Mhm.
compete with her for leadership, then we just not aligned, right? But at the
I,
same time,
I agree with you on that
but
too,
at the same
Sam.
time, with what Mo is saying, right? I don't
Mhm.
feel like at the same time I don't have to require, like outwardly require submission as long as I'm doing what I'm supposed to do as a man, as a leader. I expect
Exactly.
that's something I expect. Now that could be unrealistic, but that's what I'm saying. As far as
These are
as
to
far as I,
It's
align
not.
people,
It's not.
Samson.
It's
So
not
what
unreal.
you
It's
saying
not
makes sense.
unrealistic. It's not unrealistic, Samson. But what it is we have women out here these days that when they don't get their way, they feel like they can challenge you on that. And what I mean about challenge, they feel like they could challenge you on your leadership because I don't agree with it. My whole thing is I'm seeing women out here looking for helpmates. They're not looking for husbands. when they should be the helpmate to that actual husband. And this is why I say they're not honed in with their Bibles. If they get offended because of it, it's because they're not honed in. They're not fully honed in. Women that I know that are fully honed in, when I make these comments, they totally understand where I'm coming from.
They might, I think, okay, then I'm gonna say this because I think the ladies might think I'm reaching here, but it could
No, I
be.
get it. I'm definitely honed in. I think it's about, again, alignment. You also have to be mindful of the person that you align yourself with. You're gonna have issues if they really don't abide by, what it's supposed to be.
And
So
I'm a firm believer, algorithm. I'm a firm believer that if she really and I'm not saying just regularly likes the guy. I'm not talking about regularly likes the guy, but I'm saying she really wants this dude. She really wants this guy, wants that situation to work. Even if she started off in a situation where she's attempting to make, this man a helpmate and make him like less of a man. Maybe that's how she started. Maybe that's how she came off. Maybe her walls were up. Maybe she had past situations that she never dealt with that made her act like that. But if she really wants this particular guy, I think women inherently know you're not going to be able to get or keep this man, real man, moving the way you moving.
Yeah.
So you would have to make the proper adjustment. Now, if she don't want,
that's the key. You said if she really wants him, and then I think people have to be honest with themselves. Sometimes you can pursue somebody that's just not that into you, and it can appear like they're often disrespectful. Sometimes people refuse to move on. If you know that that person is not aligned and not walking the way that you think that they should, I mean, you get what I'm saying? You have to move on.
That's exactly why I said ignore him.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Aaron, you froze.
But just because it's not the way you
Hold on, Clarity was gonna say something. I think she froze. Okay, you
Am
froze.
I unfrozen?
Hold on.
Am I unfrozen
Yeah,
now?
you unfroze. Go ahead.
Well, I think like to piggyback off of what Molev said, I think a lot of people aren't actually looking for alignment. They're focused more on attraction or like chemistry and not like, do we have the same values? Do we have the same goals? Do we want the same thing out of life? Like everybody isn't looking for the same thing, and then they're wondering why it's not working out.
Nah, they looking for who gonna obey. They looking for who gonna it's not about your values is great. That to you. But a lot of men, your values don't align with most men. But you want to find a dude that's gonna say, all right, I know I have my values and this is how I feel, but I like her so much, I'll just let that shit ride.
See, and that's the spirit of confusion, and
Nah,
that's why
that's
things don't
facts.
work.
That's how most dudes do it. They not high enough. They not high enough in demand. So what they do is they compromise and they go with what y'all say. Well, hey, look, hey, I don't want you to wear that. Well, I want to wear this. Okay, cool. You can wear that. And they don't care about it because they ain't got enough nuts or fortitude to actually say you can't wear that. They can't
to
do
my
it.
point, alignment.
Your alignment is a nigga allowing you to do bullshit.
Don't project your YouTube talking points on me.
She just said what I said.
Sometimes that's why I said alignment. A woman that is aligned is not going to have an issue with you telling her, I don't agree with you wearing that. She's going to take it off.
A woman who is
not going to have to tell her. Period.
Too many women out here that's not properly aligned, and they're finding reasons not to. Yeah, that's what I've been saying. I brought the whole alignment conversation up.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
First of all, no, I did bring the whole alignment conversation up because I was saying they're not honed in with their
hear that.
No, alignment came before that.
And with the Bible. But one thing I can't say, because I wanted to comment back on what Samson said. I agree with you, Samson. There's no reason why I should have a conversation with the woman that I'm with discussing why I'm the leader. That shouldn't even come up. Once you made a decision that you wanted me to be your man, that shouldn't be a conversation. You have already told yourself that, okay, I'm going to follow through with this guy. If not, that means you're looking for a helpmate. You're not looking for a man. You're not looking for a husband.
I agree. I think a lot of times, a lot of the things that we hear, whether it's from the women's talking points or the men's, it could definitely be looked at as a defense mechanism. I really feel like when you really find somebody that you're really interested in, that you really want to build something with, all that I'm not about to submit, I'm not about to do, or I'm not about to do this, and all that stuff they be saying, I just really feel like that's gonna fall to the wayside one way or the other. And now one way it can fall off to the wayside is you keep doing stuff your way, don't get no man, and you're upset, and you've been doing things your way this entire time, and you ain't conformed, you ain't changed your programming, and you still trying to figure out why you alone. That's the hard way. But most of the times, females, like I said, inherently enough, they know, like, I really like this dude. I want to keep this. I don't want to lose my man. What can I do to make things better? Helpmate. That's where that comes from. So they might not like the word, but they'll do the action because they want to keep their man. They might outwardly say, you know, I ain't nobody's helpmate. He don't run nothing, but always got him food, always got this, always got stuff taken care of because that's her dude and she want, you know, her dude. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, that's what I honestly feel like. I've heard a lot of stuff that you were saying, algorithm. I've heard a lot of girls on the panels say a lot of different stuff. I just feel like when it's a lot different when you in a situation and you got a dude that you actually interested in, that you really feel like it could be a serious relationship. I think all that stopped real quick. I mean, all that they barely.
I agree.
Honestly.
So Samson, why stay in a relationship with someone and don't stop that behavior? Why would a woman even be with a man if she's gonna go ahead and continue that behavior? Because what you said was that you believe once a woman really knows she wants to be with that man, she's gonna go ahead and fall in line. My whole thing is, why stay in a relationship with a man if you know you're not gonna fall in line?
Well, then, if we breaking that down, right? If we talking about intentions, right? On one hand, if she's staying in that relationship and she has no plan on changing said behavior, if that's her goal, she has no plan in changing her behavior or nothing like that, then that's you coming into something with bad intentions for that man. You know what I'm saying? You now it's more transaction. You staying in there because you're trying to get something out of that relationship. There's something that you're getting out of that relationship that is keeping you there, right?
And if he's intentional, why would he stay there?
Right.
If he's intentional about the woman and he wants a particular kind of woman,
that he complacent and comfortable about that she's providing, and maybe that's he comfortable with what they got going on, and he don't want to go out there and find out what's out there in the wild.
But he asked you a question. But he asked you a question though. Why would she not do it in the beginning? If she start, why would she not do it in the beginning?
So I feel like people only do what you allow. If you allow them to continue to do that, they have no reason to leave, because if they're still getting the benefits of what they want and you're allowing it,
they're the problem.
Right. Samson. That's what the issue right there is. You got men, right, in their head, they want to be with you so bad, they're willing to fill the helpmate role. And that's an issue in itself. And guess what? The woman could see that she has him wrapped around her finger and she's taking advantage of that.
But that's not
helping.
That's not helping Samson, though. I mean, Samson, you remember when I told you, I gave you the advice to be slow and deliberate. Don't rush. You know what I mean? Like grind it out. That's actually a speed technique. I don't know. You know anything about racing, cars, motorcycles, shit like that?
Yeah.
Right. So slow is smooth and smooth is fast, right? Slow, calculated, deliberate, eliminates mistakes, and allows you to move, in a very precise manner, which is where speed comes from. When you rush things, you fumble in it, right? Slow and steady wins the race, so they say.
Yeah.
You'll weed all that out real early.
I feel like I have, honestly.
Right, exactly. You see what I'm saying? You'll grind it out of them real early by being deliberate. Exactly. Everything that There
I'm
you go.
speaking to our conversation because, like, ever since we had that conversation, I felt like a lot of the ones that didn't, that wasn't on that definitely fell off. But I
Fell
also,
off the right.
but I also feel
Exactly.
like, that communication for the ones that stayed around, we have more intentional conversations off of that. But I
Exactly.
also agree with the conversation that we were talking about before about alignment, because you're not truly gonna know, like I said before, you're not truly gonna know about that alignment unless you having more and more and more conversations about
Right.
truly getting to know that person. Now,
Right.
if and getting to know that person to find out if you're aligned has absolutely nothing to do with spending money and dates.
Thank
Nope.
you.
And none of that. It ain't got
Nope.
nothing to do with any of that.
Exactly.
That's about y'all having conversation. And if she don't want to do that, hey,
She
I'm
fell
not
off too.
keeping you here.
But
Exactly.
one of the
That's the
biggest,
ticket.
Samson and Aaron, one of the biggest issue is, and it's just the dynamic. It's just what it is. Men who love women, no matter if she's bad or good for them, they still treat them good. And women who love men or don't love them, that dynamic change. Even if she don't love, if she's not feeling the situation, she's gonna react that she's not feeling the situation, or if she's feeling it, she's gonna stay. Of course, that's common. But for a man, it doesn't matter if it's bad or good when it comes towards that. He's gonna still sit there and be in a sexless marriage. He's still gonna sit there and try to make it work, no matter how good and bad. He's gonna try to be the man and live up to all those things. But with a woman, once she realizes it ain't where she wants to be, but she probably needs it based off the resources, she's still gonna stay there, but she's gonna still provide chaos because she's not getting what she believes that she wants.
All
I'm not.
men reap. All
I'm
men
not
reap
going.
what
I'm not going
reap
to
what they
disagree
sow.
with.
Well,
I'm not going to disagree with that to a certain point, but I'm going to only speak to the male part of what you just said. Right. A lot of times with us, as far as being leaders, is this whole sense of duty and obligation to our wife and to our family and what that represents. Right. We're fixers. We're solution based. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
We're literal.
That's a
I agree.
definite.
We don't get into our emotions a lot. I mean, typically,
Mm-hmm.
a lot of us don't get into our emotions a lot, right? So a lot of times with situations like in the relationship aspect is how can I fix it? Forget all the feelings and all that other stuff. How can I get to the end? How can I make sure that
That is,
this
yeah.
don't happen again? How can I make it so that we work out, right? So it's more solution based. So will we endure a lot if we feel like at the finish line, right? It's gonna be straight. Yeah, I probably would endure. I probably endure a lot of shit that you probably don't even see or realize. But that's because me and her ain't the same, right? I'm looking big picture. That's why I'm the leader, right? I'm seeing stuff that she don't necessarily see. So even if I think somebody brought up earlier, even whatever it's the menopause or the hormones or she get big, whatever it is, I'm
Mm-hmm.
still looking big picture, right? As in the grand scheme of things, is this gonna affect my bottom line? Is this gonna affect my household? If the answer is no, man, that's small potatoes, but I'm not worried about I endure that shit for now. It'll get bad at the end on the other side. You know what I'm saying? Because we have this whole sense of obligation and duty for our family, you know what I'm saying? Whether it's our wife or our kids or something like that, right?
Yeah, but at the end of I agree with you 100%, Samson. We're solution based. It's the reason why we play video games because we're trying to get to the end. We're trying to fix it. It's the reason why we do a lot of things that we do, but it's also the reason why we get exploited at the same time. It's the reason why we get exploited because everyone knows we're solution based. We're gonna go ahead and try to still make the path. My whole thing is that it shouldn't come at the sacrifice of the male being the helpmate. That's where the dynamic switches and that's where it changes. And Mo, somebody in the chat says that you did come up with the alignment conversation first. I got in here late, so apologize for
No,
you know
it's fine. Mm-hmm.
but when it comes towards that, and ladies know it. The ladies here on this panel knows that they've seen guys get taken advantage of. They've seen guys where they say,
I
"Oh
have
my God,
seen it. Mm-hmm.
that girl." And those are the guys that I'm speaking about. When I'm talking on this particular subject, I'm not speaking to the ladies who's not doing it. I'm speaking to the ones that you see who's doing it. And
Mm-hmm.
sometimes you tell yourself, like, damn, why is he so stupid for that particular person? and things in that nature. And you've heard those people, my man got to do this. He got to do this. If he don't do this, she's setting up helpmate requirements. And every man that I know who loves their woman, they treat them good. So it goes without saying. They treat their women good regardless. But
what about where's the
side.
accountability for the man who says he wants an intentional woman? If you see those traits, why are you still pouring into something that you're not aligned with and that it is blatantly in your face?
Hey, Samson, I got a question. Let me know again.
It's what Samson said. Samson just said it. We're so solution based. We think we can fix it. We think we
No,
could.
he also said that, but it's important to be aligned because two people aligned, you're not gonna have to. You get what I'm saying?
And
It's not
to
gonna be
to
this
your point, Mo,
complicated.
to your point, the reason I said what I said is because men as leaders, we were not born to be anybody's helpmate. We weren't born to follow nobody else but God's word. Even if you're not religious, that's fine. But that's the only people that we were born here to follow. We weren't put here to follow a woman.
I agree.
So because of that and that alone algorithm, if he's going back to K Clarity's point, if he's allowing it, right? You gotta still be able to look overview, right? You gotta slow down, real slow. You gotta slow down, look at the big picture, right? And see how is this situation? Is this actually gonna benefit you for your future? Is this actually gonna benefit you in the long run? You see what she's doing, you see what moves she making. We not completely inept, right?
Yeah.
If it's not benefiting you in that way, like Kay said, you gotta hold yourself accountable to the point where people only do what you allow them to do. And if we're gonna be leaders, we gotta walk in that and be like, you know what, this is not really going nowhere. It's cool. It was cool while it was in, but it ain't really in like it's supposed to be in.
But Samson, you heard me say, I agree with you 100%, Samson. You heard me in the past says, if you're not following my rule, like I'm not gonna tell you, hey, I'm the leader. I'm never gonna have that conversation with a woman.
Yeah.
But if you're moving in a direction that I don't agree with, I'm gonna cut ties. It's gonna be quick too. It's not gonna be one of those things where I'm gonna sit there and see will it work. No, I'm gonna cut ties quick because I'm gonna see what it is for what it was, for what I've seen.
Yeah.
And I wish more men think that way. Then it'll help them out a whole lot more, to be honest with you.
I agree.
But that's just it. I mean, you kind of solved it. These guys keep saying are being taken advantage of. The solution is simple. They don't have standards and boundaries that they adhere to, like they were glued, nailed, screwed, and welded to it. If they had, that's what was, because we're all fallible. We're all human. We're flesh and blood. We're imperfect, right? We're constantly changing and influenced by the environment. The one thing that will save you is a constant, something that doesn't move, a reference point, something that is designed to have your best interest in mind. What is a reference point and constant that has your best interest in mind? A standard and a boundary. You set those up, and anything that fails to meet your requirements will automatically die. Yes. You'll see it a mile away, and you will cut it loose like a barnacle on the hull of a ship.
Yeah.
And you also have to be equally yoked, right? You can't be this man of God that's following the biblical standard, but then you're going after a female that's not. There's a standard that we have to follow as well. It's called Proverbs 31 woman, right? And many other scriptures throughout the Bible, but Proverbs 31 gives us a blueprint of how we're supposed to be as a virtuous woman, right? And if we hit those standards, which is not going to come all at once, it's maturity. Is as you get older, it's just not like you get the list and boom, you got to be all those things. You can't even be all those things at one time, right? But at least you have a standard and a guideline and a blueprint that you can go by and be a virtuous woman first. That's why I say the man who finds a wife finds a good thing. That wife that you're looking for is a virtuous woman, which is a Proverbs 31 woman, which is a woman who's following Christ, which is the woman who submits to Christ. Exactly. So therefore, when you get her, she knows automatically how to submit to you, because we are to submit to our husbands as we submit to Christ. But if you don't have if you're a God-fearing man and you don't have a God-fearing woman, that is never going to work because they don't have a standard or a guideline. And vice versa for women. If you want a husband, a godly husband, you shouldn't be going after people that are not, because the man also has a standard through the Bible that they have to operate under. So it'd be easy for you all to submit to one another, right? Because you're submitting to Christ first.
But
So it's easy.
But also with that whole saying of
hold on, Scam like you have a question. Go ahead. Hold on, Scam.
Just to add what you were saying, Summer, I wanted to add to it. You constantly hear, people saying, well, I'm doing this for you. You should be doing this. It's like the tit for tat that, hey, since I'm doing this, you should be doing this. When both man and woman was created for two different purposes. According to the Bible, man was created to reflect God's image, to have a relationship with him and to fulfill the purpose of stewardship over creations. That is a completely different purpose from being a helpmate. You get what I'm trying to say? So
correct.
You can't expect for man and woman to be doing the same thing when we have two different roles when it comes towards creation. So when I hear, well, I did this for him and he didn't do this for me, it's okay. We don't have the same path when it comes towards our purpose.
Right. And I think we should be trying to please God and not trying to please each other. When you please God, it's going to align, it's going to fall in place appropriately the way it should. Like, I'm not trying to be a virtuous woman just to be a wife. I'm trying to be a virtuous woman to please God, because that's the standard God told me I need to have. So if I'm aligning with Christ, then you're going to get a good wife.
Hey, Samson, I got a multi-part question to ask.
Go ahead.
Let's not forget that the man is in God's image.
Hey, algorithm, let me give him questions. Thank you.
Thing, man. It's about to get dusty.
No, just mild, nothing heavy. Samson, in this
for the
world,
betterment of the families. Huh? Go ahead.
Oh, absolutely. In the world that you see, I think you're younger than me, 30-something years old, and all the years that you lived. In the world that you see, community, life, fitness, health, the earth, the water, everything. Do you see stacks of problems formulating and lingering, or do you see things getting resolved for the betterment of people, peace and harmony? What do you see?
We talking about black people?
All of them. But if you want it to be just black, that's fine. What do you see?
The first one.
You see peace and harmony or chaos? I forgot which one I said first.
Yeah, you said the first one you said was problems stacking on top of each other.
Okay. So if everything is solution minded,
yeah,
and you see the world this way, what do you think the women see the world? And how do you think they're going to see men as a whole?
They're going to see the same chaos that we see.
So what would you expect them to act like Monday, Tuesday, and Friday?
Chaotic.
So would you say it's a select group of people that are, I guess, problem solvers and resolvers? And would you be able to see it? And do you think they would too?
Yes, but we kind of came up with the solution earlier when we was talking. I mean, the solution to me, Kay, Mo, I think everybody else kind of agreed with the solution. I mean, yes, the chaos is there. Yes, both sides are looking at it from a chaotic vantage point, but the solution is still proper communication and finding somebody that aligns with the things that the goals that you're looking for, and finding somebody, a partner that not just aligns with you, but that actually, cares deeply for you, respects you as a person, as a human being, and that you guys are on one accord on where y'all trying to get to in life together. And that starts with proper communication. We kind of ironed out what the solution to the chaos is. Now it's going to be a little chaotic finding that person. And then if you find that person, maybe she started off like she might not have been that person. Or maybe she was unsure about if that guy was really that guy. Maybe it started off a little rocky, but once you actually figure it out, let the guards down. Like JT said, roll the dice, because it's a risky game. You find the right person, y'all align, y'all one solution, right?
No, I'm in agreement. And I always use diet and fitness as a reference. Apples have been apples for the last 50 years. Orange has been oranges, bananas, bananas. Water has been water. but sodas, butter, biscuits, Twinkies, and cholesterol sandwiches. And the buffet is full. The buffet is full tonight. It's going to be full next week, and it's going to be full next month. And you can see it. You can smell it. But the people at the buffet are still going to complain, man, I feel like, oh, man, I'm tired. They're still going to have that complaint. Meaning, what people do becomes what they are. What they think becomes what they do, and what they do becomes what they are. And believe it or not, I believe that everybody wants to win. Like if they could click a button, win or lose, they would click the win button. But it tends to be a lot of, I'm going to do what I want to do. And then it's something's wrong with the world of why my life looks the way that it does.
That's the lack of
discipline.
That's the lack of self-reflection. That's a lack of self-reflection.
Right. Dunkin' Donuts told us it's going to make us fat. It said it last week. It's going to say it next year. And you're going to see big bloated Bruno right there in the parking lot.
Big bloated
$48. And he's going to get fat.
I'm just saying, Scam, to your point, I feel like we all big boys and big girls. We're too old enough to be saying is the world is against me at this point. It can't always be everybody else's. It can't always be everybody else's fault, is what I'm saying.
No, I'm agreeing. That's part of my point. Like I realized I was ugly about 2 weeks ago, and I was like, what can I do to unuglify myself? I realized, I had 3 chins and 4 necks, so I started going to the gym and I started running. Like, that can help solve this problem. I used to be red pill raged out and beat women over the head with talking points. Hey, baby, can I get 50-50 out of you? And it didn't work. So I started to go get the Barry White voice on, work on the abs, and my album's coming out on the 23rd. And maybe I'll get married by the time I'm 58. I'm just saying. Or it's not the world's fault, because I contributed to a lot of the dust that was in the world. And I got to own up to it. You know what? I dusted Friday, Saturday. Yeah. That's all I got.
But what Summer was saying, as far as like the virtuous woman, right? There's another part to it though, Summer, and that's asking the question: who can find one?
Who can find? I knew it. I was waiting on that.
I was trying to get me a wig now.
She's as rare and as precious as rubies.
Not to mention, every other man wants that woman too.
Give me a Proverbs 15 woman.
Yeah. So, but even when you say, but it still goes to the point of what we're talking about, what we've been talking about all night. Once you found that person and you were trying to build something with them, what is it that you're going to do? Are you going to figure it out? Are you going to go off of, what other people are saying and not really taking the contrition that you're getting from the conversations that you get or whatever, counseling or whatever it is? It's the whole thing of, even when you talk about the equally yoked type of thing, that's equally yoked does not mean that we're team players. That's not what equally yoked actually means. How do you find out if that person is equally yoked with you, in alignment with you? How do you figure it out other than, hey, we have to go through all the bullshit? A lot of people think that relationships are to save you from yourself, when in fact it does the opposite.
Good point.
It does the total opposite.
It shows you yourself.
Shows you yourself, who you really are.
Yeah.
Because your significant other is a reflection of you.
So the things that the doctrine we get from the biblical doctrine, all these things that we get, we actually got to mine a lot of this stuff out. And then we have to, the other thing is application. I think a lot of people are scared to apply a lot of the things that they say. And it's very difficult for us once you are in that relationship. The shit can get boring. The shit can be contagious. It can be so much in that relationship. What I'm saying is this: relationships always are going to have some type of conflict. That's how you know your progress, based off of how you're working it through the conflict. If you try to avoid those conflicts, which a lot of people do, they try to avoid the conflict, it's going to end your relationship. These are the things that you're not going to find a man that's going to be this man that's automatically going to be this leader that you're looking for. He may have it in him, but I mean, what do? You got to go through the conflict. This is why when you hear people give their testimonies of how they used to move around the world and now how they move around the world, if you hear that journey, that was a hard journey. I don't even want to say hard. It was difficult. It was challenging, but they made it through a certain level in life. But it never ends until you die. It does not save us. These relationships that people think that these are actual ships that saved you from the bullshit. No. You bringing that shit with you. All of it.
Hey, JT, a lot of the bad messages that you're actually expressing, what percentage of them do you think are taught?
As far as like what people carry from other people and messages that they carry from other people, are you saying that?
Yeah, like my belief is because I think I said it before. I was taught, my brother, when you graduate from college and got a degree in your hand, that's all you got to do and they're going to fall out the sky and save you. Or they told the women, Abs Jenkins is going to come fresh out the gym glistening with a briefcase full of cash and take you to the promised land. God's going to send her. And all they got to do is show up. I heard these conversations, and this in 2, 3, 4 parent households. So I know over there in the other neighborhood or in the spoiled and, they saying something else and it just ain't true.
I think it's a large percentage.
Or it doesn't fit the person that they're telling this to.
I think it's a large percentage because we keep looking outside of ourselves. Like I said earlier in the show, we don't give ourselves credit for figuring shit out. Some shit you just got to figure it out, especially when you are talking about relationships. I guarantee you and that person is going to figure it out if it comes successful. But the only thing is about successful marriages, I've always said this, the way that you know that your relationship is fully successful is when somebody dies out of it. They don't drop out of it.
They die out of it.
They die out of it.
Yeah.
No, you're talking about figuring it out. You're right.
Of natural causes, they weren't pushed out of it.
There you go.
Yeah.
Absolutely, because it's not like the mafia.
That's the failed relationships.
You got jokers opening up insurance policies out of nowhere.
I'm telling you.
I will say in 2026, when we're talking about finding alignment with someone else, I did take 2 things from Kay and Aaron and I combined them. And I'm gonna explain this. It might sound like a test. It might sound like a test, but it wasn't really a test to me. This is how the conversation typically goes, right? Now, most of the times when I'm having a conversation with a lady, most of the times we always talk about how we was always, everybody's always right. Nobody did anything wrong. There's a lot of different conversations when you start off with things that you could have probably worked on, right? Maybe your weaknesses, things that you probably didn't do so well in the relationship, past relationships and stuff like that. Or maybe like things that you might have got feedback on that are probably like a little negative about you, right? You get that conversation to the other person. That's you essentially being vulnerable with what your shortcomings are from what you've received or what you've amassed over time, right? Now, now you giving that information to her, hopefully she'll give the same or some information to you about her on her vulnerabilities or things that she could have worked on as well. But what's supposed to happen after that is now if we're going to cultivate a relationship, what can't happen is you weaponizing the vulnerabilities that I gave to you against me.
Ooh, yeah.
Right? Because I'm trusting you with said vulnerability. That's part of building, find out we align, we're going to be in a relationship. If this is something I gave you the weapon that you can stab me with, right? You have to make the choice if we're gonna be in a relationship to choose not to stab me.
Yeah.
Every like literally. I took that when I had a conversation with Kate and Aaron. I combined it. I talked to him, and I had a conversation, and it's crazy, Mo, because I talked to him, and the first argument we had, the first real argument, first little disagreement, you bring it up. So I can see why a girl said about you. I told you that. I didn't tell you that to use it against me though.
Yeah.
Right.
So now I got crossed off the list. Because if I can't trust you with, my vulnerabilities, it's not only gonna go so far. Because that's part of having the uncomfortable conversations, right?
Makes sense.
Absolutely. But that's where it comes down to the time where you have to get sometimes, Maya, the way that you're talking to a person. And that's one of those things that what you just said, Samson, was one of those things where I'm like, damn, it's kind of common in relationships. I've heard, you have no idea how many times I've heard friends of mine, people that I've talked to, people that come to counsel or whatever, and I've heard them say that it's been used against me. So the craziest part is, even if they don't leave you, I guarantee they'll never be that vulnerable with you ever again.
Ever.
Ever.
That's shut off now.
That passive aggressiveness.
And so, again, as you get older into your relationship, if those things are lingering, here we go with the thing with communication, right? If you're still in that relationship, that can't go unresolved. Because basically where you're going is you're going on another road. That other road you're going to is going to be the end of the road because it has to be resolved. It's one of those things where when you guys are vulnerable, based on the two people, sometimes you have to have dragouts. You're going to have those dragouts. But those dragouts can only be and they can be successful only if you trust each other. Dig what I'm saying?
Yeah,
because we just don't.
That goes back to Kay's point about respect, right? Respect.
Yeah.
If you got respect and you feel like you found your person, that drag out fight is only gonna go to a certain threshold.
It's just gonna go through a certain.
It's only gonna go so far. Y'all might yell at each
right.
other. Y'all might go a little crazy.
Yeah,
you're not finna bring up the traumatic stuff that happened with her daddy that she told you like 5-6 years ago.
Yeah, it's a whole lot different and that's what makes it hard too, Samson, for people to have them, because I'm not trying to hurt your feelings, but I gotta be real, right? It's that kind of that type of shit that you have in that relationship. And it takes a while for that. Sometimes you gotta be like, okay, we've been talking for 2-3 hours. Let's, let's come back to this tomorrow. That's dope as hell. When people can do that and they say, let's come back together, because we still together. I just feel a certain way. And we cannot leave this, unresolved, because it's going to make things worse. So that's where it goes down to a point of you building trust with each other. So you say, well, listen, we both got to work. It's Wednesday. We don't get this type of time no more until Friday night. Let's go ahead and let's handle that on Friday or Saturday afternoon or whatever it is, right? Sometimes that is better when you have a part two, right? Because now you can think of all the things that they were saying and the things that you were saying and all these different things. Because it's respect, it's trust, it's all of this stuff that goes into that relationship. Man, it makes it easy. And that's not an easy task, especially if you're used to operating a certain way, right? You have somebody, you can have somebody. And one of the things, I've been in relationships with women, the only thing they know is that when it's up, it's up. He says something that I don't like, and they're used to the, either the silent treatment or we got to go and start hollering at each other, or, you know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to be able to love that person enough to give them, this is where the whole thing of being a person with patience, right? Because that person probably doing some outlandish shit, but this is what they probably, what they call it, the MO, what's the name of it? Modus operandi?
Yeah.
That's what they've been doing for so long. You may be the person to be able to teach them a different way, right? Based off of how you're conveying, how you bringing it in, how you know what I'm saying? It just happens that way. This is the thing what I'm saying, that relationships don't save you. At some point, you're going to have that face to face with each other. Some point in your relationship. And you got to also understand that you get older, you intake so much stuff, and you guys are in this journey forever. And things that you used to do last year, you may not be doing it this year. But when you start being way more, so when we talking about the equally yoked and all that, this is how that starts to build. At a certain point in your relationship, man, I'm telling you, on the outside, people can see it. They can see the glow. They can see how you guys, you know what I'm saying, how y'all work together, the things that you do, the respect that you give each other.
That piggybacks off of Mo Love's point about delivery, because you might be with your man, to everybody else, he's loud, he's aggressive. He might just talk loud. His voice
might be just surly.
but you know your dude, so you know the content of the message. He don't mean no harm. He not actually trying to be aggressive with you. This is how he talk. But you know that. They might not see that. You see that, right? You've been with him so long. You know what I'm saying? His delivery to everybody else might be different, but you know that it's not no ill intent, not just being aggressive. He just talk. He talk loud. He talk passionate. When he get passionate, he get a little loud. He's fine. He's fine. I got him. I know. This is my man. I know. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times in those conversations, it builds on other conversations. Because a lot of times what disarms men a lot with women is a lot of times, especially in 2026, we so used to the aggressive, the combativeness, the arguing, right? So we always on the defense, and we feel like we have to defend ourselves. Yeah. Anytime you have to feel like you have to prove yourself to a woman, you already lost before it started, right? Yeah. So typically, the thing that's gonna throw us off or discombobulate us the most, that disarms us, is when she's not aggressive, when she's nice.
Yeah,
because we're not used to that shit. Yeah, she's real sweet. Like, can we just talk about it? Oh shit, for real.
Or she let you believe.
Now we're not aggressive, right? Because we disarm. We're not aggressive. We're not defensive at all because we have no reason to be. We have no reason to be. I'm not gonna pick on you. Nah, it's like, okay, this is okay. Now we can have a calm conversation. You calm, I'm calm. Talk about it. You know what I'm saying? It might be something that you felt was very offensive, but like you said, Mo, like your delivery, right? You said it in, you know, a very like calm and nice way. You weren't throwing no shots, no jabs. I don't have no reason to throw no shots, no jabs, because we talking, we having a conversation. We might not agree on any of it, but at least we can have a civilized conversation that don't take it off the rails.
Hey, Samson and JT, do y'all believe in a lot of conversation? Actual communication to resolve problems exists?
No,
I do.
Yes,
you talk about in a relationship, right?
I'm talking about conversations.
Oh, you talk about as far as like what we doing right here?
No, we're good. But in general, on the norm, problem is over there, or the problem exists.
Yeah.
The actual conversation and actual action that possibly could resolve that problem. Do you think that's what's heard on the regular, or is it the opposite?
Is that what's heard on a regular? No.
Yeah.
That's not heard on a regular. No.
Yeah, because I'm going to believe that first thing in conflict resolution, identify the real problem. That's number one.
Mm-hmm.
Then the biggest thing in conflicts and communication conflicts was communication is the number one thing to resolve problems.
Mm-hmm.
The biggest issue is a person not being able to express their full view of what it is that happened or have that actual conversation.
Mm-hmm.
And the other party get to have their whole side of the conversation. And that's still even the starting point, because then there has to be the action to resolve it. But I just hear
if you have
automatically what's wrong with women, something competitive, a microaggression, a cheap shot, what's wrong with the woman, what's wrong with the man. And that being a norm, you know these men, you know these women.
Okay, so now I understand.
Throw the money out there. Something to do with money. It's nothing about talk, or all y'all need to do is stay together.
The
But I
problem is
think
y'all leaving.
the
But if y'all just stay together,
solution with that scam, honestly, the solution with that, when those arguments are taking place or those conversations are taking place, is regulation. And when I say regulation, I don't mean shots on both sides from the men and women. I mean regulation from what it is to be a man and what it is to be a woman, right? We already know that men are logical. We already know that women are emotional,
not
right?
necessarily, but go ahead.
But okay. For the most part, men are logical, women are emotional. For the most part, if a man is logical, the way
There's a
to
lot of emotional men.
Hey,
there
I'm
are.
sorry.
I'm not
Hey,
saying they
I
aren't.
think women are kind of smarter than men in most cases, bro.
You
I'm not
need
saying
logic and you
there
need
aren't.
emotion on both
But
sides.
I'm not saying that there aren't. I'm saying from the standpoint of regulation. When I say regulation, this is what I mean. Typically, not all. Typically, if a woman is a more emotional, then she might think from an emotional standpoint more rational. She's not going to be focused on the logic or the facts behind the conversation that you guys are trying to have. She wants her emotions validated. The only way that you're going to actually get through to her to have that conversation, that effective communication, is to find a way to get her to see your side of things and vice versa, right? So if he's thinking logical, you don't want to invalidate her feelings because you look at, again, solution based, big picture. You like, look, this is like really not even that serious. Obviously, you can't tell her that because then she's going to feel like her emotions are invalidated. So from that aspect, it's about regulating on both sides. Like from her side, if you're emotional, self-regulate. Like, is this really that serious? Is this really like can we really bring it down? What are the facts of the situation? What am I really upset about? And then on the guy's side, yo, this is some bullshit. Like, honestly, this is bullshit. But I'm not gonna tell her that because I don't want her sitting over here pissed at me. Let me just try to find a common ground so that we can get to the finish line that I already know exists. But that has to happen on both sides, though. The regulation has to happen on both sides in order for that conversation don't become a thing.
Is that authentic? Do you think that's authentic the way you just put it together?
That's
It's definitely authentic. It's definitely authentic, and I'm gonna tell you why. To Kay's point, there are emotional men, and there are logical women that exist. So off of that point alone, it is very possible that someone is emotional can regulate their emotions, and somebody that's logical cannot invalidate somebody's feelings. That exists.
Just like
That exists. Period. Like that exists in the real world. That exists.
Yeah, what I'm saying
just like what Mo said earlier.
I apologize.
Just like what Mo said earlier. Mo said it. She said that it's these men that's staying in them situations. It's the woman that's picking those emotional men. It's the same thing that she said. If you know that man's emotional and that's something that you can deal with it. But if you know that's something you can't deal with it, then don't even entertain it. You know if that man emotional through your interactions in the beginning of the relationship. You already know it. Unless it just spanned out happening right after you got married. No, I don't think that happened. You understood that man's emotional level. Before then, you chose to go forward.
Is that algorithm talking? Go ahead.
Can I say something?
I don't
Hold on. Why so? Let Summer go.
I personally don't think that logic and emotional is a gender thing. I think it's just a personality thing. I don't think it should be assigned to a woman or a man. Now we can say that certain parts of the month, women could be heavily emotional, right? But that's for a short period of time, right? So I just think it's a personality trait, whether or not you approach things logically or emotionally. I don't think it's gender based. That's
That
just
would
what I have to
make it gender based, wouldn't it? Because we don't have that type. I mean, if
Yeah,
that's the delete.
But men do have men. I'm saying I can't say that because not every woman during that time of the month gets emotional. Some women, it just is the time of the month and they keep it pushing, right? So not every woman, does that. But
Here's the thing. We keep going to every and all, right? Absolutes, they don't work. There's no yes. To say every and all doesn't move the needle. And I think even with when we use logic versus emotion, we're using them in totality. We're using them as if to say Women are these emotionally chaotic and unreasonable, neurotic individuals, and we're cyborgs. No.
Right, that was my pushback.
Men have emotions. Women can process and understand logic. What really is being said is that men have a greater tendency to use logic to filter their thought processes through when they receive information. They consider the information with a sense of logic before they impart their feelings on it. Whereas women tend to filter things through their emotions first. When you say things to a woman, it's going to trigger her emotions and it's definitely going to influence how she heard what you said more so than it would with a man. A man will more readily ask, wait a minute, is that what did you mean to say? And he'll reiterate, whereas a woman would say, well, I heard you say, well, that's not what I said. Right. But we're not like out here on the fringes of things. There are subtle differences between us. It has to be because women, the way they nurture babies is all through emotions. You guys are emotionally sophisticated. Babies don't understand language yet. The only way you communicate with a baby is through emotional expression. When a baby's upset or needs something, you respond to that baby's emotions. When the baby's happy, then that puts you in a state of calm. When the baby's looking at you and you're upset or something, the baby says, "Oh, I better not do that again." But when you cheer the baby's actions, the baby has to repeat that behavior. That's how they learn. It's a tool that you have. Of course, you're more emotionally sophisticated. Men are more logical, we're more analytical, we're more calculated because when we maneuver through the world while you're at home raising the baby, we have it's an evolutionary thing, right? We have to build this house, we have to fight this tiger and bring this buffalo home. So we're gonna operate with a sense of organization, right? And I'm not saying that that's how we are today. I'm saying that these are evolutionary traits that carried through to today.
Go ahead, Watson.
Oh, go ahead.
I don't know. To the point about the logical, I just think that we need to stop saying that women are more emotional. Women are way more tactical than we give them grace for. Women are more socially inept. Women are way more social. Women are way more social inept than men are because they are. That's a fact. They are the more. They're more. They learn the game way faster than a man do because they are the more inferior species. So they can't beat them with their physicality. They beat them with their womanness, the manipulation.
Yeah.
Women are way more tactical. Like
no. When you say tactical, right? Well, let's use words appropriately. Tactical, I don't think it's the appropriate word, but what you're saying is they are far more social. No, you're right. They are far more social. But when you say they're far more social, they are physically weaker. They appeal to someone's what? If I can't physically dominate you and I have to change your mind, how am I going to appeal to you? Through your emotions.
Yeah.
So they're more emotionally sophisticated.
Hey, Aaron.
I had another point too.
Oh, go ahead, Watson. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, like, to all y'all points, I don't agree with Scam on like 99.9%, but a lot of people miss a lot of his points. He look at the world holistically. We speak a lot of y'all speaking on what should, could, or would, but we speaking on what is. A lot of men stay with women because they don't know their value, or they think that this is the best woman that he can be with. A lot of women stick with men they don't like because the men she do like is not trying to take her from one stage of life to the next. People are they dating what they can get nowadays, and that's how I look at it. Now y'all might have said this 2-3 hours ago when I was at work. I don't know. I just got off work, but that's to a lot of people. That's how I look at it. Like I said in the group chat, people need to learn to date for survival. Scam said no.
What do you mean? What do you mean by survival?
For the longevity. Stop dating for your feelings because feelings fleet. Date with somebody that can take you from one stage of life to the next. I'm an African Muslim. I married a South Memphis Christian, and we've been together 6 years because the only thing, like one of the major things, she's a strong mother. She has family ethics. I love family. That's why like we done been through a lot. Y'all know this, but we always come back because we good with family. It's maybe a culture thing. That's what it is. Like the survival aspect. I can go live with her family. Like me, I can go to her mama house and me and her into it and spend the night over there. She can do the same to my family. Like it's the best. Like that's what I mean by survival.
Okay, I got you.
Because feelings fleet. Love is the people that been together 40, 50 years, they fell out of love 2-3 times after 40 years. But can you be with somebody that I might be mad at you, but I'm gonna still let you get my raincoat because it's raining outside. I ain't gonna let your weed, wig, or makeup drown you like that. That's what I mean by it.
No, initially when I thought when you said survival, it's more like I'm a man and he's just a woman. If we don't get together, we gonna die. That's initially what's thought when it's, or like the old fake traditional times where they're just saying our lives ain't shit, but we was together for 57 years. He's croaking in the kitchen and she dies in the basement. Like, yeah, they was together, but they should have separated long time ago because their kids and grandkids is burning buildings and doing backflips.
Damn, in the basement scale.
And don't get me wrong, I agree with everything y'all said. That it should be like that. Women need to stop trying to reach for the skies because you got so many DMs and date the dudes that actually really want to die for you. The men that really want to make you an honest woman, not the dudes that lie like they want to be with you just to get some pooty walk. And the men need to learn to go where they celebrate it, not where they tolerate it. Because a lot of men preferences are not. A lot of men have types that do not like them. Their preference and their type do not like them. My dad told me, My dad told me, bro, with the 8, 9s, and 10s, you just play with them. The 5s and 6s are the women you marry because those are the women that's gonna cherish you. The 8s, 9s, and 10s been around the block so many times they don't know what a good man is. They don't even care.
The thing, just to add to what you got to say,
go ahead.
Is and I believe this is a problem that ladies have, is that they go through their ex-boyfriends' graveyards and they try to bring those components that they liked about the ex-boyfriends and they want to build their new boyfriend to those components. They want to sit there and say, well, this guy was romantic. I want my man to be romantic like this ex was romantic. I want my man to have paper like this person have, versus embracing the man that decided to say, okay, I want to deal with you. You guys want to take different portions that made the last man you was with great and combine to make this whole new form man, and that's unrealistic.
That's buildanigga.com.
No. It's a term for this. It's called alpha widow. It's just a woman that's been alpha widow. And I know Scam hate talking points, but that's just a woman where she dated a man and he was the best that she can do. She fucked up some way. They stopped talking. He don't really want to deal with her, and now every dude after him gets compared to him.
No, I understand it. My only pushback is if that's that woman, she's not going to treat you like she treated Tyrone that she dated 3 years ago. Not at all. You're not going to get treated. So there's only 2 options. 2 options for you: leave or either become Tyrone or deal with it. 3 options.
And that's why I always.
Here's the thing: she got options too. She can either step her game up to be able to go get the next Tyrone. She can deal with what she can get, or she can just be with nothing. But all I'm saying is a lot of these behaviors are taught. So if it's like we want to make some change, it's more conversation need to be had of, hey, this is what's really going on. How did you get there? Who told you that a dude's going to fall up out the sky almost as good looking as me? Who told you that? Who told you that all these dudes make all this money is coming out the sky? Who told you that you just got to just show up? Or the dudes, who told you that you can yell at these women and they're going to all of a sudden submit? Who told you can skip God and just go straight to you and ask these women to do all this submit? Like, where does this come from?
The problem is,
and then tie them into reality. That's the only way.
When you have those conversations, the person has to look back and really look at themselves in the mirror when they talking about, when asking them questions. They have to ask themselves while they asking that person. They also have to ask themselves that question. And a lot of people, when it come to conversations, they only want open communication when it benefits them. The minute open communication open up, and now the mirror is looking back at you, then you shut down or you deflect. So.
No, I'm saying in real life, when you really get to those one-on-ones and listen deep enough, these people will tell you what's really going on. And it ain't what you may think. And it ain't, they say that these women, 488 pounds, talking about they want a 10, you'll find out they got low self-esteem. You'll find out the 8s and 9s got low self-esteem. Yes. You'll find the dudes talking all these talking points. Really, they just like, man, it was a wignoceros I was in love with, and I miss her so much.
Or they
the truth will come out.
Or they just live by their bottom dollar.
We've all been in that. We've all been in that classroom or been to a school where when you'll have a teacher that can't control their classroom.
I've been that teacher.
we'll have a teacher that everyone who goes to that particular teacher's classroom, it's peacefully quiet. It does not change no matter the student. And that goes to say is stop dealing with people that's gonna treat you that way. You attract. I'm not gonna say you attract who you are, but what I am gonna say is it's what you allow. If you allow someone to treat you like crap, you're gonna get that. That particular teacher whose classroom always quiet, it's because she doesn't allow it to go that far. And that's why sometimes when people show you who you
Right.
are, you just gotta say, I'm gonna let the situation go.
No,
Red flag.
more to it than just the allowance. There was a teacher when I taught fifth grade, had 9 more students in the classroom than mine. She was about 5'1", 5'2". Classroom was complete silence.
That sound like Miss.
Me, I was big and uglier, more scary looking. Now, I was cool at first. Other stuff why I had classroom issues, I ain't gonna go into on the panel. There was some other stuff, but I was a first year teacher. Half me, half a whole bunch of other stuff. But she'd been doing it 12, 14 years or whatever. So she took time and developed and worked on her craft to be able to do that. Just like if you see the men with their women that's rocking, submitting, whatever y'all say, they did something to work on their relationship skills to get to that level, to communicate to these women and not have dust pound conversations. Me personally, I had too many times that Brian McKnight CD after is the relationship, it ain't it. That Keisha Cole CD, the Brian McKnight and Brandy, that song "Broken Hearted," that ain't it. Like, you know what? Maybe I need to actually listen for once, learn something. Now I don't got to date ugly women no more. I done stepped it up. I'm gonna make it. I'm telling you, I'm gonna make it.
I don't know. I go and ask married women, married men. I even go ask divorced couples how they, because y'all loved each other at one point. How do y'all, like, what would you do different? I asked the married people, how the fuck do y'all do it? Because most marriages, what, 3 years? And I think a lot of people should do that. A lot of people say they want it, they marriage minded, they intentional. But then when you look at their inner circle, the women, they bust down dirty legs. And then the men don't really like when you bring your woman out with you. Nigga, you bringing sand to the beach. Like they like your circle, your inner circle, the people you get advice from don't align with what you really want. And that's a problem too within itself.
Yep. And I agree with you on that. Why? So you have to surround yourself with like-minded people, people that are successful in what you're trying to achieve, people that are still working on it. And you also have to get some people that may not be doing the greatest job, however, they're maintaining the marriage, right? You got the couples that argue all the daggone time when y'all go out as a couple. It's like y'all are always arguing, but y'all still together and they have passion and love towards one another. That's probably how their dynamic works. But by them sitting at the table with maybe a calmer couple, a couple that has conflict resolution skills, they're watching, right? And then and as years go by and you remain friends with those couples, you see them changing slowly because they're surrounding themselves with what they want, right? They're looking at those examples. So I agree with you. You need to surround yourself with like-minded individuals, people that you can learn from. To some people you can teach some things too. Like my couple dynamic is we persevered. We are tenacious. We is gonna stick it out through thick and thin. We may argue every now and again, right? But we want to do the work. We want to adjust. We listen to one another. When we say, "Hey, I don't like when this happens" or whatever, we are intentionally trying to better ourselves so that we can keep in this thing, right? So I think that's what you just have to have: respect and trust and honoring your spouse, knowing that, hey, there's gonna be some times when y'all gonna be cussing each other out, okay? But if you could come back to it and be intentional, it'll work out and you'll have the longevity. It's fine.
I keep hearing that. Sometimes we're gonna be cussing each other out, and sometimes,
It makes
you
great
know,
sex at the end though.
I've been trying to understand that, and I just can't. I can't
But that's
dig it.
not your dynamic, Big Aaron. Big Aaron, you gonna be the couple that we gonna look at to say, he keep his cool all the time.
Yeah,
She always listen. How does she
we don't.
listen? Yeah, how does she listen? And
Yeah,
what's your secret to staying quiet? Or what's your secret to just staying stoic and you know what I mean? We gonna look at you like, okay, I want a piece of what you got because we don't want to be doing all of that all the time. You know what I mean?
we don't play them games.
Yeah,
Not here.
yeah,
Yeah, that
yeah.
sounds crazy.
Huh?
No,
I said that sounds
I just
crazy. Cursing one
I
another.
just use the I just use the word cussing it out because I'm old school. That's what we
Well,
say.
yeah,
But
no, I
I'm saying
got you.
argue. I'm just saying arguing. That's
Yeah,
all I'm saying, Kay. That's
right.
it.
But even
Okay.
then, we don't. We'll disagree, and then we'll discuss,
Yeah,
and then we'll conclude.
yeah. Not literally like cussing, but
Yeah,
that's just
no,
how
I
I
hear you.
talk. I'm not, yeah. So
I got a question for y'all. Just curious. Do y'all got a song that reminds you of that time you was all broken and that person that left you in the rain and it didn't work and you was crying facing the pillow?
What
Why?
the hell are
I
you
ain't, I,
talking
ain't- I ain't
about?
never had my heart broken. No, I
Absolutely
ain't had
not.
it.
That sounds like you need help.
Yeah, man. What you?
Your song.
Dang, K Clarity.
I got a song that remind me of my significant other for sure.
Like, I mean, harboring on something that didn't work out, and only God knows how long ago that was.
No, I mean I got a song. I got a song when the chick cheated on me. It was called Hotline Bling.
What's the song?
Hotline
Drake, Hotline, Blank, Drake.
Yeah, Hotline Bling.
That was a breakup song.
It was
I thought
his.
that was a song where
There's a part in the song where she's like doing things I taught you getting nasty for someone else. That was tough. That was tough.
I'm sorry for even laughing at that, but you smiling, so
Well, it was Hotline Bling, so that song was a good minute ago.
I just can't stand Drake, so
yeah,
Hey, it was tough.
Flancy.
So let me ask you this, Scam. So do you play that song and you just like sit there sad and like how does that work?
no, I was asking. Only once there was a song. There was two songs. That was what 1920. Big Timers on Your Face. It's not on Your Face. My Life, and then the Tony Braxton Just Be a Man About It. That was because that was a CD I gave to the chick before we had ended up breaking up, and that was my favorite song on that CD. So then, if I hear it even now, it still takes me back to 2000. But it
So
wasn't as
you don't just go sit in the car or in your bedroom and play that song anymore?
no. It was a short period of time. It's just the first time that a song actually, when I hear this song, like it takes me back to thinking about this chick.
yo,
See, with
Scam, how old
music,
are you?
when it comes towards music, I always symbolize like places that I was, not like
Oh,
when
me
I
too, definitely. That's why I know what year every song came out.
hear a particular song, I'll be like, okay, yeah, I remember this. I was in a, I was at the club, or I remember this song from here. But I never like associated. I always associate music with like happy feelings versus, something to remember that was negative in my life.
You don't got no songs that push the button that you couldn't stand and remind you of something bad?
Oh, they push my buttons emotionally that makes you feel a certain way when you hear it, but it doesn't push my buttons to make me think about a past relationship. I'm very good
No, I was
at it.
talking in general.
I'm very Oh, no. Yeah, definitely. There's lots of music, certain songs that I hear, man, that I just, it puts you there emotionally, depending on the context. So especially when it's sung live and it's sung well.
I got you. Like if I hear Jaquan tipsy, that remember I snuck into a party and got kicked out by police on
Me
campus.
on Twitter.
So if I hear it, it just takes me to like naturally. Or
Like
sprain my ankle to bone crusher, never scared.
It's one artist that if I'm driving, I just don't even try to listen to him no more. Like back in the days when Jeezy first came out, he just made you speed. I don't care. He just made you speed, go fast for no reason, man. There's certain music, man. It does put you in certain places.
Hey, what's that
yeah,
movie? What's that movie they clone Tyrone? I don't know if I ever watched that movie on Netflix.
Huh?
It's a movie on Netflix called They Clone Tyrone.
Yeah, Jamie Foxx.
Yeah, it got Jamie Foxx in it.
Did you see how they when they was in the lab, how they had they was really predominantly on black people, but how they had the music playing, they was playing rough rowdy music and folks fighting, and they turned around and started playing Marvin Gaye, everybody started being lovey-dovey. Like they was really doing experiments like that. But
Yeah, my first dance when a song that I can remember to take me back to a good place is our first dance from our wedding was Mary J. Blige and Method Man. You're all I need to get by.
That
The
was
laughter part.
95, 10th
Yeah.
grade.
my song is Marvin Gaye, I Want You. I want you.
That song was about your wife?
Who?
The Marvin Gaye, I Want You.
Nah, that's the song that my mom and dad be dancing to on their anniversary. Like for real. Yeah. Hey. Like they made me. Hey. Now the song for my wife is The Need. Is that hold on, let me find it. It's by this woman named Need. And then it's another song called by the artist Sir Ooh Nana.
Parents will make 50 years next month. I'm like, ain't y'all about sick of each other by now?
Hey man, that's a beautiful thing. 50 years.
Nah, about time they call it quits.
What?
Scam, stop trolling. Scam trolling.
He's a troll, bro.
Yo, Big Aaron, was that you yesterday? I heard say you was from Chicago, or it was somebody else?
Somebody else.
I mind.
So, K Clarity, there's no songs that take you back somewhere. Like, oh, I remember this was 4th grade when I tripped on the swing, and oh, this was 8th. No songs.
No, I only listened to gospel music growing up. So those songs that didn't give me memories. It was forced upon me.
You ain't like music, boy. That shit was forced on her.
Man, that
You like
Was
to
it
get
Kirk,
this music.
was
Oh,
it Kirk
piece.
Franklin, Kay?
No, not really. It was a lot of other stuff, but not too much.
That's what I meant. Oh, okay.
man,
BB and CC Winans.
Scam Like You. That Sweet Thing song by Shaka Khan is the most nostalgic song ever to me. I swear I can remember.
What song by Shaka Khan?
Sweet Thing.
Oh, Shaka Khan and Rufus. Yeah.
Rufus. Yup. That song take me back to. I can remember.
That's nice.
I can remember the smell of my house at like 3 years old. My mom and pop listening to that.
First song I remember, actually remember, was Cyndi Lauper, Time After Time. That was like 83 or 84.
Damn, how old are you?
Ancient.
67.
126.5.
Yeah, you like 47.
45. I was born in 80.
Okay, I was close.
Damn, what's the first song that I think about that I can remember?
Backstreet Boy.
Nah, it was a Tupac song. I hated Tupac.
Bro said Backstreet Boy. Hey, don't stun on Backstreet Boy. You know you were listening to Backstreet Boys elementary school. Saying stop.
No. It was Blackstreet. It was Blackstreet. That's song. Yeah.
Blackstreet.
Yes.
Yeah.
The first or second CD.
It was. It's the one where
with No Diggity.
No, not that one. Not that one.
Buy Me Love.
Back then, when you really think about it, we just listened to music that our parents had, music that came on the radio. And when music videos came out, that's the only thing we really listened to be honest. Most people.
Yeah, that's what we grew up on.
Man, I thought I was MC Hammer.
The family reunion music, man.
Yeah, it wasn't like what you hear today, because now everybody have access to everything.
Yeah. When
We kinda
MTV launched.
we kind of operated completely different. We used to run home to go watch a TV show. Now they just hit record. Like we knew if we didn't get home in time, we was gonna miss the beginning.
Mm-hmm. And don't go to the restroom.
Right, SmackDown, WWE, Thursday, Friday, and Monday.
Because that's how it truly was back then. Or then when you finally got a VCR, you hoping somebody didn't mess with it. Why you trying to
I wore out next Friday on VHS.
What
No, I
about when
like
you was what about when you didn't go to school and your parents or your grandmama asked you to put the tape in to tape all the soap operas on Channel 7 or Channel
Hey,
2?
you better hope you did it. You better hope you did
Right?
it. You did it, or you was grounded.
I don't
Hey,
know.
man,
I
hope you did it.
tell kids nowadays, like especially when the DEPs be coming in and getting enlisted, I be telling like the late '80s, even though it was pretty bad, but like the '90s babies, and I might be because I'm outborn '91. I think that was the best time to live in America at one point in time because like we didn't deal with LMNOP. We didn't deal like I said all the time. People was dying in our neighborhood in Memphis, but the OGs and the older heads made sure that the younger kids didn't know nothing about it. What you on this block for? I'm finna go. Hey, Big Mom. Hey, Ishmael down here on the block. By the time I get home, everybody whooping my ass. I shouldn't have been on that block. Like they did a lot to protect the kids. Like I remember we used to be on the green box from sun up to sundown, talking, checking, playing manhunt, going to other neighborhoods, playing football, basketball, coming back home, and then it's 12 o'clock at night. We still outside chilling in front of the house. Somebody watch like we nowadays you can't even do that without somebody getting mad at you. You know, DYNs out here.
You can't say your kids.
Actually, it was more violent in the 90s. 92 to 94, there was more people getting smoked, more people getting jumped, stomped out. That was the worst.
Who they barking?
The crazy part about it is that when we were growing up, it was to the point where you could literally be outside and play, and your parents would have some type of confidence that you would come back home. Nowadays, you don't really see people in the neighborhoods playing unless they got their parents supervising, making sure they get back in the house. And we got more cameras now than ever.
Or you gotta go, or we used to have to go 9 deep. It's 9, it used to be 9 of us, me and my cousin them. One go, all gotta go.
But I think some of these kids just don't even want to go out anyway, and not because it's dangerous, but because
They just
they
want
have
to be
so
on
much
YouTube and all this.
access at their
Yeah.
fingertips with technology.
That is true.
Yeah, I had to take my kids once upon a time their tablets and stuff from them. I said, y'all, we going to the beach. Let's go. I had to do that because other than that, they want to sit there and play on their devices.
I'm like, y'all ain't had no water gun fights.
That's what we had growing up.
Yeah, my neighborhood, you had to stay strapped.
I'll make my daughter go outside and touch grass. And you know what this have to do? She's like, okay, Mom. She'll put down her phone. She'll go outside, bend down, touch the grass with her fingers. Mom, I touched grass.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Man, have y'all ever sat back and listened to y'all great aunts and y'all aunties and uncles and y'all grandparents, if they are still alive, just sit back and talk about how they was growing up despite what was going on back in those times when they talked about the good old days?
Yep.
Yeah. And fortunately, a lot of my aunts, it's 12 on my dad's side.
Mm-hmm.
They tell the truth. They don't tell us. They definitely don't sit and say, these kids today is bad. We was perfect back then. We wasn't having no premarital sex. Shit. They tell the truth.
Yeah.
They was getting pregnant at 15. They was getting about it. They was busting melons in the street. Everything you see happening now was happening back then too.
It's just
was.
That's the
everybody got a phone there.
Yep.
All you
They've
gotta
been
do is
heroin out on the street. They've been
just
drunk. They've been fighting, cheating. Everything you see, it was always happening.
Man, they tell the truth on themselves in the old school music. All of it going on.
Hey, what's that song by Al Green? I wish he didn't trust me too much.
Yeah, why do you think they was getting married at 17, 18 years old? Because she was pregnant.
I mean, that's the right thing.
Yeah. Ain't nothing new under the sun. That's what they say.
Except they getting
We
young, they
just have
getting
access
younger,
to it.
younger,
Yeah.
not getting married. What's that saying? The more things change, the more things stay the same.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. Until we get to the robots and mutants and stuff, and aliens. Then it's like, man, I don't know.
The aliens is crazy.
When dudes up here, man, I can't stand these women's. XJ2 3000, man, she broke my heart. When that starts happening, I'm done. It'd be K Clarity 41625, version 2,
41, not the barcode.
Summer X34.
I actually want to see it because my whole thing when I was young, because I used to watch the Jetsons, right? So we got the modern day Rosie with these AI. She's just not rolling around on her wheels. Remember
I beg to differ because over in China they are building those type of things. They have them up and running over there in Asia and Japan.
Well, your AI connectivity is your cell phone. It's always been. That's why they're becoming more in advance. Remember when the last time you heard someone say, "Hold on, let me go check out this encyclopedia to see if this information is correct"? And you don't hear that no
Internet,
more. Oh,
yeah, internet took over first. Then it went to now it's going to AI.
yeah, it's gonna be a transition. It's part of this, and this world is gonna always have a transition. Once upon a time, it was nothing but horses taking people everywhere. Everybody trying to figure out about all those jobs that was lost. And then the automobile came out, and guess what? Stuff still pushed forward. Now you can't take a trail with horses on the streets. Use automobiles. Pretty soon, these cars going to be moving on their own by themselves, and you're not going to be able to drive a gasoline car on a road. You're going to have to take it to a track. Everything is going to move forward, whether you like it or not.
So does that mean
then they're gonna be flying cars? You ain't gonna have nobody using
I'm
tires
saying
no more.
pretty soon.
does that mean women's wigs are going to be running off of solar panels?
Scam
Or they can be wired and run off of AAA batteries? Which one?
Trolls.
Bro is a troll, bro. Like
They love they her hats, bro.
I mean, if I see Summer at the gas station filling up her wig with 87, I got to say something.
All I'm saying is that it's gonna come a time, maybe 100 years from now, where you ain't gonna be able to drive gasoline vehicles on a regular road. You're gonna have to go to a track, just like you gotta do the same thing when it comes towards horses. It's gonna come that time.
Yeah,
they already doing that in California. I think in 2035, I think they're going to require everyone to have electric vehicles. They already passed it here in California.
Shoot, they're doing it with the prices in California.
I'm gonna keep me a carburetor somewhere.
That's not gonna work.
And they have the self the charging. You know how now you have to plug it into a charging port? They're building on some freeways. They're building as you drive over, the pavement on certain freeways, it charges your vehicle.
But I think that means that most people gonna have to get on a call with that. I don't think they're gonna actually. I don't think the word gonna actually.
Ain't got nothing to do with that. You think most people got on the cord when they took away the horses from the road? It's a reason why they say driving is a privilege. It ain't a right. It's a reason why they say it. They could change and make those rules however they want. And trust me, once they get a system down pat where they feel comfortable with these cars to be able to drive you back and forth, and they consider that to be the safest way to travel when it comes to us automobiles, trust me, these cars are going to be made for tracks. Give it like 100 years. That's going to be.
These electric cars are not gonna. Oh, they're not. They're getting ready to die, and
Something's going to come out when it comes towards the autonomous section. It may not be what we currently have right now.
No,
back
I
in
know
the day,
it's the field I'm in. I know exactly what it's going to be. It's
pretty sure-
hydrogen and synthetic fuels.
So exactly what we have to power the vehicles is going to be here in 100 years from now. But what I am saying with the autonomous thing, that's very much possible when it comes towards that. I'm pretty sure people thought the 8 tracks and cassette players was gonna be something that was gonna be out and selling all the time. and things
Yeah,
of that
but
nature.
you see how quick it went. What you're saying? Are you saying that the internal combustion engine design is going to go away within the next? How long do
No,
you think?
I'm not. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, when it comes towards the roads, eventually they're gonna find a reason to say that it is not safe to allow people to just drive on the road.
Can you put a timeline on it when you think this is going to happen?
If I don't have a timeline, but I could say within the next 100 years, based on how technology is moving, and I could be wrong. It could be more. It could be 200 years from now.
Yeah, we're going to find
Moving. These
or
are
more.
very much possible things.
Yeah, 100 years we're going to be on the ground. I'll just leave it right there. 100 years we're going to be on the ground.
Yeah,
People thought we were going to be flying cars in like 1985, and cars are right here. They look just like they did. The speed and what's that?
No,
Yeah,
go
I'm
ahead.
calling it quits
I'm
after
gonna tell you,
75. I ain't trying to be here
I don't
100
want to
years.
cut you off. Go ahead, Aaron.
The speed of technological evolution is it doesn't work. That's not. I can't explain it to you without getting into some really esoteric shit. It doesn't look like
Let's
that.
go there, big.
The way technology advances, it doesn't advance in a macro sense. It doesn't. Changes don't get big. You don't change the big things. The changes happen. They get smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller. We're going to be like traversing the ground for a very long time. We're going to be traveling across the ground. Well, yeah, we'll be flying. We're flying now, but it's not going to be like the Jetsons in 100 years. What's going to be what's going to change is like navigation, right? And that again, technological advances occur smaller and smaller and smaller. So when you get into quantum computing now, that influences the way you look at global positioning, and it'll change the way cars navigate themselves. Back in the 80s, we thought cars were going to fly. You look at Back to the Future, every movie in the world suggested, 2000, cars are going to be flying. A hoverboard, no, that shit ain't happening, but we do have GPS. You know what I mean? It doesn't, it's not like that. Large technological advancements pretty much stay the same for large chunks of time.
Aaron, I don't want you to think that I came out of nowhere with my 100-year theory. And the reason why is because look at the transitions from horses being banned from official roads nationwide and vehicles being introduced. That was
Yeah, that was
in between 1910 1950.
that
You
was
get
a slow transition.
that it's a slow transition. That's why I gave you the time period. But look at it now. Look at what it is now from 1950s to now. Like just the 1910 and 1950, they got phased out, and horses couldn't be on roads nationwide in single moments and things of that
Yeah.
nature. And
Do you
that
know
was
how long it took to make that happen?
it took a long time. But what
Yeah,
I'm
like
talking about
thousands of
from the
years.
time it was phased out automobiles haven't been out for thousands of years.
No,
I'm just
no, no,
talking
no, no, no.
Damn near 1,000 years
No,
to make.
that's not what I said. I didn't say. I said it took
horses
thousands of
was
years the process of phasing horses out because
yeah, but
horses
that's because they didn't have the
pulled carts. It was the
They didn't
wheel.
have the technology.
Yeah, it
I
was the wheel.
understand that.
The wheel is the technology that phased out the horse. The wheel replaced the horse, and that technology has been around for thousands of years in the form of a cart.
If,
It
yeah,
was
but
the internal combustion engine that got rid of the horse.
if they, I agree. But guess what? Once they package it up into a automotive vehicle, that's what changes. If that technology, the same technology they had that faded it out, if they had that technology thousands of years ago, horses would have been faded out thousands of years ago.
No, but that's what I'm saying. The technological change was very small. It wasn't the invention of the automobile. It was the invention of the internal combustion engine. The automobile fundamentally stayed the same. It's the wheel going across the ground is the technology that the horse was pulling around that allowed the development of the automobile to come into being. The technological change wasn't the car. It was the internal combustion engine, which is a relatively very small thing.
I
Do you
agree
And
with
think
and
that
you
the
even then, that
techno
took.
100. Aaron, I agree with you 100%, but can you now say that we have the technology within from what you've noticed from now and how fast technology is moving? Can you now say that that it would take less time than those thousands of years that you're speaking of? You think we're going to be dealing with combustion engines on regular roads for the next
Yeah,
1,000 years? You think it's
yeah,
going to take that long to?
100%. You have to. The internal combustion engine, it's going to the fuel used is going to change, right? So California is not talking about going all electric, right? Everybody thinks that's the case. No, they want to go zero emissions. The amount of energy used to mine the rare earth mineral, it kills the earth to use electricity to power vehicles. Electricity is a very lousy energy source to propel
Oh, I
something.
agree with
It,
you.
it works good for stagnant environments. To propel things
That's
across
what
the
I'm
ground,
saying.
you would want to use the internal combustion engine because of the longevity it gives you, and you would simply replace the use of fossil fuels with hydrogen, which is in play now. But it's still going to look very much the same. It sounds the same. It goes the same, except what comes out the tailpipe is not greenhouse gases. It's simply water because the process of electrolysis. You
Hey, Aaron,
asked.
I'm not saying that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm talking about technology. It doesn't have
That's what
to
I'm
be.
talking about.
No, no, but it doesn't have to be gasoline phasing out. It could just be some new technology. It could still be gasoline. What I'm trying to say is the ability to be on the road and driving the vehicle by yourself. I believe that that would disappear within the next 100 years. It could still be combustion. They could figure something out where it's combustion and it's still being ran by it's still being controlled by some type of technology that's moving it. No one's saying that the combustion system in itself is going to completely fade out. What I'm saying is that between now and then, the way technology is moving, you're not. I don't believe that they're going to allow people to have control of that on their own on regular roadways.
So you're saying cars are going to be they're going to be self-driven. Well, that's what I was saying about how the quantum computing is going to change the way cars navigate. But you said cars are going to come off the road. I said cars are going to stay on the road. We're going to be riding around in cars in 100 years. They're just going to have they're going to have a sophisticated navigation system and a different internal combustion engine.
That's what I'm speaking of, and I don't
But you
even
said
think
cars are coming off the road, like horses came off the road.
cars coming off the. What I'm saying is, Aaron, is that because I was mainly focusing on the technology, and I stated earlier, I'm not saying what's going to power it. I'm not saying if it's electricity. I'm not saying if it's gasoline. I'm not saying it's any one of these things. There's still going to be cars, but they're not going to be as what we look at cars to be these days with the steering
Oh,
wheel and
okay.
the
So
way.
you corrected. Okay. You changed your state. Okay, then very well. We agree. Initially, you said cars are going to come off the road like horses came off the road.
Well, the modern car as we see today, that's why I kept emphasizing on I don't know how that technology is going to be, whether it's going to be gasoline. I'm not saying that the electric car is going to be the holy grail to this change. It may be some different technology. How they power it is something that I cannot predict. But what I can say is the way they're moving. I can see these cars being autonomous. How they become autonomous, I can't speak on that. But I don't think I think within 100 years, those steering wheels are just going to be there for emergency purposes and probably tucked in, and they'll come out on emergency situations. But for the most part, I believe that these cars are going to be chauffeuring us around.
Yeah, they're doing that already.
Yeah. So 100 years from now, imagine where the technology would be when it comes,
Incrementally advanced.
especially when they're coming up with this quantum computing.
Yeah, I just said that.
It's gonna change. But yeah, that's why I said we agree. Earlier when you were speaking, I said we agree, and I was trying to find a disconnect, but I don't think you caught it when I say I don't know how or what technology they're going to use. But the way we see the modern car today, I don't believe we're going to see it in its same likeness.
That's kind of that's
Big Aaron, you was talking about you didn't want to get into that esoteric stuff.
I know this is why I'd like to avoid
I'd
it.
like
You're
for you
right.
to go there.
What's that?
I'd like for you to go there.
Okay. 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 Ask away. So before we go there, this is what, like, I'm in the field really heavy.
Which field is that, bro?
Mechanical engineering.
Gotcha.
And a secondary concentration in physics.
Oh man,
And
you a physicist, man. We
I'm
gotta
a
talk it out.
mechanical engineering physicist, and I like growing up all my life. I've been in the motorsports. My dad, literally the day I was born, wheeled a car into the garage. Him and his mechanic friend were going to build a race car. Blah blah blah. I race cars to this day. And I don't mean like racing Hellcats on the street. I mean like racing highly tuned Porsches and BMWs on circuits and stuff, like all over the place around the world. So I've been in. This is like my life. This branch of science.
What kind of physics? What kind of physics you study?
General physics and mechanics, quantum mechanics, general physics.
Man, let's talk quantum mechanics.
Physics.
We can talk quantum mechanics. We can talk quantum physics. Quantum mechanics is on its way out the door. Well, quantum physics is anyway.
You think?
Much respect, Aaron.
You think
Physics is one of those topics that I absolutely love. To be honest with you, much respect, Aaron.
Yeah.
On that stuff.
Appreciate it.
Big Aaron, you think the interpretations of quantum mechanics are going out, or quantum mechanics all unto itself? And if so,
I meant quantum physics. Quantum mechanics still has some relevance. Quantum physics is what's on its way out.
Okay, I got you.
Quantum mechanics pretty much is still something that you can fundamentally use to observe reality on a very microscopic level. Quantum physics, that whole quantum non-locality and Schrodinger's cat and all that kind of thing. They're sexy theories, but we're starting to see and develop technologies that are allowing us to see things that contradict it. The way light moves through space. Like right now, they're even considering c being the speed of light no longer being the universal constant. There's a very high probability that there's particles that move faster than light.
Yeah, I think quantum mechanics already proved that. I just think Einstein.
Right. That's why. Exactly. Yeah. Right. Exactly.
Yeah,
That's why quantum mechanics is kind of here to stay.
Yeah, I was going to ask you what you think causes the wave function to collapse, in your opinion.
What do you mean? When the wave function collapses, I think it's simply observing the wave function is what collapses it. That's a theory that's held traditionally in quantum physics. But there's no other way to test that without moving past the speed of light, so that you can run tests in reverse. When I say reverse, I don't mean in sequence, but in time.
Yeah, you
where
talk about
your conclusion to the test.
Antimatter moves backwards in time, and the regular particles move forward.
Yeah, you would need antimatter to harvest the amount of energy to be able to move. Yeah, and to protect whatever it is that's moving at such a speed. Antimatter itself wouldn't do it. Antimatter is what you would use to compress space and time.
I got you.
Yeah, but yes,
that's why I
to
said
answer your question, yeah.
Because I know we both. I mean, shoot, Ed Whitten couldn't answer that. That's why I asked your opinion. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
In my opinion,
that's a theory.
Yeah, it's a theory. In my opinion, I seriously think it's consciousness.
So wow, okay, so you know what you're talking about. So consciousness, absolute right. So when I say the observer,
that's why I said let's get into it.
So yeah, when I said when you take a measurement, you know what I mean, or observe it, that's exactly what I was referring to. Is when it's the consciousness. I don't think a machine observing a wave function will collapse it. I still think the consciousness has to observe whatever the data the machine was able to capture, and that's what causes it to collapse. But again, how would we know without being able to run the test in reverse, where you put effect for cause?
We would know. That's why I agree with you.
Exactly.
I agree.
You know what you're talking about, okay?
Yeah, Big Aaron. I mean, that's really what I do. I just don't talk about it, because it don't be relevant and relevance.
That's
You know what I mean? But I think that goes
that's
into
my
spirituality
perspective as
too. I
well.
think
It
consciousness
does.
is the fundamental.
It
It's the
does.
fundamental aspect of reality.
It does. It goes heavy into spiritual. Yeah, people. Yeah, they ain't ready for that.
They not
Oh
ready.
boy,
They
yeah.
not ready
It
for
bridges
that.
the gap. Science and religion are very. Everybody thinks that they're fundamentally disconnected and at each other's throats, when in fact they're more similar and aligned than people
I
would like
totally
to
agree.
They
realize.
way more entangled than people want to make it out to be.
Dogmas
Very.
caused that. Western
Yeah.
civilization dogmas of
Cause that.
the Abrahamic
Exactly.
religions
All
caused
right,
that.
y'all,
But we
Right.
already see that
before,
in ancient
before
African oral traditions, ancient African texts. We see it in the
Exactly.
Eastern texts and the Hindu texts. Even
Yeah.
Erwin Schrödinger himself, who's an atheist, had to
Yeah.
lean towards studying Eastern philosophy to understand what is actually going on.
Right. Exactly. No, you're 100% correct, man.
before y'all open all y'all third eyes, you know, everybody about to get some shut eye. I gotta shut the stream down, but before I shut it down, we got a few brief messages. One moment, please. Prince Charles, $4.99, $5 super chat says marriage is a business at the end of the day, regardless how we look at marriage. And construct icon construction, $2 super chat. Sorry, construction. Positive energy activates constant elevation. We're gonna do closing thoughts by our remaining panelists, and then I'm gonna shut it down. So you guys finish what y'all got to say, and then my third eye will be open. Go ahead.
Let me say this real quick. Hey, Aaron, I didn't know you. I don't know too many people who knows how to speak on physics topics. So I'm definitely gonna love to have more conversations with you in this round, because these are the areas that I really focus on the most, to be honest with you, when it comes towards physics. So it'll definitely be a treat to actually have conversations with you in the future.
For sure. Yeah, I got your math, man. I'll lock it in.
Oh, that's my math. That's hard one. I don't know if he gave you your math.
Okay.
That
Yeah, but
yeah,
I'm still open to the conversation for sure. I thought that was you to put it back. I just saw it pop
yeah,
up.
it just was a coincidence. Well, I don't believe a
Yeah.
coincidence, but he happened to say what I actually gave you my math.
Right. Yeah.
No, but I could say this though, Harwin. I ain't even know you was abreast on the on this type of topic. So I'm definitely we're definitely gonna be going at it when it comes towards the physics topics. And this is the algorithm speaking.
Oh yeah. Hey bro, this is why I said we need to reconstruct our culture from the sense of how we cultivate ourselves, because that at the end of the day, that's the fundamental reality of everything.
Yeah. Our brain and our consciousness. I mean, the synapses in our brain need to be fully utilized, and our consciousness needs to be fully
For
realized.
sure. Our brain
You
is
know?
definitely quantum mechanical. That's why when
Yeah,
they try to
absolutely,
act like
100%.
the consciousness is something that be observed, they fooling themselves.
Exactly.
Thus, they gonna have to agree that God is real, but they don't want to go there. That's why Einstein they don't want to admit that Einstein's theory of relativity is very, very flawed. And that doesn't mean quantum mechanics isn't either. There's some things that need to be ironed out with that, but that's just simply our lack of knowledge. But
Just the different
Well,
pieces
you
of the
guys
puzzle.
figure
But
that out, when you guys figure that out, I'll be there to view you guys getting your Nobel Prize.
Oh man, I appreciate it.
Appreciate that, bro.
Yep. All right, man. I'll holler at y'all later.
Until then, we can speculate or create theories that prove it wrong. All right.
I'm down.
I'm down.
All right,
I'm about to get
y'all.
some shut eye, man. I'll holler at y'all.
That's a
Holla at
wrap.
y'all, brothers.
Y'all be good, man.
Mm-hmm.